No more than a test, ever feeding off the fallacy, creating this mess. Get down, it's on this big machine with all of the rest. Break free to phase electricity. Time turning up the volume. Time turning on those always. No time enough tomorrow. Forward turning back to where we began. Turning to sectors tested. Fragments in one direction. Celestial noise detected. Delirium unsuspected. Static to reason. Time in the need for deepness. Transmissions begun completed. Standing to descent. Arrested destiny alone in a trance. No escaping from this waking dream. No hope for advance. You see, the mortal core we serve is not but a spring. Unwind, too slow, too quick, too much to believe. It was a fantasy, you failed the test. Ever forging all new fallacies, creating a mess. Direct this brick machine with all of the rest. DC, dying electricity. Falling back right into the system. Falling back on all that you raised. When falling back right out of the system means falling back right into this space. Yes, falling back right in with the system. Who see you falling back to the end? When falling back is little and simple. And falling back into pieces again. Sounds to breathing. Every word and reading. Every beat deleted. Radicals flowing freedom. Energy slowly seeping. Suspending our disbelief. Synergy without being. Synapses firing, breathing. Seeking a piece of reason. Sheep in a peaceless season. Reason to keep believing. Waking the beast to sleeping. Seeking a piece of reason. Sheep in a peaceless season. Reason to keep believing. Waking the beast to sleeping.
Hello! Happy Halloween! Hello! Again, we go again. Wait, what's again? Again, wait, did the music play twice? I just dribbled. I'm off to a great start. I literally just dribbled down my lip. Oh, I see. One of them was a live performance. Ah, I see what's happened here. It did play it again. It did. You're right. Well, we can listen to this instead. Actually. No, sorry. Pause. There we go. Hello. Can't complain. It's a good tune. Oh, sorry. Oh, no. Sorry. You lot would not be happy. I know, that was a dribble speedrun. It actually was. Why do I have so much, like, spit? What is wrong with me? Like, so much dribble. Lahi, look, you can, look, La Tree. I've provided a tree. A tree, that's fine. Did I just hear? What did I just hear? It's the voices again, never mind. How's everybody doing? Hello! Hi! Sorry, I was a little bit late in the loading screen today because, okay, Dad, he might be here. He might be here. Dad, he might be here. He rang me. He was like, oh, I saw your streams live. I've got it here now. It says starting. I was like, yeah, I'm just finishing my makeup because my nan came to visit me this morning. So we went out for a coffee and I was back. I had time. But I had to do my makeup in the loading screen today. So stall a stream was actually helpful. And then Dad rang me. I was like, oh, so he might be here. Okay, Dad might be here. Maybe. I did. I had a coffee. You know what else? I tried a matcha coffee. No, it's not a coffee. I tried a matcha latte for the first time. You know that like green thing that's like trendy? It's like the thing. I tried one for the first time today and I don't know how I feel about it. It kind of tasted like seaweed. I'm like, I don't know yet. I think I need another one. Because it's like anything, right? You can get like a good one and you can get a bad one. So it had like a weird aftertaste. I'm going to try it again. I'm not going to make a judgment yet. My first impression was like, I don't know how I feel about this. It did, yeah, matcha tea latte, that one. It did taste like seaweed. It did. It was a bit seaweedy. I was like, don't know how I feel about this, but it did taste, it tasted green. Look. You lot eat so much sussy stuff, right? And when I ask you guys what flavour is this, like blue, you guys are like, it's blue. It tastes like blue. So yeah, you know what? It tasted green. Sylvie, 8. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Real ones will know this is a reference to a game you played on stream. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, I love that game. Which one was it? 8. Wait, which one was it? Was it the Stanley? No, I'm not loading. I'm not a real one. Wait, I'm not a real one. I'm not a real one. I'm not loading. No, oh, it's Stanley Parable. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. I did. Oh, I thought the music had stopped. Music had stopped for a second. I'm not a real one. You don't even know what game it was. Not even a real one. I keep trying to be a fan of matcha, but it doesn't appeal to me. It tastes like grass. Yeah, I kind of see that. Although, to be fair, so Sunny, she has matcha lattes, but she can only drink one at her company building, has like a cafe at the bottom or something. She says the only place that she can have a matcha latte is there. So I guess it depends like where you have it or how it's made, or not how it's made, but like sometimes you have a bad coffee. Like you have the same coffee, but sometimes you go somewhere and it's just bad. So like it's all. I'm not gonna say I don't like it. It did taste like seaweed, but we'll try again. I did have a chai tea latte though, not chai like the tea, but the chai with like the cardamom and the cinnamon. That was so nice. I had that. All coffee is bad. Well, you know, if you don't like coffee, that's fine. Mentions real one. Narrator. She wasn't a real one. That's actually what happened. I do like a chai latte. Nana tried it. I was like, so I asked Nana to try the matcha latte, and she was like, oh. I didn't know how I felt about it either, to be honest. And then I was like, right, do you want to try the chai latte. And she was like, right, what's in this one? Right, what's this? What's this now? Because I was ordering all these weird things. I nearly had a charcoal latte, all right? I almost had a charcoal, whatever that is. I've never heard of that one. It's like a pot, not posh, but like, it's a new coffee shop, very London-y, like very healthy. I was like, what's a charcoal latte? I've not heard of that one. I nearly ordered that, but then I went for a chai because I was like, all right, the matcha was a bit whatever. So Nana was like, what's the chai latte? Like, she was wary this time and she tried it and she loved it, so it was fine. Be careful with charcoal, it blocks some medication. Ooh, I didn't know that. Ooh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Ooh, do I know this one? Do I know this one? Can I listen to this? Do I know this one? Okay, I know this one. Okay, I don't need to mute. It's a YouTube playlist again. It's a YouTube playlist, so I don't even know what's coming on. We need to be careful with charcoal because it can negate medication. Okay, that's a good point. All right, I've got my medication. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll be careful with charcoal then. I didn't have it, so that's okay. Oh, good to know. At least I know. Oh, you know what? This happens every single time. It's the same one. It's the 5.3 trial. See your sacrifice. Elizabeth. I do this every time. Every time it starts playing, and I'm like, do I know this? And it's this same song every single time. At least I'm consistent. You know what I mean? I'm consistent. Hey, Chelly, thank you so much for the 8 months, tier 3. Chelly, you absolute giga chad. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How are you doing today? I did miss some subs while we were in the stalling screen. Canny Light, thank you so much. 7 months since the streamer has taken a breath. Oh my God, you guys. The last hour of the stream yesterday, I spoke for an hour and I did not take a breath. I was exhausted. Well, I wasn't actually. I was fine, but I should have been exhausted. Sometimes I say things, I'm like, no, that's not true. I did not stop talking for an hour. I did not take a breath. Naka, Mars, thank you so much for the 2 months. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Dragon Nan. Hell yeah, Dragon Nan. Look, you got a nice cheese next to your name. Pegzoo, thank you so much for the 4 months. Hello. 6th stream in Elpis. Is it 6 now? Oh my goodness. I love Elpis. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. Okay? I'm not. I'm staying in the stream forever. What were you talking? Were you talking about Assy and husbands? I actually wasn't. I made a joke about husbandos yesterday, and everyone was like, that's actually a thing. It's about breeding animals. Oh, it's about looking after animals. I was like, yeah, okay, guys. Like, it was a joke. Lighten up. It's actually not about husbandos. But in my head, it was better. It was a better narrative. I am staying with Emmett and High Flow. I am. I've always thought this song sounds like... Oh, I've not heard that, Gregor. Ooh, no fun allowed. I know. Yeah, you guys hit me with a no fun allowed yesterday. You all had a serious moment. We never have serious moments. I was caught off guard. I was like, everyone's being intelligent. I don't know what to do. No jokes. I even spelt capital wrong yesterday. After that, I was like, right, that's it. I'm going to wind everyone up. Capital. Isn't that husbandry? Yeah, husbandry. It was husbandry. Yeah, sorry, husbandry. Yes, I was. Yeah, but I was husbandry. But I was like, oh, I want to study husbandry. You know what I mean? Especially as we were standing next to frickin' Emmett and Hythlodaeus. So I made the joke, and then everyone was like, that's actually about jokes are supposed to be funny. Stop gatekeeping jokes. What's this joke's gatekeeping? Has to be funny. Gatekeeping. Let me live my life. Weirdly, I have a cheese that looks real different than most. I don't even know I've been here that long. It always seems so fresh that I found this lovely place, community and streamer. Also, they keep sniping me. Aww, wait, how long is the blazing cheese? Dragonan blazing it. 1 year. 1 year, Dragonan. Yeah, you did come to the stream before. Like, you came to the stream when I was streaming WoW. So, yeah, you were way before, like, Final Fantasy. You've been here for a long time. Now with Hermes to get the mask off. Oh my God, the mask off. The mask off situation yesterday. Oh yeah. Yep. Gaia, keeper of husbandry knowledge. I want to be the keeper of husbandry knowledge. Can I pass you a 10-second video of Emmett to make a good start? Sure, as long as it's spoiler free. If it's a fart, Sheerox, that's like VIP right there. If it's a fart, I'm going to be disappointed. But sure, why not? As long as there's no spoilers. Okay, does anyone want to check it? For spoilers before I click. I don't want to get any. I don't want to stress anyone out. I'm not going to click yet. We need a spoiler check. Excuse me. Where did bed bugs live before beds were invented? I wasn't loading. I wasn't. You've set me up. Well, you. I don't know. I've been set up. I've been set up again. It should be okay. All right, well, let's click on this. That you guys can do the thing. All right, well, somebody answer it then. Somebody answer it. I don't think it's spoilery, but I await your opinion. Okay, let's have a look then. I do trust you. I trust all of you, which is, you know, risky. I see High Flodeus and Emmett on screen, and I'm like, swoon. All right, hang on. Let me change it to put it on screen. Oh, and my hair. I need to wash my hair. It's getting a little bit like greasy. I put it up in a ponytail today because I was like, oh, I just really can't be bothered. Like, I rushed out for breakfast with Nana this morning, and I was like, oh, I'll just put it in a ponytail. And then I kind of left it because I didn't want to. Literally nobody cares about my hair. No one cares. Shut up. Okay, whatever. Stop talking about your ponytail. Don't care. Let me put this on screen and we can watch this video together. It's not stinky. It's not stinky. It's just a little bit greasy. It is. It needs a wash. I mean, it's okay, I think. I don't know. I can't see it. You guys can. Excuse me. Why is your hair greasy? Because it is. Shut up. I haven't washed it today. All right. Let's put this on screen now. All right. Pause that. It is not noisome hair. Shh. Wait, what's happened here? Oh! Sorry. All right, we ready? This is actually like, this is no joke. This is real. This is too real. This is too real. Who ordered this despair? Right, who ordered this? Who ordered this despair shipment? Demorty! Who ordered this? Wait, but it's so sad because he genuinely wanted to bring back his people, and this is too real. Yeah, I wish it was a fart. Yeah, okay, thanks. Great, yep. Somebody ordered despair, ban them right now. Well, guess we need to play the game now. Oh, no. Thanks for that. Yeah, great. Oh, you guys are so cute laying on the floor. Oh, you guys are so cute. It was way worse the second time. Was that Benny G? Of course it was Benny G. Benny G is freaking goated, isn't he? Aren't they? It's so good. Like, I feel like they need to do the like Scion POV or like NPC quest mob POV of like the warrior of light just being chaotic and appearing from like a random direction. That would be great. Listen to some original Vieira Voice 7 for fun feelings. Don't know. What's that? That feels sus. His Exarch sandwich one is one of my favorite. What Oh, I think we did watch that one. I think we watched that one, yeah. I vaguely remember the Exarch and the sandwiches because Ardbert ate our sandwiches.
Excuse me, that can't be correct because he's a ghost and he can't interact with anything.
Shut up! Yeah, he ate my sandwiches, which is why, you know, I was upset with him for most of Shadowbringers. Oh god, now Bun 7, OG's voice 7 is goated. Wait, what are you guys talking about? You guys are talking about something. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe they were ghost sandwiches. Yeah, do you ever think about that? The shoe bill. Oh my god, the shoe bill is genuinely terrifying. By the way, the mind read highlight got me cackling with the acai burr. The mind read highlight got me cackling with the acai. Oh, is that a clip on my clips channel? Wait, hang on. I don't think I've seen that. Have I seen that? Can you hear that? Wait, can you hear it only if I'm talking? What was that? It's like drilling. Did that come through my mic? No. It's alright, I'm imagining things again. Clips. Oh, I've literally just typed in clips. Oh my god, why did I do that? Okaymage clips. I just said my name, that was weird. IRL, reading her mind was a waste. Is it reading her mind was a waste? Maybe it's this one. Oh no. Well, reading my mind is a waste, to be fair. There's nothing going on in there. Yeah? Okay, what is this? Reacting to my own content. Cringe. I want to know though. Wait, let me pause the system sounds. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Oh no. See, the problem is, if she was reading my mind, or if they were reading my mind, there'd just be nothing happening. They'd read my mind, and all they would see is a gigantic... Wait, what's it called? Acai art? Acai art of just buh. Boo. That's all that would be found in my brain.
The upside down buzz.
Or maybe... There's nothing to read. She did read our mind.
I missed it. Oh, sorry. I missed it. Okay, where is it?
They'd read my mind.
I was too
and all
busy
they would
cringing
see
listening
is
to
a
myself.
Gigantic... Wait, what's it called? Acai art? Acai art of just buh. Boo. That's all that would be found in my brain. I can't read it. Or maybe... There's nothing to read.
Okay, we need to praise me, Bernie. All right, well played, Bernie. Okay, praise me. Oh my god, Bernie is goated. Oh my gosh.
She did read our mind. No, okay. No, because there would be a ass art in our brain of a bull. If it was mine, it wouldn't be empty. There'd be a gigantic bull, okay? No loading. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. You read my brain.
Is that coming
first
through,
time.
this drilling? Seriously? Can you, like, shut up! No. Okay,
She's
don't worry,
gonna
it's
try
just
and
the
read my
voices
mind,
again.
and she's gonna be like, "Oh,
Drilling
I
into
read
my
your
brain.
mind the first time because there's nothing here either."
But you lot love your loading. That's the best emote, I think.
All right, what's in your brain then? What's being read?
Greetings, can you hear me?
What's in your brain then?
FF shrug.
Why did I ask? Why did I ask? Butts, boobs, boo. Okay. You guys are so predictable. I feel like that would be your brain. FF shrug. That's accurate.
Oh, I actually hadn't seen that clip yet today. Oh, well played, Bernie. Yeah, I hadn't seen that one. We clappers, Bernie. Butts, boobs, and burr, the holy trinity of Okaymage. Right, yeah, we want a butt, right, we've got a boob slider, we need a butt slider, and we need a boo state slider as well. That's what we need. Boobs, butt, and burr. What else do you need in life?
What is that abomination over there? My brain had a comeback for you, but I can't say it. My brain instantly was like, your mother. Anyway. That was my brain. It wasn't me. I know. Look, there's a lot, like, it's just, no, I'm not okay. I'm not. All right, 1 out of 3 streamer quests. Yeah, look, I got one of my daily quests. Toxic League player. I'm not my brain. I'm me. I'm my soul, and my brain is my brain, okay? My brain did that, so I don't identify as my brain. There's no sound. Quick, unmute the sound so I'm not left with the deathly silence of the drilling. I love how sassy you get when you wear Northern Jammy clothes. I left the house today. I'm dressed. I left the house. You can hear the drilling now. I know, like, it's so loud. Like, where is it even coming from? Like, it sounds like it's coming from, I don't even, maybe I should close the curtain. If I close the curtains, will that help? Why is that my thought? I will close the curtains and it will help. Let me just close the curtains. It will drown out the drilling. I'm not okay. It's like half an hour into the stream and I'm just in shambles already. Falanaria, thank you so much for the cookies. What if the drilling is coming from inside the house? No, it's fine. I already checked the house 10 times today to make sure there's nobody living in the walls. I did the check. We're fine. Well, you know, that's like a common worry, okay? It is. The more you shamble, the longer you get to be here. That's true, all right? We're just stalling with shambles. Ghastly Ghoulman, sorry, the Pepo Rega, right? Pepo Rega kills me. Buh, kills me. Wait, one of you sent a message that really made me laugh in my head. My bull slider is already set to max. Wide bull. I'm gonna pin that. Yes. Oh no, don't send the Pepe Rega because it's so cute. My bull slider is already set to max. Look at the... You wanna leave? It's so stupid. It's such a stupid emoji. It just really gets me. Is anyone else dying? Like, it just genuinely, like, really makes me like, it's so stupid. It's so cute. I do. We're all dying. Oh, too real. Oh, I'm dying of cringe. The leash is a necessity in this stream. Don't stab the leash, right? That's like, you know when your dog bites the lead? No, we're not stabbing. Okay, yes, look. Okay, yes, look. There you go. Look. Okay, look, there you go. There's your candy. There you go. Look, candy. Look, you can put that in your handy basket. It's like old people candy, I think. Like Werther's Originals. I like Werther's Originals. You're welcome. There you go, look. Candy. Candy for Halloween. There you go. Yay, grandma candy. It was grandma candy, it was. Well, I don't have anything else. I can go find something. It'll probably be like an apple. What about an apple? Do you want an apple? I love those. Oh, good, Dawn. See, somebody's grateful. Cough drops. Yeah, well, you're welcome. Does that bowl have any pennies too? Ooh. Does it? No, because it actually doesn't. No, it doesn't. I had to change the bowl because I wanted the previous bowl that it was in. So I changed the bowl. So I know there's no pennies in there.
A freaking apple. Yeah, but apples are good for you, okay? Apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Actually, that's just factually incorrect. The scientists show that you should also have cheese with it because cheese is a fruit.
Anyway, what are we doing? Where are we? Who are we? Cheese is a fruit. Cheese is a fruit.
Not calling the doctor keeps the doctor away.
Okay, but cheese and apples actually sounds like an amazing snack. You know what's an amazing snack? Cheese and raw onion, especially as like a snack at 3 o'clock in the morning that gives you heartburn. Like chop some raw onion, then chop some cheese, and then just like eat it together. It's so good. That was my favorite like snack at 3 a.m. at uni. Like just like raw onion. And like, I worry for you. Well, you don't, well, it's good. The most advanced British dish.
That's a certified Brit moment.
And how pregnant were you at the time? I wasn't. I've never been pregnant. That makes it worse, doesn't it? Yeah, that definitely makes it worse. But I know, me no do the pregnant. Raw onion and cheese, it's good.
That's her officer, that's the streamer.
Why do I keep catching my... Help me, Hippotho. My breath was great. Okay? My breath was awesome. Cheese and onion is real nice, but I prefer cheese and apple or cheese and tomato. I really want to like tomatoes, but I'm not quite there yet. Like, I keep trying to force myself to like tomatoes. And I can have, like, real tomatoes with a full English breakfast. Or, to be fair, I can have, like, tomato on, like, you know, like bruschetta type of thing. Like, I can eat that, but I'm trying to like tomatoes. I just can't. I'm just not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'm trying. Like, do you guys have anything that you want to like and you just keep eating it until you like it? That was me with Turkish Delight. For some reason, okay, I looked at Turkish Delight and I was like, I want to like that because it looks yummy and I want to like it. So I just kept like eating it until I liked it, and I like it now. And I'm trying the same thing with tomatoes. Kimchi for me. Yeah, I like kimchi. Kimchi's nice. That's me with coconut. Like, you just kind of see, like, you want to like something. Like, oh man, I wish I liked that. Tomatoes and Turkish Delight, like, I want to like them. But like, I'm not quite there yet with tomatoes. I'm getting there. Kind of. Like, we're slowly getting there, but... Let me turn the music back down. No, you're weird. Thank you, Abso. Thank you. Tell me something I don't know. Abso's here! Abso, how's your day going? Abso's like, I don't... Oh my gosh! It's stew! I think people did that with gin. Oh my gosh! Okay, one fat tabby is Abso's bestie at work. His true husbando. I've been replaced with Disco Stew. And you know what? When you first came in here, I literally thought your Twitch name was One Fat Abby. I didn't realise it was One Fat Tabby. I literally thought your name was One Fat Abby. That's how I read it, and I read it like that for ages. Just at work. Yeah, just at work. Yeah, just at work, and on the weekends, and after work. Actually, wait, actually, full-time carer. You're his full-time carer. But I read his Twitch name as One Fat Abby. I think that's an honest mistake. You can't unsee it now. Can't unsee it now. Turkish Delight is fine, but I wouldn't betray Jesus. Jesus allegory lion for it. Wait, what does that mean? Is Turkish Delight the devil's food? Oh no. I'm going to hell because I forced myself to like Turkish Delight. Oh, from the Narnia books. Ah. See, I read the Narnia books, but I suppose I was really young, actually. I was really, really little when I read the Narnia books. And I remember I watched the film and I was like, I think they mixed some books together. Then the second film came out, and the second film was not the second book. It was like the third book or something, and I just got confused. I did the confuse. Turkish delight is... Oh, no, that wasn't the message That was me with feta. I love it now. Cannot get to liking mustard though, no matter what. Yeah, like some food, like I feel like if you force yourself to eat it, you're not gonna like it. But there is just some food that I want to like, and slowly like you get used to it, and slowly like, you know, it gets better.
It gets better. It gets better.
Turkish slice is rosewater flavored, so it's kind of strange tasting. Yeah, that's true.
I'm learning mustard now. Oh,
Are you talking proper Turkish delight or that rubbish stuff covered in chocolate by Fries? Oh, I was talking proper Turkish delight, but I also did like that chocolate one as well on occasion. So I'm not the biggest chocolate eater, but I'm learning to like mushrooms. Yeah, I feel like if I didn't like mushrooms would be on the list as well. Turkish delight feels so random, but I used to look at it like the actual rosewater, like actual Turkish delight. I used to look at it. I mean, people... The Turkish might look at my Turkish delight and be like, that's not a Turkish delight, mate. But my version of Turkish delight, not the one covered in chocolate, like authentic British rubbish. I'd like look at it and think, I want to like that. I just never did. I do like mushrooms, but there's mushroom in my heart for you.
Streamer, you made that joke several times over the past 2 weeks. Please get new material.
Such tough crowd.
Ah, yes, the classic Turkish mate at the end of the sentence.
Did you like that, Timothy? I just had to make it British. I'm hungry now. Time to get some feta with tomatoes and samphire. Darius, share. I want some. Me. I'm also hungry. Time to make my sardines on toast. Ooh, I've eaten. I had avocado on toast. Yeah. And I had a poached egg on it as well. And it was sourdough. At the posh new coffee shop. The preaching one would be losing his mind. I'm going to be like, oh, preaching one, I had avo toast on sourdough. He'd be like, you fuck off. Fuck off. Go to Greg's. No, I'm cool and I'm down with the kids. No, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm not a millennial, okay? I'm Gen Z approved. What do you mean no? Saw your cool cameo in Preacher's MMO Dungeon Legacy vid. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I actually forgot about that. Yes, I was asked to give my favorite dungeon and what game for an upcoming video of Preach. I haven't seen that video. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh yeah, I am in that video. You know what? I was really torn with my answer. It was actually really, really hard to give an answer to that question. What's your all-time favorite dungeon and what game? Like, how do you answer that? Because like, I spent all of my MMO life doing Mythic Plus. So I thought of Mythic Plus dungeons, like what makes a good Mythic Plus dungeon. And I was thinking like Gambit, a short dungeon, right? 20-minute dungeon, 3 bosses, and like big pools. The pools will change depending on like the affixes or the positioning of like the seasonal affix, and it will change depending on what DPS profiles you have in the group. Like, you know, there's replayability there. Big open pools, big pools, quick dungeon, bish bash bosh. Nice. Well, I'm so British today. It's because I left the house. Cheerio. You were super cute in the video. Really? I'm scared now. Wait, should we watch it? Okay, hold on. We could put it on.
Have you not told Jordan about our affair?
I am aware of your affair. I know that Abso is leaving me for you, Disco Stew. But the thing is that I can't be better than you, so I can't be upset. I get it. I understand. You know what? I sent him so many TikToks of like co-workers of just being annoying, and I'm like, this is you and Stu both together. Did you see they're adding skips? Throne of Ties is getting a portal instead of an elevator. Ooh, really? Okay, that's good. That's a good change. I only play one MMO, so I'm biased. My favorite dungeon is definitely Redacted. Okay, well, that's good to know. Yeah, so like when I answered that question, I was like, what do I say? Because like my experience of dungeons
was Mythic Plus. So obviously my instinct is to be like, right, what makes a good Mythic Plus dungeon, right? Short, sweet, to the point. No, like short, big pools, right? Changes a bit, like you think about the route a little bit, depending on what you got. Yeah, do it in a slightly different order, do this, do that. How is... Abso, you're just banned. No, bring back one for Abby. Bring him back. What? The funny thing is that they are sitting next to each other. They are literally sitting next to each other at work. Has he hit you, IRL? Like, what's happening? There's going to be a domestic. You can't just ban him. Unban him right now. This is mod abuse. Justice. Right, that's it. We're going to VIP one for Abby. The truth is out. Do some work. Protect the mud. Wait, should we watch this video? I always feel bad because I'm like, oh, does anyone care? I just took a sorry, I just pressed the wrong button. I meant to hide my screen. Wait, let's not have a flapping gaily cat on the screen. That might be a bit distracting, right? Oh, as there's a butterfly. Oh, that'll do. Okay, well, let's have a little look then. What is it? What is this? Breach. What is it? MMO dungeons? This one. Oh my god, why is YouTube doing this? Oh, when you like pull that up. Alright. Okay, well, let's cozy on in then. So I have a cameo in this video. So the legacy of MMO dungeons. Let's turn the music off. Oh, this is cool. Wait, did he actually do this? This is awesome!
It's time to jam.
Oh my god, what an intro!
You know, ever since we've been going on digital adventures, there's been one thing that's the focal point, whether we've been a sword-wielding laser master or some sort of wizard casting spells, and that is the dungeons. Let's ask ourselves, what is a dungeon for? Why are we so excited about them in our fantasy games? Stories and narrative are a huge factor. Look at the dead mines in World of Warcraft, uncovering the secrets of Edwin Van Cleef and his Defias, or the vaults in FF14, encroaching on the Heavens Warden.
I've done that one.
No spoilers. Now that's a balance. Too much role-playing and players get frustrated on repeat playthroughs. Look at the pain caused by Trial of the Crusader in Wrath of the Lich King. Because apparently, the devs thought at the time, standing around for 2.5 minutes doing absolutely nothing every time you went into the dungeon was really engaging gameplay. Not just the story though, it's about the loot. Dungeons contain those big, shiny items. They give you massive experience, huge quest turn-ins. So needless to say, dungeons are a very big deal, and players want them. But game dungeons have come a long way over the years, and it turns out...
I've only done dungeons in a Mythic Plus format, which is why when I got to certain areas of Shadowbringers or certain dungeons in Final Fantasy, that's why it was a whole new experience for me. That's why it changed gaming forever. My only experience of dungeons was Mythic Plus and from Legion. That's it. So like dungeons were just a competitive... it wasn't about the dungeon. It was about the repeatable competitive content for me. Like I've never experienced a dungeon as it was supposed to be, if that makes sense. Yes, I know. I am a WoW. I am an MMO Zoomer. I know I am. All right, shut up. I am an MMO Zoomer. I am.
The original dungeons and MMOs didn't really know what to make in the first place. So today, my friends, we are going on an adventure to the past. We're going to look at where the MMO dungeons came from, where they're ultimately going, and what makes the perfect MMO dungeon.
Ah, sorry, Broken Arrow. You're right, it wasn't on max volume. I can turn it up a bit though. How did he do that without setting anything on fire? How? There were so many bushes. Oh man, if that was me, everything would be on fire by accident. Even the bricks would be on fire somehow. That is so cool though. They must have had so much fun filming that. Wow, this is amazing. Was that like a D&D type?
First things first. How big should a dungeon be? How long should it take in an MMO? Those of you who've played like the original World of Warcraft or Classic will realize and probably notice that the first dungeons that came with the game were very different than what came after, and that's including before the Burning Crusade. You see, the people who made World of Warcraft had to design the dungeons on what they knew and what they thought was cool. And in order to find out what that was, we're gonna have to go back to the 1990s.
Ew.
You see,
I'm a 90s baby,
in the first
I can say
MMOs
that.
like EverQuest back in '99 by Daybreak, they had to design their dungeons based on what they knew, but they didn't have much in the virtual world to draw on. What they did have, though, were board games. Take what you see in your head during those...
Is this Critical Role? I'm guessing. Is this Critical Role? You guys talk about Critical Role a lot. Yes? Ooh! Oh my god, I know stuff. Daisy's here, by the way. Can everybody give the biggest hug to Daisy? Because she's so wonderful. And we love her so much. And she's the best. And she's my bestie. And she's my sister. And we love her. Sorry. Stop fangirling over Daisy. Okay, this is Critical Role.
Massive sessions of D&D, and then make that in the virtual world. For example, the first dungeons weren't even instanced. 5 years ago.
Wait, really?
John Statz wrote a book called The WoW Diary. And who's he, might you ask? Well, he's the guy who built many of the areas that you guys love in World of Warcraft. Outdoor areas,
Doesn't ring a bell.
raids, dungeons, including
Never been there.
the infamous and everyone's favorite, Wailing Caverns. In the book, he explains that he spent so long building Wailing Caverns, based only on the information, right?
No,
that
they
it
would have
be
been
a
all the
cave
zones you
with
guys loved.
dinosaurs in it. Go wild. So he spends all his time building it. Then he goes to his boss, Jeff Kaplan, and he says, here you go, here's Wailing Caverns, to which Jeff says, cool, now you can start building the dungeon. It turns out he'd just been making the waiting area, and the instance portal originally was supposed to...
The Wailing Caverns. Is this the area where... No, that might be the Caverns of Time. It's the Horde starter dungeon. I am trying. Oh, well, I was
be
Alliance,
the front of the
so...
cave, but now it was going to be at the back of the cave. So John goes back to his PC, right, and starts making more...
You know what, you guys are laughing at me. Just wait till we do a hardcore classic playthrough. It's going to be a freaking disaster. It'll be like playing the game for the first time because I've legit never been to anyone of these places. And anyone who's saying how, I started in Legion, okay? And when I started in Legion, all I did was Mythic Plus and Mythic Raids. That's it. I never did anything else. I never leveled. I've never done any of it. I'm sorry. I came to WoW so late in my life and I've never been to any of these areas, I swear. Like, I can tell you what every single mob does in every single Mythic Plus dungeon. I can tell you all of that. I just can't tell you what these areas are. I'm an MMO zoomer. I really am. Like, I missed out on all the glory days. I did. I know. I came to the game so late, and then because I was a competitive gamer, like I went from being a professional FPS player to playing League professionally to then playing WoW and getting hooked on the competitive elements of WoW. But yeah, it's not an age thing either. Like, I'm not 12, okay? Maybe mentally. But I just didn't have a PC. Like, I grew up playing consoles. Like, I just didn't have a PC. I didn't have a PC until I was more of an adult. I had a laptop. I was playing League on a laptop for the longest time. It wasn't until I started When did I get a PC for the first time? Like 5. This is my first ever PC I've owned. The PC I still have that I've not changed since I bought it 6 years ago. What do I have? A 1080p? A 1080 graphics card? This is the first PC I've ever had. I've still got it. I haven't changed anything about it. Yeah. So like all these areas of WoW I've just never been to. Because you'd have no reason to. Unless like I went out of my way to just go there, like explore. But I suppose all I did was 16 hours of Mythic Plus dungeons every day. Like I just didn't think about it. You know what I mean? I know I am old. I have a 1070, so your PC at least better than mine. See? I'm getting a 1080 next week. See? It's good. I did. I was a Mythic Plus player only. I literally did like 16 hours a day of keys every single day. Day in, day out. That was me. That really was me. So like I didn't experience any of this, and I've never played vanilla, I never played classic. I was just a Mythic Plus player. That's all I was. So, you know, I've not experienced any of these places, any of these dungeons. To be fair, I have done a bit of transmog runs. Like I've been to a dungeon maybe once for transmog. But I would go to like one boss or something. And that's like a very vague memory. Like I don't remember it at all. So I don't know. Yeah, like I've never been to any of these zones. I'm not joking when I say I haven't been to Half-Light zones. Yeah, keys. I mean, I did the Firelands raid because I wanted transmog. There's a couple of raids that I've done. I flew there, but like, you know, flying in a zone doesn't, like, I couldn't tell you anything about the actual zone. So yeah, no, I'm like, honestly, if I play like normal classic or hardcore classic, it'll be like playing a completely new game. Because I'm just a filthy like retail Mythic Plus player. But anyway, sorry, pause the video too long.
Dungeon. And every time he turns his work in, his boss Jeff Kaplan tells him to go bigger. The exact words were, and I quote, "There is no such thing as a dungeon that's too big. When in doubt, make it bigger." So he ends up adding more and more. Just look at these screenshots of the iterations of what he did. And then in a Reddit AMA, he points out that Wailing Caverns actually had way more stuff that eventually got cut, including mazes and all sorts of stuff.
Ooh.
Recently, I played WoW Hardcore, had the absolute best time, and died.
It's over.
Oh, yeah, he did die, didn't he?
But during that run, I got to do Wailing Caverns again. Now, I've done Wailing Caverns probably 50 to 60 times over my course of playing WoW, and I still get lost.
I don't know any of this.
Jeff, no, dungeons can be too big. So my team did some digging and went back over all the dungeons that have existed in MMOs for a long, long time. On average, back in like the early 2000s, it would take something like 40 minutes to an hour to do a dungeon on average. And the theory that we found after doing some research was that players would intentionally be taking breaks during these dungeons. That was the design idea. And then they would come back later to finish up, or it was intended that they just wouldn't finish the dungeon every time they went to do it. Why do you think that Alderman has 2 entrances? That's why. They expect you to go in, spend a good portion of your day in there, come out, go for lunch, then come back and regroup later and finish it up. Or just stop halfway.
Wait.
Either, right? Let's look at other games.
Hang on a minute. That was huge. Alderman. So Alderman was added as a Mythic Plus dungeon, but I didn't play this season. This is massive. You know what? I have a very vague, niggling memory. I think I did go to an old dungeon. Right, I did go to an old dungeon. But I got lost and I was like, I'm never doing an old dungeon ever again. I think somebody wanted a transmog piece. Like there was a reason why somebody else wanted something. So I said, sure, I'll come along. We went into, I don't even know where it was. Mount Hyjal, there's like a dungeon in there. Is Mount, you know when you're at Stormwind and you go to, there's an area that's like a volcano and then there's like an instance that's like quite weird to get to, like it's round or you talk to an NPC. Do you guys know Blackrock Depths? It could be Blackrock Depths, maybe. But I went in there and it was so confusing. I was so lost and I was like, I'm never doing any of these old dungeons ever again. But I think because I was going to help somebody get an item, I was like, I don't know where I'm going. I got stressed. Yeah, maybe it was Blackrock Depths. It was one of them. That entire yeah, right. The mountain was amazing enough. I was like, I'm so lost, and I felt so useless. Like, you know when someone's like, "Can you help me?" and then you're just failing, and I just got really anxious. Like, I couldn't find my way anywhere, and I was getting stressed, and I don't know. Yeah, it was. But look at this. Look at this. It's massive. I've never like experienced any of these dungeons.
It up or just stop halfway. Not just WoW either, right? Let's look at other games. Guild Wars 2 had a lot of the same devs that worked on early WoW go over there to make it.
Oh.
And they did the same again. That's what they knew. Big, sprawling 40-minute dungeons. But they had a new idea to go with it, right? Every dungeon would have multiple pathways through it. Let me give you this map of the Ascalonian Catacombs. As you can see, you just go left, you go right, you go down, then you go up, and then you come around, and then you circle up and you go there, and that's one run. But then you can go right.
Oh yeah, let's just do that then. Oh yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, let's just do that.
You can turn around and then you can come back up through the pathway and then you can go up there and then you get a second run out of it. But if you want to do another one, you can do that too. You can come back round and go up there and then you can circle back round to yourself, but cross over the path of the first one. Of course you're going to do that. And then you finish up on the third dungeon. You got lost? I gave you a map. But of course, as with all things, time changes and they started to get player feedback. And
Was that a real dungeon?
Shockingly, it turned out, and you won't believe this, you won't, players didn't like spending 3 or 4 hours getting a group together, to go to a dungeon, to not finish it, and to get lost. And they also didn't like going down to a dungeon and just hanging around hoping people would show up to get a group. Weird. So it was time for a change, and they sat down and they got their heads together to try and make their audience feel better, because it turned out not everybody playing games was capable of gaming for 16 plus hours a day, which were the people who made these
casuals.
Games. So they had to design them for that wider audience. And you'll see that. The best example you'll see is like Diamol and Scarlet Monastery, which came later. They were then still big giant dungeons, but broken up into nice 20 to 30 minute sections. You could go down and do the whole thing, sure, but you could also just go Diamol East, Diamol West, Scarlet Library, etc, etc, etc. Gone were those twisty, windy corridors and mazes. Now we were pretty linear. And gone were those big precipices where little Joey on a bad day fumbled his controller and fell down into a hole, ruining the whole run. And what we had now was nice simple chunks. By Wrath of the Lich King, most dungeons have been reduced to just 20-minute runs, nice and simple.
Where is
there
this?
were a couple of extras, sure, like Arnket the Old Kingdom. Doing that whole place is a good 40-minute run if you do the optional bosses. And we always do the optional bosses, don't we?
Optional bosses?
Now, I've talked mainly about WoW, but all the games did this. Let's go over to the Weeb Camp. By Stormblood in Final Fantasy XIV, they found the formula that worked best for them. And since that point, every single dungeon has been almost identical in flow. Now, their dungeons are all very story-focused. Loot is a very secondary concern, so the gameplay is formulaic to tell a story in the best way.
Absolutely, like it's an experience. Like, you know, I say these phrases, right, that it changed gaming forever. Like, I'm not just saying these phrases loosely. Like, I genuinely mean it. Like, you know, my experience of dungeons being like Mythic Plus, when I've been playing Final Fantasy, I'm like, it's exploration, it's immersive, it's storytelling. Like, it's a whole different medium to experience these things, a whole different medium of experiencing gaming. Like, it has changed so much for me and how I experience these things, and like gaming being an experience. It's just crazy. And that's why I say that it changed gaming forever, because it did, you know? Like, I've never experienced anything like it. And when Preach is talking about these old dungeons and their old styles of these massive layouts, I'm thinking now, like me, new me, is like, how awesome is that? Isn't that what maybe a dungeon should be? Like, you're going in somewhere, you're exploring, it's like a maze and you're getting around, and it's like, and it's an experience. And maybe it's because I never had that I now am like, I'm really interested in that, because I've never experienced that before. Like, it really has changed my whole outlook. Whereas before, if you spoke to me when I was doing Mythic Plus, I would have looked at that and been like, why would you want to do that? You know what I mean? Like, my competitive freaking retail brain rot.
There's a straight pathway, a new biome after each boss, and a pretty set 20-minute completion time for the average group. Literally, every single dungeon since then until now has followed this exact formula. By design, Yoshi P, hello be his name, Yoshi P had an interview with Famitsu where he talked about dungeon design specifically. Yoshi P said, in the first place, the dungeons in FF14, with the exception of some early dungeons, are basically a single path. Now, I can get my hands on the dungeons I made in the early days, and no longer do I get lost. The reason for this is that in order to easily play multiplayer without wasting a lot of time, side paths are unnecessary. And even if they were provided, players would only be able to take the optimal route. For the Guild Wars 2 guys, they did exactly the same thing. They entirely removed their dungeon system and replaced it with a new system that suited their player base called fractals. These were 10 to 20 minute drop in, drop out, fast played content. Now the 20-minute stuff is kind of the really hard stuff. Everything else, 10 minutes, in and out, easy fun. Elder Scrolls Online, exactly the same thing again. They made all their dungeons
fun.
That sweet 20-minute mark. I don't get it, right? It's like they all got together. They put on their hoods, they sat around the MMO Cabal table, and they all universally decided that for a multiplayer game, 20 minutes is the exact amount of time it should take. I did a little Twitter poll. 20 minutes. Everybody said the same thing. Anything longer than 20 minutes starts to be a hassle for people. It takes too long to set up, too long to do, and they have other things to get on with, so they have to book an evening. Too short, and it becomes like Maw of Souls in Legion, where people just storm through it and they don't care about the dungeon whatsoever. No story, no fun. Oh, but Preacher, World of Warcraft does have non-linear dungeons. Have you never seen the MDI? Lots of different routes and pathways. Yeah, of course I have. Taylor Sanders, the WoW Encounter designer, actually brought this up super recently. In that, he describes that they add non-linearity to World of Warcraft dungeons just to keep it a little spicy, but remember, through Mythic Plus and their affixes, they're able to force players to take different routes rather than the optimal route. But realistically, it's just new optimal routes.
Yeah.
For each new season, we like to have a mix of dungeons that are more linear, but also mix that up with dungeons that are more open, like Ataldazar, you know, and Waycrest Manor. And
They were such good dungeons. See, look, I see that, and you see, like, I'm like, BFA Mythic Plus was like peak for me. I see Ataldazar, I see Waycrest Manor, and I'm like, oh my god, the BFA dungeons, and like this is like my home. This is my home. I spent all day every day doing these dungeons, and like I love the fact that like on Tyrannical Week you'd run straight to the first boss, Razan. Because you want to use hero, you want to get hero off cooldown as fast as possible. In Tyrannical, you'd run straight to the first boss. On Fortified, you'd run left to the pack unless it was certain affixes. I think like teaming back then, like teaming added some really nasty trash to some of those pools. So like the pools would like differ sometimes, or like it added, I prefer the like non-linear, like, okay, we've got these affixes, it's Tyrannical, it's Fortified, we've got this DPS profile, we've got this in the key, we've got this, we don't have a Dispel, we need to go this way this time, we're going to pull this, like, it's, oh, mwah. See, that's why I'm like, but then also, like, dungeons are dungeons, they should be an experience, which is, you know, what Final Fantasy has taught me, so it's like, oh, I have a totally different idea now. But they are bringing Waycrest Manor back. The only negative thing about Waycrest Manor with the randomness, right, was that it had like doors that would be RNG open and shut. And if you started your run and you had a certain door, like you had a certain door combination, right, you literally added 2 minutes to the key. Like, I'm not even kidding. It added 2 minutes to the key just because of a door being shut or open. That is insane. Like 2 minutes is insane in a Mythic Plus. That's like make or break. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it was just over. Like on a high enough key, losing 2 minutes, can't afford that. So like now they're bringing Waycrest Manor back into the next patch rotation. They've changed it so that all the doors are open. So you don't have the RNG. Some doors are shut, which is really good. But another thing in Waycrest Manor was a lot of the witches were RNG as well. So there was 3 witches that could spawn, and like in your run, like one of those witches, like a random one, would spawn. Some of those witches were way nastier than others, way nastier. And like if you got a like bad RNG and you got a lot of those nasty witches, especially some pools, you'd pull the witches together. And like if you got multiple of those witches, it was like, okay, well we can't pull that then. Like oh, you see, look, now I'm nerding out. Anyway, no one cares.
a way to try to, you know, keep some variety in there, and players who enjoy routing can have some options, you know, to really like sink their teeth into.
You guys know by now, Mythic Plus changed the way dungeons work. They made them into a pure go, efficient way of doing things. But that also removed all the sense of exploration and adventure, and that has consequences. Let's look at Uldaman, for example, right? In 2004, it had all that sense of wonder and adventure that you would come to know from like an original Zelda title. You would go and defeat the dwarves, connect the 3 pieces of the staff, plant it into a scale model of the city, and then bright shining lights would come through it, glaring onto the door, and then the maiden would come stomping through to try and destroy you. Recently, Uldaman was remade. All that is gone in terms of efficiency.
Yeah,
all to
old
give
me
that
would be like, I don't
go
care about that.
the
Get it out.
credit it deserves in
bad,
Mythic
isn't it?
Plus, but as a dungeon, it's lost a lot of things. And this has been a ripple effect across many games. So what would you prefer? Would you like that streamlined, linear experience, or would you want that sense of exploration and wonder?
And when I was asked, I was torn. I was like, what do I say? What do I say? My favorite, what do I say now? Because I would have said Mythic Plus, like Gambit, straight away. Like, that kind of dungeon, like Mythic Plus, like all this stuff of like, oh, you know, the laser comes on, it shines through the door. Old me would be like, who cares? Like, who cares? Like, a waste of time. New me is like, wow, isn't that cool? Old me would have been like, who cares?
I imagine your first impression is, yeah, I want to explore, but not if I have to repeat it every single week. But for sure, I do miss that sense of wonder and excitement, those hold your breath moments that I look forward to every single week where I turn the UI off and watch what's going on. And I absolutely definitely prefer that to planning out a route in an add-on before we even step inside.
That was my life. Oh my god, how is nothing being set on fire?
I'm afraid this group is full, laddie. Better look next time.
This is so good.
Stupid travelers. Okay, we're gonna do a dungeon then.
That's amazing.
But that involves one of the biggest nightmares of all time. Other people. Honestly, finding other people for a dungeon can be really rough. Of course, in World of Warcraft, you're going to need a full job history, the bank statements for the last 6 years, and proof of identity of your mother's shoes before you're going to be invited into a group. In other games, it's like LFG and auto matchmaking that makes it work, which most people prefer, but not
we were
always.
talking about this yesterday.
I mentioned earlier that in EverQuest, dungeons were these outdoor, non-instance, sprawling areas, and that Wailing Cavern's first design turned out to not be a dungeon at all, but a waiting area. So get this. Back in the day, the developers really thought what players wanted to do was head down to a dungeon and then just hang around, kill stuff, and then hope and pray that someone would just show up and they would do the same thing. And then eventually a tank, a healer, 3 DPS would also show up so that you could go off and eventually do your dungeon. And it's why they created all those outdoor areas just full of mobs to kill. And you know what? Some players just didn't like that. This is why, right? All them old school dungeons, your Black Fathom Dapes, your BRDs, your Wailing Caverns, your Ultimans, they all have these like weird outdoor areas that are just full of mobs because they intended you to just go down there and grind until people showed up. You've got to remember something here. Up until very close to World of Warcraft's release, quests weren't designed to give experience. They were just breadcrumbs to take you to somewhere else. It was only recently that they decided that maybe just grinding enemies wasn't the way you should level in MMOs. It's not actually until the World of Warcraft beta opened that they got all this feedback, and the devs were genuinely surprised and shocked that people didn't enjoy this. In Wrath of the Lich King, they came up with the LFD system, but darkness fell on the world because you suddenly realized that all those players you see running around nearby, well, they might not be as good as you are.
Now this is peak gamer posture right here.
This is really tough to solve and has been plaguing several games for years. The fact is, right, players have a wildly different ability level. Random matchmaking is really only useful if the thing you are queuing into is pretty basic. Once the difficulty goes up, just pairing up anyone who is capable of clicking the join queue button just doesn't work anymore. World of Warcraft's Cataclysm saw the effects of this. Wrath dungeons were too easy, so they tried to bring some difficulty back, and it just didn't work. The success rate was so low that people left the game, and Blizzard had to nerf them all. Other games saw this and made their queuable content so easy and matchmaking for harder stuff, but of course, it's back again. Consequences.
This dungeon looks
All the
cool.
other games, they just kept it simple. They had a distinct gap between the normal and pretty rewarding system that was the queuable content, and then the prestige of the harder matchmaking content with just no in between. FF14, for example, recently introduced the variant dungeons, after of course all the hordes of Western players yearned for harder dungeon content. Their solution was an extremely easy explorer mode with a great twist. The outcomes of the dungeon had many possibilities depending on what the players did during the run. It created a wonderful puzzle to solve with hidden bosses, etc. for them to find. But then, 2 hard modes that very quickly gave seasoned players a wall to climb in a smaller 4-man environment. Guild Wars 2 added a gearing system called Agony that actively time-gated players from climbing the ranks of fractals until they had clearly tested their mettle in the earlier content. I personally think most players would prefer every single piece of content to be queuable and to suit their personal schedules and lifestyle, but the reality is that in practice, it just doesn't work. I find if you aren't someone who enjoys joining a regular group or a guild, then FF14's system is the best, but ultimately, match-made systems in MMOs are going to be less rewarding than setup groups, and if they weren't, they would kill a huge part of the game for many players as the content would have to be so easy. Dungeons are expected, and they're an exciting part of any adventure, especially in MMOs. So think about what is best, especially with everything we've seen today, with all the devs and their opinions and what they created and what they had to change. I took to Twitter to find out what you guys think is perfect. I got a ton of responses, and the answers were almost universal. Players want large, epic, grand dungeons that they can go to, be fully immersed in, and adventure through with a story to tell afterwards. But they don't want to farm them like that. They want non-linear, interesting environments with choices to make and coordination, but no longer than 20 minutes. Players want interesting trash with crowd control, interrupts, solid teamwork and gameplay, while still being able to do enormous AoE damage and blast everything to death.
We just want to pull the whole dungeon, big numbers go brrrr, and that's it. All right? I don't ask for much.
So with all that in mind, what is the best dungeon ever made?
Well, my personal favorite dungeon that I've ever done was Eye of Ashara.
Halls of Reflection. Stratholm.
All right, my favorite dungeon is Halls of Valor.
My favorite dungeon is Shadowfang Keep.
My all-time favorite dungeon is Cathedral of Eternal Night.
I'm gonna go with the Feeder of Pain.
Amarok from Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be Waycrest Manor.
100% it's gotta be VC.
My favorite dungeon is Mount Golg.
Hazavesh, Solia's Gambit.
My favorite dungeon is Halls of Reflection.
Hi, I'm Dratnos, and my favorite dungeon is Tazavesh, the Veiled Market.
Stormstout Brewery.
I don't have like a favorite dungeon, but I have like favorites. And I think it's the Vault.
As you guys can see, everybody has a different answer. Everybody wants something slightly different.
Oh, why am I getting like really... Do you know how nice it is to see like all my favorite creators? Like, how cool was that? Like seeing Dratnos and Annie and Nagura and like even Zeno, like I just got all choked. Like, how cute is that? Oh, like seeing them all and like Scribe and like seeing them all say their favorite dungeon like that. That was such a nice idea. I'm getting all choked. Like, that was really nice. And the grinding gear, guys. Oh, I got really choked for a second. Sorry. That was a really nice touch seeing like all of your favorite creators like. Oh. I know I was part of that, but it's not about me. I just got choked seeing everyone else. Like all of like, I was like, wow. I mean, it's surreal to even be part of that, honestly. Like, having the opportunity to be alongside all these people is just like how life does. Like, I've peaked, okay? It doesn't get better from here. It gets worse. It can't get better. I've peaked, all right? Wow.
Different, which of course makes it super difficult for the people behind the scenes to make something that appeases everybody. And the fact is, it can't happen.
It can't. And the thing is I was so torn. I literally didn't know what to say. I really didn't, because competitive me, Mythic Plus me, which I think you're right, Dragonan, it's not old me and new me. I think competitive me was like, right, what makes a good Mythic Plus dungeon? Repeatable content. I think Gambit. I would have said Gambit. I would have been like, you know what? Short dungeon, really short, 3 bosses, big open, big pools, numbers go brrr, like you change what, like if you go left or if you go right, depending on affixes, depending on what damage profiles you have, like whatever. And it's great. Like, that's what I would have said. That's what makes a good dungeon. Like, seeing it as competitive, repeatable content. However, in the end, I went for Amarot in Final Fantasy XIV because I realized that dungeons are more than that. Like, it's an experience. It's an immersive... It's just surreal. It's storytelling. It's adventure. It's... like, you're seeing the world end, and then you go to, what, the second boss, and you see the earth, Eorzea, like, beneath you. Sorry, Etheres beneath you, and just that sight and that wonder of, like, you don't know that's coming, and you're just blown away, and you're just like, whoa. The music, it was just such an experience. And the reason why I said Amarot was because that was, like, the first dungeon I experienced where I was just, like, hit. That whole sequence in 5.0, the whole lead up to that, the fact that we did Amarot, then we went on to face Hades, like that whole sequence, that whole 3 hours, it's just, I'm never going to forget it because it changed gaming forever for me. And I was like, you know what? I see dungeons slightly differently now. I think that a core dungeon should be more like that. And I think that Mythic Plus and repeatable / competitive content, I think it's just something else, you know? Like, you can change the dungeons to be Mythic Plusable. I think they can be separate things, you know? Like, you shouldn't put them in the same thing, because I actually think that's what a dungeon should be. The first option, which is why I ended up going with Amarot rather than my favorite Mythic Plus dungeons. I didn't even think about Mythic Plus dungeons after that. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go for what I think a dungeon should be, which I think actually in tone with the video, it's not so much about Mythic Plus, it's about dungeons. So I feel like that was kind of the right choice, but I was 50-50. I really didn't know what to say because I like them both just as much. But yeah, I think it's just slightly different content. And if you're talking about just dungeons, yeah, I said Amarot, and maybe that could be like a cheap choice, but I didn't mean it as like a cheap choice. I meant it as like, that really is what set in, like, that's what changed everything for me. And I was like, this is a freaking experience. Like, this is gaming. This is just surreal. Yeah, I mean, it is a banger, yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, cheap. No, not that kind of cheap. You said the same thing when you were doing the new Mega Dungeon. You loved the experience. It said what things they need to leave up for Mythic Plus. Yeah. So like, when you're making a repeatable competitive content, like, you should think of it differently. And I think that dungeons on their own should definitely be an adventure, should definitely be an experience, which is why I went with Amarot. I thought Amarot, you know what? I feel like that summarizes how I feel about it, for sure. I think so. It was surreal. It was like, I was gobsmacked. I was speechless. In Amarot, I was silent for 60 seconds. A full minute, I was silent. There's evidence. Can you imagine me silent? No. I was silent for a full 60 seconds. Everyone was like, thank God she's stopped speaking. Praise be, she's finally shut up. I was silenced for a whole minute. It was well chattering. Yep, it was. I was stun locked. I was like, wow. Whoa. And that's how I think a dungeon should be. Definitely. So it's interesting, isn't it? How everyone sees different things, right?
Best minute of the last 2.5 years of my life. Finally.
Yeah, it was like, okay, I do think dungeon should be an adventure. I do think dungeon should be an experience. And I think that Mythic Plus is a separate thing. I think it can coexist, but I think Mythic Plus is slightly different. And you shouldn't make one for the other. I think they're just different content. But I think they are starting to do it now. Like with Blizzard bringing old dungeons that obviously Mythic Plus didn't exist before Legion. So them bringing older dungeons before Legion into a Mythic Plus rotation and then making changes to the dungeons so they're Mythic Plusable, I think is good. But the dungeon in its original form is still a dungeon, so, you know.
But having said that, what do I think is the quintessential MMO dungeon? My actual pinnacle of MMO dungeon design? Well, it goes old school. It's the Dead Mines in World of Warcraft. The Dead Mines for me represents
What do you guys
everything
think?
good about an adventure and a dungeon that is also repeatable and farmable and gets me excited every single time I get to go there. There is so much story going on
I don't
through
think
the
I've done
different
Dead
environments
Mines.
you go on, to that grand opening into the Archway and seeing that ship down in the cove waiting
Yeah,
to
I don't
be
think I've
attacked.
done it.
We have big moments like Mr. Smite running at you with his hammer, sitting in the cannon to blow the doors off, the
Yeah, I
goblin
definitely haven't
lurking
done
in
this.
his foundry, and then of course to top it all, Van Cleef waiting for us. And then even after that, we get some extras. We see Cookie running around on the bottom for a little bit of extra loot. And every time I think about it, it's a perfect amount of time. Every single thing is put in with such care and detail and attention. And I struggle to think, despite the amazing dungeons that I've visited over the last few years, there's something that I think about as regularly as the Dead Mines. And when it comes up, everything about it makes me smile. Of course, we have ignored one aspect of dungeons that is pretty important. And that is them shinies.
Ooh! Shinies. Get ready to lick.
Thank you so much for coming along on this adventure with us.
It's
This video
me,
was something
the
that's been
rat.
burning in our minds for ages to look at all the dungeons, especially after a Project MMO. And frankly, we love making them. As you've seen on YouTube, we have changed direction a little bit. Our focus is primarily on these big legacy style videos. It's what we were known for. It's what you guys loved in the past, and it's what we want to do. So if you want to support us a little bit more than hitting that subscribe button and the notification bell, you can head over to our website where you can help support us and get access to behind the scenes footage and all that kind of stuff. So thank you again, guys, and I'll see you again.
I'd
Bye-bye.
love to see the behind the scenes. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, there's so much that can go wrong here.
Too much?
Too much? Nah.
Got it.
I love Chris just laughing in the background.
It's just like, it's a thing that's like so stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Scream. Oh no!
Just ultimate sadness.
You lot just had a cameo. That's you. You had a cameo in the video. It's you. You lot are in the video. Do you see that? It's you. It's you. You're in the video.
You're gonna keep moving around while I'm shooting?
Ben, the side eye.
Are you? You can tell me. You give me the stink eye?
He's thinking about it. Oh.
You're a good boy.
Oh, so cute. That was a great video. It is a great video. I got really choked when I saw all the creators giving their favorite dungeons, and then also watching like footage from like the older dungeons in WoW and stuff. Like I got like a weird nostalgic sense of adventure, even though I've never really done them dungeons. And like, that was a really well made video. Do you guys think? Did you guys enjoy that? What would your favorite dungeons be then? If you guys had to say, like, what would be your favorite? Redacted. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Wasn't that a great video? That was a great video, wasn't it? Redacted. Okay, yes, you're all very helpful, aren't you? Scarlet Monastery, the Vault probably. The Vault, I did think of the Vault, but the reason why I went with Amarok because I felt like Amarok was more of a like, wow, like the Vault was very close. I was going to say the Vault. I was very close to saying the Vault. Mechagon, probably Junkyard. Halls of Origination, Legion Karazhan. Oh, Legion Karazhan is that's a good one. To give more details without spoiling, my favorite is from patch 6.4. Okay, redacted from patch 6.4. Shizui of, oh, you guys, redacted, but I also love the Gimli Lit Dark. Daisy! We love Daisy! Ah, you know what? A lot of people have said Gimli Lit Dark. I think I need to do that dungeon again to refresh my memory. OG Blackrock Depths for sure, just the sheer scale of it. Is that the one that I got lost in? Was that the one I was talking about from Mount Hyjal? Was it Mount? No, it's not Mount Hyjal. It's not even Mount Hyjal, is it? Because I think that's where Firelands is. It's the place next to Stormwind that's like a maze of a volcano. Blackrock Mountain. Blackrock Mountain, that's the one. Blackrock Mountain. Yes, that one. Shomarish, Sean, Shan, thank you so much for the 5 months. Wooden Dave, thank you so much for the 8 months. Original Som Al. Muntgu, Gimli Lit Dark, Alamigo. Oh, do you guys know which one I was very close to saying? I was going to say Doma. because I love the wee wow woo wide vibe. I loved the die and like you're going. I literally was so close to saying Doma Castle. Yeah, Doma Castle. That was my other one. It was so close to being Doma Castle. I was very torn. And that was when I was like, do I say a mythic? Like, seriously, I was like 50-50, mythic plus or dungeon. And I just figured I didn't really know anything about the video, but I just was like, oh, shall I go for the mythic plus option? Oh, well, you know, I feel like I should think about dungeons in its base form because mythic plus is its own like content. Yeah, it's dungeons, but it's its own content. You know what I mean? So I just figured, right, let's take the dungeons as a dungeon. The last dungeon of Endwalker was so good. Okay, a lot of you are saying that's your favorite. Amarat, definitely my favorite. Oh, really? I felt like Amarat like summarized how I felt about base dungeons the most. Purple, thank you so much for 8 months. That was a really, really amazing video, you guys. I thoroughly enjoyed watching that. That was amazing. Here you go. If any of you want to, we give it a like. That was really amazing, that video. Yeah. Aw. That was a really good video. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
We had a little cameo in it, didn't we? We had a little bit of a cameo in it. Yeah, I did have a little bit of a cameo in it. I did indeed.
Yeah, you guys did. You lot had a cameo in it. You had a cameo. You did. You licked the mouse in the outtakes. The fact that the mouse was on the screen, that was hilarious. If Chris isn't here, I don't think, but how did Chris choose what to include in the actual video? Because that all was gold. Like the mouse on the screen, the lick of the mouse was a little bit cursed. Thank you so much, Golden Kneecaps. Thank you so much for the 100 bits for the puke train. Thank you guys for the puke train. I really appreciate that. It's weird how I enjoyed WoW Dungeons more because I played with friends, but I prefer Final Fantasy Dungeons in style. Yeah, it's difficult to like, right, what am I going to, not prioritize, but like, when you're all thinking about what your favorite dungeon is, it's kind of, you've got to think of like, okay, what contributes, like what sort of angle am I going for? Am I going for experience? Am I going for the dungeon? Am I going for this or that? Like, where am I going to come from when I'm making this decision? The second optional dungeon from Endwalker is my favorite. The Grand Cosmos. Oh. I can tell you though, while I love every dungeon ever in both games, my favorite dungeon music is Twinning. It's a banger. Yeah, it is. We unlocked the Twinning, didn't we? We did do that. We did unlock the Twinning. I'm going for the spectacle to end all spectacles. Oh. In Final Fantasy, Don Mega's favorite easily. Don Meg, is that the Disneyland dungeon? The dungeon that I said did like Disneyland. Was it that one? Shadowbringers. Don Meg. It is, yeah. I remember that dungeon. It was literally, I was like, I feel like I'm at Disneyland. I remember that. And then the twinning. We'll have to do this dungeon again. I want to do the twinning again, and I want to do, what was the other one? Daisy's favorite. I will find it. Gimli Lit Dark. Oh, that dungeon. Oh my God. That one. I didn't think that was the Gimli Lit Dark. Oh my God, it's that one. Oh, I could have easily have picked this one as well. Oh, yeah, we could have picked that one. Oh, yeah, that was a dungeon. That was definitely a dungeon. Oh, that one. Yeah, could have easier said that one as well. In the theme of like what I prioritized in making the decision. We did do it together, Daisy. I'm so glad that we did your favorite dungeon together. Daisy, also, I'm in Elpis now. And this is a dream I don't want to wake up from. And I have been spending a lot of time here for no reason. Because it's pretty. It's pretty, okay? It's pretty. That's why I've been here. Yeah, I've been here because it's pretty. I just like the area. So I want to stay here. But you know me, right? No, sure. No, it's pretty. It's just pretty. It's pretty. There are pretty things here, okay? Like the bush. But I literally took 2 weeks to get out of Elpis. Yeah, honestly. Right, you know what it is as well? When we did Shadowbringers, when I'm doing the MSQ in general, right, I've kind of just been like, go with the MSQ. And then when I got to Shadowbringers, I stopped in the areas. I feel like Shadowbringers does a really good job of making all of the characters, even like side characters or characters that don't have much time. Like it does such a good job of like bringing everyone together, doesn't it? Like when everyone turns up at the Crystarium and everyone works together to help and build the Talos to reach Mount Duh. Excuse me, sorry. I went outside and I'm allergic to air, so I opened my window as well. So like, got fresh air today. Thank you for the bless yous. Yes, you're very cute. You're so cute. Thank you. So yeah, when I got to Shadowbringers, I wanted to do the side quests in the area because I wanted to get to know the people in each area a bit more. You know what it was? In Stormblood, when we went to Azim's Step, we learnt a lot about the culture of the tribes, and there was side quests to learn more about the cultures. So it kind of started there of like, oh, I actually care about all these different tribes and their cultures and their ways. I want to learn more about them. And we did learn a bit through the MSQ. And then when we got to Shadowbringers, I was like, I really care about this world. I felt like I was kind of starting again, and I wanted to learn more about the people, especially as like it keeps each area as its own kind of tribe. And I wanted to learn and do all the side quests, basically, get to know them a bit more, get to know the history, the lore, and like more backstory. But I didn't, because I got crippled. I was afraid of like, I got myself in a state of like, no, I have to do MSQ, I have to do like panic about the MSQ, put pressure on myself. And I really not regret it, because we can always go back and do it, but also I feel like we didn't spend enough time. Like I didn't appreciate the time that we had with some characters. Like because I was speedy go quick, I didn't spend enough time with Emmett, for example. I didn't appreciate the time that we had enough. So now when we've come to Elpis and I'm like, I care about this world, I care about these characters, I care about this history. I am like, I want to do all the side quests. I want to like fully immerse myself in this. I want to take my time. For the first time, I'm like, no. Like, I want to do all the side quests in the area. I want to spend my time here. You know what I mean? I care. I want to know more. Tell me about the creations. And it's fascinating. I love it. Okay, Minty Air. Okay, look, we did a quest yesterday. You guys got Minty Air yesterday. You did. Oh, no, not the fresh air. A lot of the quests you do unlock Aether Currents of follow-up yellow/brown quests. I haven't done them because I wanted to catch up on MSQ, but I kind of wish I had. Yeah, so I feel like now that we care about Elpis. We do care about Elpis. We do. The Aether Current side quests usually have the most about depth of them because they have 2 to 3 parts of them. Yeah, so we did a blue quest yesterday. With the Alorus,
where they're trying to make them detect like fights or disruptions. So we went with the Gaily cat yesterday, and then we came back, and now we've got another quest. This is like part 2 of that quest. You've murdered many that are hit. No, we'll get them into, yeah, we will. And I can go back, but there's something so special about immersing yourself in the zone as things happen rather than going back. Yes, exactly, Immortal Cheesecake, which is why this time I'm like, I'm going to do the side quest. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to appreciate it because you can only do this once. And like you said, there's something a little bit different about doing it in the moment when you're fully immersed and you're here, and there's something different about it than going back, you know what I mean? Because you've already moved past it in the story, so it doesn't feel weird going back, but it's just not the same. I know, all this remembering, I know. God, she sound like I have a brain. That can't be right. Boo. On my second playthrough, I did all the side quests, I opened up, I loved it. Yeah, I think that's a nice way of doing it, Kat, because you kind of appreciate things more. I feel like when you go back and I feel like my second playthrough will just mean a lot like more to me, because the first time I have first impressions and I don't really know what's going on, and like you take things in differently, but like there's something special about the second time you do it, where you have context and you know what's happening and you have information. It helps you understand things better and take things in better. Like even our time with La Habrea in ARR, for example, like he's such a significant character, but how was I supposed to know when I'm running around in ARR doing fetch quests and being not being silly, but like, oh, he's just a bad guy? Because like there was no depth to me, or I was like, oh, it's just a bad guy we have to defeat, just bad guy things. I didn't appreciate like his character and him. Whereas when I go back now, I'm like, that's La Habrea, I know who he is and like his history and his backstory, and you take in things more and better. I do every single side quest I come across them. I found so much hidden lore in them. Yeah, they were really good at taking older stuff and making them important. You had not the context that the bad guys are complicated. Yes, that's exactly it, Kiki Bug. I didn't. And it's different doing things for the first time, especially, right? I had kind of had it doubly hard because my stream blew up, which was anxiety provoking and amazing and awesome. But like, also I'm like, wow, I have to deal with that. Like, I'm anxious. Like, also I have to read out loud and like, oh. And then, doing it on stream in general is always like, you have streamer brain because it's just scary. And then, yeah. ARR is entirely different after Endwalker. Yeah, absolutely. So like, I do want to go back and like definitely like play through again, like for sure. Like I don't know whether to. I don't want to bore everyone with a second playthrough after we've just done the first one. So I might play through like for myself, but also maybe people would be interested. I don't know. Maybe we could do another playthrough. But yeah, I definitely want to do it. Absolutely. Right, Hippotho, what is part 2 of your quest? I appreciate the story more because I could pick up on all the little things they put in. Exactly that, Kat. And like when you guys are watching with such clarity and hindsight and all of the information that you have, it's so different being a viewer. Because even when I watch some new sprouts now and I'm watching ARR, I'm like, wow, they say that? I didn't even know. Like Thul's Balls, for example. Or like, I mean like significant lore things. Like there's a lot of stuff that's like crumbs. And like they say a lot of this stuff, but you just don't take it in the first time as you take it in when you repeat it. So different. It's a totally different perspective. Play through and stream it or Riot. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, look, I understand like watching somebody else. I get it. But I think what I need to do, play it for the first time for myself and then play it again so I can really soak up in everything and I can I take everything in different, and it'll be like I actually appreciate my time I have with certain characters, and I can fangirl like the first time we meet this person or the first time we meet that person because that person's important, but you don't know that at the time and you're like, okay, like whatever, like, you know what I mean? You can take things in better, you know what I mean? Like get to Shadowbringers and meet Emmett for the first time, and like it's different playing it. And then I think after my second playthrough, I think I can understand like watching others after that, like experience certain moments. But I think I couldn't get that same feeling from watching. I think I need to play it myself again, and then I can start like watching people probably. New Game Plus is a big undertaking. I might do Shadowbringers and Endwalker again at some point though. Yeah, New Game Plus was fun for me because I could make themed games each story beat. Yeah, like
To be fair, I do change my glam a bit, but like, because I'm so caught up in the story, like there's so much of your brain power on that. Whereas when you do it again, you're like, you know what? I know I'm going to a snowy area. I'm going to put on a coat and like, it's cute. Wait, what's your own playthrough? Oh, I mean, to be fair, I do want a fully edited playthrough. I don't think nobody wants to watch 20 videos on ARR, but I mean if you do, the VODs are there. Like I have all the VODs on the channel, but like I do want an edited playthrough. It might just be like highlights, like a watchable playthrough, because also who wants to see like every fetch quest? So we're gonna edit it in a way of like interesting, maybe. But yeah, I do want to put the whole like playthrough properly as a series on YouTube, because like there's something clunky about streams. Like for example now we're just talking about a load of rubbish, and like if you're a VOD watcher or you just want to watch like a playthrough, you don't care about all this stuff. Like live streaming comes with so much fluff, because you have a live chat if you lot you bounce off of, and you chat and you talk, and it's just slightly different from watching like a YouTube video. It's just a different medium, isn't it? Hibbert though wishes to conduct another test of the Aloy's capacity and yours.
VOD friends, VOD skipper, streamer, the cheese fetch quest is vital to the story!
Sorry, Raggy, but there were so many highlights. You guys are so cute. Oh, yes, Poggy Bun Boy. Poggers! Oh, God, sorry. Yes, I'm doing ultimates. I'm doing bloody everything, okay? This is my home now, all right? You're stuck with me. I have so many ideas of content that I want to make, that I'm trying to make and stuff. Like I'm trying to juggle streaming every day, which is, you know, a lot for me. But like, you know, when I get to endgame, you guys, I hope you love it. But I have had so many good ideas of like videos that's like paying respect to like, oh, I've got so many good, I can't wait to start like making content. And I want to raid, I want to do ultimates, I want to make guides. I like, oh my God, yes. Why am I so excited about everything? I just love this game, okay? Whatever. I'm so pleased that you're willing to join us in further research. Thus far, you have noticed this Aloy's response to stimuli. However, the Aloroi have one more very special capability. Aren't you curious? Okay, what do we think it is? Licking. You'll be pleased to know that I have dispatched one additional Aloros to fly about the 12 Wonders then. If she is working as designed, the phenomenon should be clearly observable. I expect that you will be able to collect evidence of it from my fellow researchers, say Olaros, Deucalion, and Chloris. Do present your conclusions to me when you've finished.
La la la! We are in a bush. We. What of us? What of us?
I know, seeing people happy about things is always great. Yeah, I am just happy to be here, honestly, most of the time. I am just a really I don't know if you've noticed, I'm just an enthusiastic person. No, but I do just resonate with this game so much.
You are? Oh, well, if anyone doesn't know, I'm very enthusiastic.
Deucalion. No way. Shocked Pikachu face. Am I cool because I said a meme? Okay, boomer. A tiny winged creature? Do you refer to Hippothos familiar, perchance? I did see it not long ago. I know not where it's gone off to, I regret to say. I would assist in your search, but I must put brush to parchment before I forget what I was meant to write. Outside of my observational duties, I have been labouring over a treatise. I'm going to say treatise. On aquatic flora, you see. Oops. Yeah, reading my work a moment ago, I was suddenly struck with how trite my conclusion sounds. I believe... Treatise, there you go, look, there's a treatise. I had to put them down. I believe I know precisely how to string. I dare say even Alvaro shall be impressed by my insight. Thank you. Wait, no, it's gonna really bother me if it's just on the floor.
Come back here!
Oh my god, I found a bottle of water. Great. maintenance day at Disneyland, and it was just big crowds of people being happy to be there, and I loved it. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I like that as well. Like, just happy to be here. I think it's nice. Nice vibes. All right, who's this one? Chloris. I would advise you to keep your head down. I saw some manner of creature darting about in the air just now. If it carries on like that, it's only a matter of time before it collides with someone's skull. This is why I'm sure, okay? Right, you lot keep laughing, but, right, as tiny person, I don't ever have to worry about hitting my head on anything. So, kek you, yeah? Kek you. My dad, every time we went to my aunt and uncle's, would always hit his head on, like, their chandelier. Like, it was, like, just a normal house. They had, like, a low-hanging, like, light, and he'd hit his head on it every time. And I'm like, ha, tall person issue. And also, it's like, you know when you're walking down a road or something and there's like a low tree branch or something that you can almost like hit your head on? Yep, can't relate. Never have them problems. Although I do walk into door frame. I was going to say also, what about like some low door frames? Like the top of the door frame. But I do have issues with walking through doors. I like miss the doorway and I walk into the door frame instead. That's a common problem. It's not just me that does that, right? Like, other people, like, that's a common problem. What do you mean, no? Yeah, it is. So, Chloris, you have problems walking into door frames too, right? I literally walked into a door frame today. It might, like, scraped my arm. What do you mean, no? I've hit my head on the ceiling lamp yesterday at a restaurant with a low ceiling area. Aha, tall. See, this is tall people problems. See, you lot sit on your high horse. Literally. And you have tall people problems. I would advise you keep your head down. If it carries on like that, it's only a matter of time before it collides with someone's skull. It startled me so badly that I accidentally created a winged fish. Wait. Can you imagine being like startled and then you just produce like winged fish of all things, which itself escaped to the skies ere I knew it. Wait, can we go find it? Is it? Though now that wait, did you create the Gyarados that we saved? Though now that I have a moment to reflect on its speedy departure, perhaps the ability to fly is not so wasted upon aquatic creatures as I believed. Surely such a boon would give them heretofore unknown capacity to evade predation. The recent fashion for flying concepts may have something to it after all. I really must pay visit to the Bureau of the Architect next I'm in Amarok. I doubt anyone has registered a winged fish yet. Was it you who created them? Excuse me, I have a question. Do you have a list of games you want to play after Final Fantasy 14? Ooh, that's a very good question. So I have a mental list. I want to play the other Final Fantasy 14 games. I've not played any Final Fantasy game other than Final Fantasy 14 now. So I do want to play all of the other games as well. So I have a list of that. And actually, the Final Fantasy 14 games are in a list because everybody's in agreement of like the best ones. So like that's an actual list. I made this joke the other day. Boo, get her off. No, but my delivery was right. The first time I said that, my delivery was better because I was like deadpan. I was like, yeah, you guys all agree, like the best one, like Final Fantasy 12, and I had like the most deadpan delivery, and it was great, but I couldn't do it this time because I've already made the joke. No, I didn't mean all the Final Fantasy 14 games. I meant all the Final Fantasy games. All of them. No, I meant no, wait. I meant all of the Final Fantasy games, not all. No, all of the Final Fantasy games. 8, 9, and 12 is my favorite, actually. Oh, to be fair, I said 12. That was just the first number that came into my head. I wasn't trying to meme on 12. It was just the first number that came to my head. But yeah, so I do want to play the other Final Fantasy games. And you know what? I've literally never played so many games, honestly. A lot of you have said Subnautica, because I think when I unlocked swimming in Stormblood, you guys have mentioned Subnautica because I loved like being underwater and stuff. So you guys have said that. And then what else have we got on my mental list? So you guys mention a lot. You and Subnautica would be an experience. Oh, would it? Hell yeah. Persona. Near. Dave the Diver. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, Baldur's Gate 3. But it's difficult. Like with Final Fantasy 14, like sometimes I want to spend like some days of the week playing something else, but I also feel like we can't really, like, how can I juggle playing Baldur's Gate 3 and Final Fantasy like next to each other? I just think it probably needs like dedicated playthrough, you know what I mean? So I'd rather like finish 14 and then have like dedicated 14 days of like raiding and like general stuff in Final Fantasy 14, and then have the other days as like story game. You know what I mean? That would work better rather than doing like MSQ and then also another story game alongside each other. I think having dedicated Final Fantasy 14 days, like 2 days of the week maybe, and then 3 days of the week being like a story thing would be like good. Yeah, I do think I'm gonna finish the MSQ first. Cloggington is becoming a VIP. Hell yes! Welcome to Team VIP. Speaking of VIP, you guys, I do want to bring this up. So when I put the point redeem of become the VIP, it was when I was a tiny WoW streamer and I never thought anyone would reach it because I didn't stream enough, and also like I had a smaller audience. And now we're getting to the point where people are reaching the VIP, and I'm like, if we keep it, is everyone going to become a VIP? Is that going to like, you know, devalue VIP or anything? So then I was like, okay, would it be better to handle VIP as maybe a timely thing? So like you can be VIP for a month or a couple of months and I'll make the cost like less. Yeah, there is a limit on VIPs as well, but I've been saving up. I know. Like I don't, no, because I do appreciate you guys. Like you guys have an insane amount of points. Like you're here so much that you have that amount of points. I'm so appreciative of that. But it was just a side thought that I had, and that's why I brought it up, because I weren't sure. Like I'm trying to sound off. Like I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just like I'm unsure where to go. You know, most streamers do VIP for 30 days, if at all. Yeah. So I'm like, we could set a limit and reset every month. Bring back. Okay, these terms could be acceptable. It's just something I've been thinking about, and I also care about you guys and what you guys think. So that's why I'm asking. Like, what do you guys think? I just spent, wait, ZV, did I miss your redeem? Did I miss your redeem? Ziviera, I'm so sorry. I missed your redeem. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Did I miss anything else? Oh, I just typed in raid. I was gonna raid you. Wait, do we, modding ones, did I miss anything else? I'd be fine having my VIP removed or whatever. Something had to be done with those points. No, but that's the thing. I don't want to... Yeah, I was going to raid you. I got you. No, but I don't want to devalue it. Like, this is why I feel mean. Like, I don't want to devalue it when you guys have saved your points. And then you finally reach the goal and you get VIP. And then I'm like, oh, I'm going to change it. I don't like that either. Like, it makes me feel sad. I don't want to make you guys feel sad. But then I'm like, what do we do? I don't know if, like, a permanent VIP is sustainable. You know what I mean? So I'm like, it's just been something I've been thinking about. Yeah, we could have other things to spend the points on. What do you guys want to spend the point? Like, what do you think? 'Cause we've got like Discord name changes. Like we've got some. I don't really know what to add. Have the ones who have it now be perma and replaced with a timed one. Text to speech. Okay, we could have text to speech. Saving points to bonk the streamer. Yeah, most of us don't care about VIP that much. Change it to doing a dungeon with you, maybe. Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah, you do have a limited number of VIP slots. But yeah, we could have text to speech. We could always like enable it and then not have it. Like, I think text to speech is a good idea. I do have text to speech, but it's dono walled, I think. I have text to speech, but I think it's a donation or bits. There's a certain amount of bits for it to activate and a certain level of donation for it to activate, I think. But I made that so long ago when I was doing Mythic Plus. I think I set it a bit higher because, like, I didn't want, like, I was concentrating on Mythic Plus. Time limit VIP sounds good. Very high cost text-to-speech would be funny. Yeah, I do. I do have text-to-speech. I think it might be $5. It might be 500 bits. Wait, I can literally scroll. Let me look at my profile. Text-to-speech activates from $5 or 500 bits. Yeah, so I do have it. It's just a little bit pricey. Sorry. I don't know. I did this ages ago when I didn't really know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, let's be real. You didn't know how to have fun back in the WoW days, we understand. Uh-huh. Redeem points to make Jordan speak like Rauban for 5 minutes. We could have funny things like that, like speaking this accent. We could do that. That's a great idea.
Can I be a VIP for free?
You're a VIP in my heart. Boo! Get her off. That's why text-to-speech for points makes sense. Pay $5, watch 50k channel point. Yeah, okay, yeah, we could do text-to-speech for channel points. Chris did tell me how to do it, so I can do that for sure. Redeem points to make... Oh, nobody wants to hear the Irish accent. Rigged... Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. We could do a channel point redeem for a rigged spot. Like an actually rigged role. You know what I mean? No, you know what I mean. What does the VIP actually do? So VIP, I think it's just a fancy badge. I don't think you get any other benefits except like you get a shiny gem next to your name. I think that's it.
Can I be a VIF? A very important fart.
Always. Fart bringers. You could do the streamer cards add-on where chat can buy packs of cards like Pokemon, and those cards have things like RP walk for 10 minutes. Hell yeah. Channel point redeem for short react Andying. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, speak in emote only. Oh yeah, VIPs can... that's the other thing. So actually, I spoke with my mods because my mods had a little bit of a concern. You guys are trusted, but they were like, we enable emote only at certain key points, and if there's lots of people that can speak in emote only, like emote only is such a good tool, but then if a lot of people can speak in emote only, and also like we don't know if people will abuse it, like to write like a spoiler, like not that any of you would if you have enough points for VIP, right? But the mods had like a tiny concern of like, well, they can speak in emote only. So yeah, there was also, you know, that small thing as well. So I was like, okay, how do we make VIP sustainable then? Because obviously when I made that redeem, it was a long time ago. I'd like to think anyone who's been here long enough for 250k points would know the rules and not enough not to spill. Yeah, I agree. But I also think a lot of the points were from... So an element is when we run predictions, I think some of you have won millions of points on the predictions. So if we're having predictions as well, like somebody could just get lucky and win loads of points as well. So there's that element to it. Yeah, we don't really do predictions too often. I don't know actually, to be honest. I don't know because I don't see it. So I don't know if they're that common. Some countries aren't allowed to gamble points. Wait, really? Wait, really? Some of you can't do the predictions? Oh, you can't? Oh. I don't trust anyone. Someone can always go rogue and spoil stuff and leave forever. I mean, it's definitely true. It can. Possibility. Some places don't allow it. Oh, okay. Right. I think wait till after MSQ and enable the fun ones. Yeah, absolutely. I'm owed like 500k points. Are you? Oh. You can do the prediction, but you can't put points into it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, okay. I can gamble in spirit. Oh, okay. I could go rogue.
Yeah, be scared. I got my stabby out. Yeah. I'm going rogue. Go rogue. Oh, I hit my knee on the desk. Okay. I'm a Londoner.
Drop the pen. Okay, fine. I dropped the pen. I dropped it.
Yeah, so maybe, right, we'll keep VIP as VIP for now because I don't want to devalue those of you who have saved up and like those of you looking forward to it. I hate to change the rules at this point. I know a lot of you have saved up your points. I know a lot of you have redeemed it and I don't want to take that away. I really don't. That makes me sad. But I'm also thinking of like long-term and sustainability. So I'm thinking maybe to change VIP, make it cheaper, and then make it like VIP for 30 days. That's like what I'm thinking. But we'll keep everybody who's redeeming VIP. We'll keep you guys, but we'll implement like maybe in a couple of months. I don't know. In my opinion, VIP for being points inherently devalues it. I suppose. No, maybe just make it a thing for those that redeem to move on, let the current one stay, but stop the thing. VIPs rotate, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. Anyway, it's just something I'm thinking about, but I like to be transparent, you know, and I like you guys to be involved in the decision process. I just like, instead of trying to work everything out on my own, I'm like, well, you know what? It impacts you. So, like, I want to know what you think. Okay, give them back their points right now. What are these weird flexes? Okay, refund the points. Refund them. It's like the Giga Chat. I just get rid of it. I don't think it's a big deal. All right, that's fair. Okay, all right. You lot are so funny. Yeah, no, but I do. I like to be transparent and I like to like involve you guys in the decision process because you are the most. All right, let me cringe. This is for you. It is. You're the most important part. So your voice matters. There you go. That's it. Big cringe. Now, Alora, save me. Isn't this the most darling familiar you have ever seen? Yes, so cute. Behold, its soft and fluffy fur, its pudgy belly, its charming little bell. Oh, it's so cute. Its eyes that gaze imploringly into the very depths of your soul. Arr! It makes you want to dismantle it and gobble its adorable ether right up, does it not? You know what? Yes, I too have cute aggression. Yes, it does. Yes, it does make me feel that way. I dare not, of course. Whoever it belongs to would be quite cross indeed. Yet even to gaze upon it stokes within me a creative passion the likes of which I've never known. Oh no! Cat leave! We got bird leave, we just got cat leave. Alas, my muse, perhaps I need to create my own familiar of surpassing cuteness after all. I don't think I'd be able to cope. Like, if I created... This is why I don't have a pet. Actually, I did have a pet. I did have a dog, and I would cuddle her non-stop because she was so cute, and I'd pick her up and I'd squeeze her and she'd go... But she was cute. She's so pretty. She was so cute. Miss having cats. Oh, I wish I had a cat. It's so funny because I did not grow up around cats. Like, I actually didn't grow up really around pets. Like, we had a hamster, fish, goldfish, but we didn't have like a cat or a dog. And we didn't really have any cats or dogs in any of our close family either. So like, I'd go to visit one of my mum's friends or something. We'd go to like my mum's friend's house for like lunch or something, and they may have had a cat. But like the cat would be outside or the cat would run away from you. So like I always never saw the point of cats as a kid. Like, what's the point? Like, you can't cuddle it. It doesn't want to be around you and it just stays outside the whole time. Like, what's the point? But I changed when I was an adult, right? This was a couple of years ago. So Absol's sister had 2 cats and she asked... I was staying with Abs, he was at uni at that point, and I stayed with him. And she said, can you guys look after my cats for the weekend while I go away? So I was like, fine. And so we looked after our 2 cats, and Abso went to work during the day, and then I'd sit and play games. But I would sit and play games, and then they cuddled up on my lap. Like, they kept me company.
I didn't have to do anything. Like, you know, with a dog, they constantly need attention. Like, you have to throw a ball or you have to take them for a walk. And like, I was very ill at that point. I was not capable of anything. Like, I couldn't leave the house really. I know staying with Abso was like quite a big deal. I was very, very ill. So like, I couldn't have taken a dog for a walk. But like, I sat there playing World of Warcraft, right, at the desk, and the cat just curled up on me all day, fell asleep on my lap, purring. It was like having a cuddly, fluffy hot water bottle. Like, it was the most comforting. I didn't feel alone either. I felt like I had company. I felt like I wasn't alone. I had this little fluffy, cute thing on my lap, and I got it. At that point, I got it. I understood why people have cats. I got it then. I was like, I get it now. So adorable. Now I really want a cat. And now I go on TikTok and I see cats all the time. I want a cat. Because it's just sometimes I am a lot better now, but like I always wanted a dog, obviously, but the problem is dogs need a lot of attention. They need walking every day or most days. And when you can't leave the house and you can't go for a walk, like, I'm like, it would be irresponsible of me to get a dog because I wouldn't properly be able to look after it, you know what I mean? So like, a cat is just less maintenance, like lower maintenance. You don't have to take it for the walk every day and everything. So I feel like, you know, cats are good because they keep you company. You've got a soft, fluffy, cute thing. You've got a pet that doesn't need as much maintenance or looking after. I mean, they still need looking after. I'm not saying they don't, but I'm just saying you don't need to take them for the walk or throw the ball all day, every day and stuff like that. Cats have different personalities. Some of them cuddly, others just want to be left alone. Yeah, I feel like I'd really want a cuddly cat. Like, I can't tell you how nice it was. Like, just sitting there at the desk and having this cat curled up on my lap, like, keeping me company. Like, I just didn't feel alone. And I had this cuddly little warm, like, it was so cute. And then the next night, they went chaotic in the bathroom. Somehow they found, like, they freaking knocked everything everywhere. All of the shower gel was all over the floor. But it was cute. Like, it was like a bomb hit the bathroom. Like, they somehow found the shower gel, somehow uncapped the shower gel, and it was all over the floor. There were cat prints of shower gel up the walls. Like, I don't know what happened. They were fine. They didn't, like, eat or anything. They were fine. And I was like, but it was endearing. It wasn't bad. It was endearing. I was happy. I was like, oh, they're so cute. They literally had 3 AM zoomies. There was shower gel everywhere. All the toilet roll was, like, sliced up. I don't know what they were doing in there. But it was, like, it was so cute. It was endearing. Like, I was like, oh. Yeah, it was destruction of the room, but it was cute. Like, it was chaos. My cat woke me up to him torturing a frog in my room. My cat isn't a lap cat, but she loves being beside me. She's so chatty. She loves it when I talk to her. That is so cute. So cute. Like, oh, so adorable, honestly. Like, I understood the appeal of cats after actually having one. And like I said, I really didn't see the point of cats, because I'd go to, like, my mum's or, like, random friend and, like, never saw the cat, or the cat would just run away. And I'm like, what's the point? A kid wanting to stroke the cat and it just ran away from me. I was like, what's the point of you? And yeah, I got it. I understood. I did. I got it. I'm like, now I really want a cat. I really do. Like, a little companion, you know? So adorable. Anyway, Hippo, tell me more. I see you have spoken to everyone. And what are your findings? I actually don't know. Cats. Exactly right. I did it! I did it! The Aeloroi bless those they meet with inspiration. After all, we are at our best and our brightest when our hearts are at ease. With clarity of thought and faith in ourselves, we can do anything. And what could possibly quell inner turmoil so well as a lovable creature like this? Oh. What is that noise? Ah, it seems duty calls. She senses another irregularity. Off you go then, dear girl. Dear girl? Hell yeah. With today's results, The Alorus concept will be approved in no time. I'm truly fortunate to have such wonderful familiars to work with, yourself included, of course. You know what I really love about them as people? Like, they are, like, superior beings. But, like, for example, Hippotho doesn't, like, they're like, superior, but she's not, like, looking, like, she's doting down on me rather than being condescending. Like, they are just, like, gods, I guess, in a way. Like, they're creating, you know, life, blah, 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 whatever. And, like, I'm just, like, a familiar. But it's just, like, they're so respectful. Like, they are superior beings, but they're, like, so, like, struggling for words. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! I forgot! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, I'm sorry! Oh, no! It's got to this point again. No, I was trying to erase it from my memory. I'm thinking we go to the Doman Enclave and we sell all of our stuff and then we summon... Okay, we'll be back. 2 seconds. Pause, we'll be back. Oh no. Can we redeem points to make you sort your bags? Yes. You know what? Yes. The final slot is upon us. I know, final days who? Final slot, more like. That was very intelligent, actually. Well played. Well played, savages. Okay, we can sell the Spriggan chocolate. Well, do we need a forgotten fragment of awakening? What is that? Do we need a Nymean orb? Do we need this? You guys are gonna be like, yes, we want to lick it because it's shiny. Do we need a carrot of happiness? Yeah, some of them can, nice area. Yeah, some of them are condescending. Some of them have that, like, air of, like, I'm so intelligent, I'm above everyone. Like, some of them do have that air, but, like, I meant, like, the one that we were talking to, for example, was not like that. Forgotten fragments of Bostra stuff. Okay, so we can sell this, I think. We can sell the coffee biscuit. Dishware. Oh, we probably want that. We probably want this. Can we sell this? No, you can turn that in. I don't know what this is. Do I want this? Do I want a meteorite? Do we need an egg of Elpis? I don't think we need lemonade. Spicy shushka. If you aren't crafting. I know, I am selling the coffee biscuits. Sorry. Why not put your dyes in your retainer? Because I might need them. Like, you never know when you need to dye something. It's a regular concern. Because you never know. I might need it. Oh, the saddlebag. Yeah, let's have a look at the saddlebag. Oh yeah, the saddlebag! Oh yeah, we're about that! Yeah, the saddlebag, right. We need Bun Merrick. Bun Merrick, save me. What? We need to start from ARR? Right, Bun Merrick, help, please. What do we think of Bun Merrick? Do we like Bun Merrick? Entrust or withdraw items? What is this? Oh, these are like minions that I can give to Sprouts because they're duplicates. So let's do that. Minion. Minion. Because then we can give these to Sprouts. Wait, what is... Oh, okay, we can't put that one in there. Demon box? Oh, okay, we can't put that one in there. If we can get a new one. We were gonna give these to Sprouts as well. The orchestral rolls that we have already. Wait, we need our inventory. So this one. Do we have any other minions in here? I don't think so, right? Oh, we need to put all our furniture in my house. So we need to swing by our house. What about these faded copies of orchestra and rolls? I suppose we can put these in the retainer for now, because like we can... Oh no, it goes right to the front, doesn't it? That's why I wasn't doing that. Okay. Look, it's organized mess, alright? Shut up. Okay, we need this. And then... we need to put this in the golden saucer. Well, they turn into orchestran rolls. They turn into orchestran rolls, so I think like it's worth keeping them rather than throwing them, maybe. I don't know what's in here. So we can put these in our house. I do need to go through alligator pear. Do we need that? Oh god, we got so many coffers. Gear coffers. My armory. Do you want to see my armory?
It gets worse. 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 It gets worse.
Okay, we can put all the coffers up here. Okay. And then gear, because... Right, this is Bosgen stuff, I think. Wait, cracked Antho cluster. Is that a Bosger thing? Cracked Stellar cluster, cracked Dendro cluster. Are these things from Bosger? Materia. No. Okay, so can I get rid of those? Can we get rid of those? Okay, so this is Bosgen, this is Bosgen. Tooltip. Well, yeah, but I don't know if it's from Bosger or not. Well, maybe it will say if it's from... Well, I don't know if it says. It might just tell you what it is. That's for jamming your gear. Okay. We'll keep getting them anyway. Okay. What's this? Antique mail. Do I want that? This is Bosgen, so we can move that there. We can sell this, sell this. Oh, more coffers. Oh no, more coffers. Oh, actually, here we go. We kind of want to keep that. Do I need a meteorite? Do I need that? Right, these are what I'm unsure about. I'm going to put these here. I think this we can sell. I think that we can sell. That's gear. No, I don't need that. Okay, so we can sell that. Pearl sprouts? Wait, these are my sprouts. We need to keep these. We have to keep them. We can't get rid of the mudstone because you lot love mudstones. All right, this is for you. I don't know if we need a crown pie. Ah, don't know what that is. Where's my... I need my shadow bag. Alright, this is all fishing stuff actually. So we can keep... Oh, mounts, right. Mounts to give to sprouts as well. Stuff to give to sprouts can go here. And then this is fishing stuff. This is furniture that we need to put in our house. And then... Oh, that's furniture. That's furniture. And then I don't know what all this stuff is. Fix. I haven't leveled any crafting yet, no. Bye, Bun Merrick. So we can go sell this stuff. We can go sell this stuff. So we can... Oh, okay, apparently we can't sell that. Sell. can sell all that. Donate. Yes. That was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it for the jewels. I think I can just destroy this. Do I destroy this? Alex, I think we destroy that as well. If anyone's like, oh my god, oh no, I sold my sprouts! Wait! No, I didn't, did I? No! I did, I sold my sprouts! No! Oh no, this is exactly what I didn't want to happen. I didn't want, You know when I was like, I'm really scared of selling something important? That just happened to me. I'm gonna Prage return to my house, actually. Prage return to my house, and then we can put all the furniture in my house. Also, it'd be good to go back to my house because there's a thing, isn't there? Look at the pinwheel! Look at the pinwheel! Oh, look at it, it's so cute! I love my pinwheel! Look at it. Oh, I love my pinwheel so much. What was we doing? Why are we here? Oh. I feel like my house represents the streamer. What do you mean? Look, I think the house represents the streamer, right? Look, there's a jump puzzle, there's giant lollipops, there's a Chris. There's a pinwheel! Look at the pinwheel, it's so cute. There's tea time. There's a statue. And I saw that, I thought of Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like this is a good house. Look, I got hot tub. There's you, look, Froggy. Your house also represents your inventory. Look, we praise be tree. Praise be the tree. The house looks like your inventory. Well, you know what? You look like my inventory. I don't know what that means. Take that however you will. Oh my goodness! I remember what's in my house as well. Look, I have a climbing frame. Look at it. Look, we have a climbing frame. I forgot about this. Look at it. Look. It's my favorite song. Sorry, I got very carried away. Look, I have a climbing frame. And we also have lots of cheese. Lots and lots of cheese. I have this on the floor. You guys showed me a very sussy picture and it broke the stream, by the way. We had the Y'shtola incident where my stream broke as soon as I showed the stream. We have an area of crystals for the chatting ones. Look, this is for you. Da-da-da-da. And then this thing. And we also have chaos. Look, there's a crystal tower. Ooh. And look, it's the meeting that I'm not invited to. And then look, we got the Omega Shark. It's you lot in shark form. Ah. Omega Shark. It's the pog. Ah. Wait, what's this? What's this thing? I haven't seen this before. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. All right, let's stop getting distracted. I need housing. I need to indoor. That was indoor furnishing. Okay, that was the right button actually. Wait, how do I put? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, how do I? I can figure this out. I can do this. Indoor furnishing. I did it. So, store. Wait, we could put more cake somewhere. Hang on a minute. I want to put the cake out. Wait, where did the cake go? Cake. How do I... Where is it? Oh, I'm in the table. Where shall we put the cake? That's a good spot. Okay. Store. Ooh. Place. Yes. Oh, look, it's so cute. Where do we put this? Where do we put this? He's so cute. He can be playing the guitar. Yep, that's the guitar. Toy cooking set. What's this? Oh, I love this. Okay, this can go on here. Oh, look, it's adorable. How do I pick it up? Okay. Look, it's a toy cooking set. Oh, how do I rotate it? That'll do. Perfect. Store. I'll store these for now. And then we can have a look. Oh! I bought these with the Doman restoration. Where can we put this? Up here. Perfect. It's a little bit wonky, but no one's watching, so it's fine. Okay, actually, no, it's bothering me. It's also off-center! What's wrong with you lot? E. Oh, it's the music. E. Okay. I thought you were all just having a moment again. I have so much cake. Okay, and then this can go to be gifted to Sprout. Wait, we need to place the crystals housing. We need to place this for you lot. Look at the crystals! Look! Oh my god! Look! Oh my goodness! Ah! That's Daisy, isn't it? It has to be. That can't be any... It's... There's a portrait of somebody. I wonder if that character has any relevance. Where do we put the gems? Maybe we put the gems like here. Does that please you? Daisy! Oh, Daisy! Oh, Daisy, you look so beautiful. Oh, it's my queen. Oh, Daisy. Oh, I love her so much. I need to do /dope because it's not on my... Oh, it is. Never mind. I lied. I literally lied. It's there. She's... Oh, look at the tea drinking emote. Daisy, I love your outfit. You look so pretty. Oh, yeah, this playlist was designed by the modding ones. So I think that they... So, yeah, the playlist of my house was designed by the modding ones. Just came by for a cuppa while you decorate. Oh, my gosh, I love the fact that you come by for a cuppa. I had the same glam like Daisy, just for a dance in purple color. Oh, nice. I love the staff. Look at the bird. Oh, Daisy, what's the name of your bird? What did you call your birdie? I made this clam yesterday. I have a new bow. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, it's a bow. Sorry. It's so pretty. You have named it Mizu. Hello, Mizu. Bye. You look wonderful today, Mizu.
Oh, Daisy, you're so pretty. Wait, I like your... Look at the butterfly in your hair. Oh. 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 Oh.
So you like my climbing frame? So, I feel like, does my house surprise anyone? Be honest. Does this look like my house? No? Does it surprise anyone? Oh, I need to place this back. Hang on. I need to place this back in my house. Indoor furnishings. Place. Oh, no, actually. I want to store and then place. Yes. We need the Moogle. Moogle, where can the Moogle go? Moogle can go keep Daisy company. We can put the Moogle next to Daisy. There we go. Place. Yes. Oh, store. Oh, wait, hang on. How do I cancel? Oh, store. 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 So much cake. More cake. Where's that cake disappeared to? Store. 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 Alright, hello. Wakey, wakey! Wake up! Wakey, wakey! Did I accidentally pick up one of these cakes? Is that what happened? Okay. Look, we have crystals and cake and cheese and a climbing frame. Right, I need to go outside to put stuff in the outside. Oh god, this is pure chaos. This house is pure chaos, that's what it is. Oh look, there's bread. Where's the cat girl litter box? What? I don't have a litter box. Wait, where do people poop? We can poop in there. What about in there? In there? Beef stuffed tacos! Daisy, you're so adorable! Okay, I know that song's very loud. Okay. Ta-da! Right, we need to put some more... We need to put some more items. We need to put some more items in our house. There we go. Storm of Boo. Okay. Housing. Sorry. Yes, I know. Vibe off. Sorry, but I have to put this out. I need to put these in here. Ooh, what does this look like? Oh, this is so cute. Ah! Oh, I have one. I have one out. Okay. Oh, wow, look at this. Okay, we can't make everything more chaotic. We'll store it for now. For now, we need to come back. I did say we'd have a housing decoration stream, and then we ended up putting everything. I just clicked this channel, and the game was screaming at me. I thought I'd let you know. Well, how are the sound levels now? I mean, it's always subjective, right? I haven't changed my game sound levels in a long time. Everything sounds normal. It was always fine. Sounds good. Fine. Good. Okay.
Well, it's difficult. It's difficult to know like what to do, you know. Because I also don't know if someone is just coming in and trolling. You know what I mean? Like I also have to be like, okay, I'm listening to what you're saying, but also I don't know if you're just trolling me. Yeah, like that's the problem of like someone's coming in and like I don't know if you're just trying to cause like a fuss or if you genuinely have feedback. You know what I mean? Okay. So what's currently wrong? The game sound is too loud. Is the game sound too loud now? Because that song was loud. That individual song was loud. But what do we think now then? Is it okay now? No? I'm gonna go to the golden saucer real quick to hand in this card. Because look, I'm cleaning out my inventory, okay? I'm cleaning out I need to sell this card, so I'm gonna go sell this card. It's fine. 1,000 people is not complaining, but please turn the game off for me. Okay, well we could turn the game off, that's fine. I just think your mix of game and mic audio is off balance. Well, that's always going to be subjective. So you are going to find people who do and don't think that certain things are or aren't. I don't know if you're just being disruptive. Volume levels are excellent. I can mute myself. That would improve. That would improve. Okay? That would improve the game. I know. It would. I could turn myself off. Yes, I'm being disruptive. That's what mods hired me for. Well, how's the game levels now? How are the game levels now? Everything's fine here, but I have a complaint there are not enough farts going on here. Well, you lot are the fart bringers, so do you see how I automatically went to the golden saucer scratch card ticket desk? Did I even adjust it? No, I didn't, because like I can't just have like one person coming in going, this is wrong, change this, when usually things are fine. You know what I mean? So I'm asking, how are things now? Because I'm wondering if it was just that one song in my house that was loud, or if it's actually like an issue. Because it's difficult, right? When you've got a lot of people in one place and everyone, no, this sucks. Give me a rig ticket now. What? So I'm trying to like, you know, like kind of adjust for the majority because we're all individually going to have our own like preferences, aren't we? Triple try it, right? Selling cards for MGP. Let's sell this one. Sell. Okay. I personally kind of like the system. So I generally like the BGM being loud because we all appreciate the music. I do like the voices being loud because voice acting, come on, that has to be loud. So I generally kind of like the BGM and the voice being quite loud in general, like through the playthrough. So I do have them like louder than others, but like that's my personal preference. Right, sorry, so... Okay, I think we just get rid of the troll. Like, do you see, like, me trying to be, like, a normal person? Do you see how, like, I'm patient? Like, someone comes in that are just trying to, like, cause issues. And I'm, like... I'm trying to be nice. Like, I'm trying to, like, give some, like, okay... Like, I guess I'm trying to, like... You know, trying to give somebody like the benefit of the doubt, and I'm trying to like see the best in people, but I know, but you know what? It's just me being naive. Like, it's just me being naive. Like, I treat everybody as I would treat you in real life. Like, I treat you as an actual person. So I'm trying to be like, okay, right, okay, if something's an issue, like, can I fix it? Like, is that okay? But it's just a shame because there are just people that are just like, I'm just gonna cause problems. You know what I mean? But I don't want to, like, I'm also trying to, like, treat everybody as an actual human being like you would in person. And you have people that abuse that, like, humanity or normality or that empathy, you know what I mean? I don't know. They just seemed like maybe they had a point, but it was just very like aggressive or disruptive. Truth equals ban. That's true. So okay, sound level wise, the Golden Saucer music is always quite a bit loud. What do we think? Is it too loud? Truth equals ban. It's fine. No, okay. Well, because I like it kind of loud. Like, I kind of like it loud. It's, okay, it's the same as everything. It sounds like your stream is always slightly quieter than any other stream. Is it? I love an echo chamber. It's been fine for like months. Look, it's not an echo chamber because like my sound levels are different, okay? It's not...
It's fine, but there's a noisome streamer in the bottom left.
Oh, well, we can't do anything about that. We can't do anything about the streamer bottom left, okay? We can't fix that part of the stream. I use audio compressor, so it doesn't matter to me. Ooh. Don't worry, you can say it's too loud if you think I won't ban you. No. Like, this isn't like I want everyone to say it's fine. Like, my sound levels are different to yours, and I want you guys to be as comfortable as possible, right? Like, your viewer experience means a lot to me. Like, I want you guys to be comfortable. I want you guys to have good sound levels. So, like, it's important, but it's just difficult if, like, it's difficult to know because I don't hear what you hear for a start. I have different, sound levels. But I want you guys to be comfy. So it's not like an echo chamber situation because it's, like, no benefit to me. It's your experience. Okay. It's the fact they thought it was loud, the fact they were being rude in their messages about it. Yeah, they went about it. Like, they were just being very, like... yeah. I don't know.
I can't hear the music.
Yeah, I feel like they just wanted to... Maybe they had, like, a point, but then they were just wanting to cause a problem. I don't, like, you know what I mean? But, yeah. They were loud. I am an echo. See, look, finally got my echo chamber. Blunt? I don't think it was rude, but they should have dropped it. Well, it's difficult for me. It's difficult for me because I'm trying to stream and do the stream things, and then I'm like, oh, someone's like, I don't know, are you trolling or not? I can't tell. I think they had a point, but like, I also don't know if they just wanted to cause a problem also. But yeah, I do have inventory space now, so we can stop freaking out for a bit. Now we can go back to Elpis. Now we can go back because we've sorted out 12 wonders. It's not what you say, but the way you say it. Yeah, okay.
I can't see the screen. Fix the UI.
Now you're asking a lot from me. Fix my UI. We don't have Theo here to fix my UI. They're still here. They're still here. Ah! Right, what was we were doing a quest. Wait, did we finish the quest? We did it? Huh. Oh, we finished it. I thought we were in the middle of a quest. Okay. Well, we need to rigged roll. 1, 2, 3. So random 3. We got a 3. So that is coming to grips. Okay. What does this quest want from us? It's probably just the case of you not speaking directly into the mic. I mean, my mic is quieter because I like the tone of it being a bit like not grating on your ears. But yeah, I also want the background music to be loud. Like, to yell, it's supposed... Right, so I thought they were trying... Because, like, when they're yelling, like, it's supposed to be background music. It's like, yeah, but the background music is so good. Like, I like listening to it. I want it to be loud. I'm used to preach as just a very loud person. Yeah, I feel like sometimes, like, when I talk, like, the problem is like, tuning a mic for, like, high-pitched or more feminine... frequencies is quite difficult. Not difficult, it's just less information about it. So like, yeah, I don't like giving my mic too much gain because I feel like there's like sometimes there's a grating sound sometimes with my mic, so it's kind of like I don't want that. I want things to sound a little bit nicer. Also, I wish I could just speak at the same volume, but I get excited and then I start yelling. So if I could like maintain a nice volume level, that would be great, but no. I am. I did it. Wakey, wakey! Look, I can turn you down when you're too loud. Life is good. Sorry.
Okaymage, if we wanted a caddy setter, we'd watch her stream. Yeah, good thing S9 isn't streaming, otherwise no one would be here. Streamer, one of your sprouts on your head is a background sprout, and one of them is a foreground sprout. Can you please equalize them? Okay. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. You know what? I'm giving in. If anybody has any requests, the DJ's taking requests. Come on in, what's next? No one's speaking voice is constantly saying, don't worry about it, people aren't robots. Yeah, that's true. Right, are they more equal now? No, they're not removable, they're adjustable. Yes, we are doing all the side quests in Elpis, because I've wanted to do side quests since Stormblood. We got to Azim Step, and I wanted to do all the side quests in Azim Step. I wanted to know more about the area, the work, like that whole, like, the cultures, the tribes, like, blah, blah, blah. And then, when I got to Shadowbringers, I wanted to know more about the world and all of the people in the history, and I didn't do it. And now that I'm in Elpis, you know what? I'm gonna do all the side quests. Okay, mate, your side is bent. You're... Right. No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Shut up, Peggy. Microwaved eggs in the chat. Streamer, walk my dog, please. Okay, well, I could try that. Also, the J... Yeah, the J is backwards, but there's nothing I can do about that because it's mirrored. The J is backwards, but there isn't... Wait, no, it's not. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. Wait, right, that's it. I've had enough. I have had enough. I've had enough. No, that's it. No, I've had enough. Do you know what? I had to look at my keyboard and look at the letter J. My name begins with a J, by the way, just in case you couldn't tell. I had to look at the keyboard and look at the letter J to see if it was the right way round or not. But yeah, I think that person came in when that one song in my house was particularly loud. It was particularly loud, but how does it sound now? Is it fine? The mountain researcher requires some assistance in testing the gripe's capabilities. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Does she know she's live? Get back quickly! How odd. Generally speaking, this Grips would sooner gore you than look at you. Did your creator imbue you with a special talent for soothing savage beasts, perchance? Yeah, I do that every day. Yes. 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 Yeah, so that is also a case, to be honest. I know that the ads on Twitch are like really loud. That is a problem, sorry. Who gave you a backward J? Why have we got this now? It is a Twitch issue, yeah, and I know you guys say that my stream is quieter compared to other streams, but I'm trying to like figure out a way to make my audio louder without increasing the gain, because when I increase the gain, it makes my voice sound very like strained and like it has a grating sound. So I'm trying to like also try and figure out like how to make myself louder without like making it bad. I'll listen to the VOD after stream today and I'll see like, I can then listen and hear what you guys hear and then see like what I can change. Curious indeed. I dare say this calls for further experimentation. I don't suppose you would be willing to attempt a flight on its back. We could go flying. I hope that the Grips will find use as a mount. They're WoW mounts. This is the wrong MMO. You could try using a de-esser. Oh yeah, this mic does pick up on my S's. My S's are a bit harsh. Yes, I do probably need a de-esser. It wasn't so bad with my previous mic, but I feel like this mic is way better suited to my tone of voice. Like I prefer this mic and I prefer how I sound with this mic. I sound a little bit more like I do in person. The other mic was very bassy, like very bassy. And yeah, it was a bit like, but yeah, it handled like the S's better. Yeah, but we'll look into that as well. I hope the Grips will find a use as a mount, you see.
but its aggression towards unfamiliar faces has precluded any real trials thus far. Please consider it.
Let's go flying!
You are willing to ride the grips? Splendid! We can begin immediately, assuming you have your preferred riding trousers on.
Yes, I do! Yes, I do! I do have my preferred riding trousers on. Yes, I do! I think I look fine.
I do have my correct riding trousers on. Are you and your trousers ready to ride the grips? Oh yeah. Let's go.
We're soaring, flying. There's not a star in
the sky that we actually see. Where are the stars? Who's that? The mountain researcher.
Excuse me.
Wait, hang on a minute. Flying? This is illegal. The both of you have wonderfully relaxed riding postures. Oh my god, I'm not a prawn. What do you say to a little tour of Elpis? Yes, this is what I wanted. Let's go. We're going on a lovely flighted tour of Elpis. Let's go. Wait, this is everything. This is why I'm doing side quests. Look at this lovely tour that we're getting. Oh, you got a license for that flying. Oh, and then we got the piano time. This is why we have the game music turned up, because it's beautiful. No, Torforans. Cosberg, don't make me laugh. Stop it. It's too soon, okay? I can't. You know what? I'm going to be the adult. I'm not going to laugh because I'll get in trouble because I'm the streamer and I'm not allowed to laugh. It's too soon. No Torforan's beauty is ever striking. Note the blossoms which change according to Elpis' seasons and ethereal balance, a true masterwork. The grip seems quite content, a result of the flower's sweet perfume and your masterful handling, no doubt. I was like, who's this now? But I think that was a in-game thing. These beacons are crucial to our operations here in Elpis and make convenient lodestars for flying specimens under observation. Successful concepts sight them from a distance and can approach without hesitation. The Grips has passed that test with flying colours, so let us return to solid ground. An elegant landing, another mark in favour of the Grip's utility as a mount. Oh, this is a lovely side quest, isn't it? I believe I have the data I need. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm sure you are curious as to what today's trial means for our friend here. If you'd like, we can speak further back at the Wonders. Oh my goodness, do you see what I see? We finally have some minty air! We have to go the whole way around though because we can't fly outside of ARR. Look, we got some minty air! Look! Oh! Look! Oh! Oh! We have minty air! some minty air to feed to the chatting ones. Look, you got some minty air. Look, I'll give you some. Okay, look, you can also have some candy. What about that? Look, you can fill up your Halloween bowls. Look. There you go. Look, you got some candy as well for your Halloween bowls. No seeds, just candy. No seeds. No seeds. I don't know, why does everyone want seeds? I freak out every time. Everyone starts demanding seeds. I don't know why everyone wants seeds, and I'm like, where do I get seeds from? You know what? I was literally going to go to the shop today. I had to get milk on my way home from going out for a coffee with Nana. I was gonna try and find some seeds in there. That's what you've done. Like, buy milk and seeds. But then I didn't know what to get. And it's only my local Sainsbury's. It's like a small one, so it doesn't really sell much. I have them. Okay, Yuri's got the seed. Feeding you guys the seeds. There you go. Sunflower seeds, not a thing. They probably are, but because it's yeah, I suppose I could get sunflower seeds. You know what I was thinking? Corn kernels, but I can't get them in my local Sainsbury's. I could get them in a bigger shop, actually. I like corn kernels. Well, I was thinking of buying stuff that, I would eat. Although I do like sunflower seeds. Okay, you know what? Fine. I will. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to Deliveroo sunflower seeds. And it will be worth it. Welcome back. You will be pleased to know that based on these results, I am confident the grips can be trained to become the perfect mount. I feel like it's a history, don't you think? Like, griffins have been so key, especially like playing WoW and everything, like griffins. And then it's kind of like the origin of the griffin. It's so cute. Like, I think they're going to be the perfect mount. And like, this is just so cool and wonderful. I love this. It scorns unfamiliar or clumsy hands, yes, but so long as it trusts its rider, it serves her incomparably.
Excuse me, griffins are a mythical animal that existed before World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft didn't make the griffin. The griffin was around before that, actually.
Given Hermes' own expertise, flying creatures are always subject to immense scrutiny before approval. Even so, I have no doubt that our proud friend will pass... I thought that said murder then. Pass some murder. Pass muster. Murder's on the brain. Who's next? Let me at him. Quick run. Line him up. Okay, right. Chatting ones. We have a decision, okay? And if anyone thinks they're funny with anything about the MSQ, we need to pick the northern quest or the southern quest. Are we going to pick the top or the bottom? Are we a top or bottom? Top or bottom quest? Which one? North? Okay. Well, we're going into the north. MSQ! Mid! We're not asking ADC. You're not asking if you're a mid or an AD, top or an ADC, right? I'm a top. I'm funny. Pick the middle. All right, are we king of the north, or are we queen of the south?
Actually, griffins go back to the Middle Ages because the lion was traditionally considered the king of the beasts and the eagle was king of the birds. By the Middle Ages, the griffin was thought to be especially powerful and majestic creature. Since classical antiquity, griffins were known for guarding treasures and priceless possessions. Excuse me, where is the MSQ in the poll?
I'm Southeast Asian. I don't know about this North and South thing. Oh, I don't know why, but it's just a Brit thing. Okay, we just have issues. Like, it's the North is against the South, all right? It's just a Brit thing. Brits being Brits again. Yeah, Brits have issues, all right? Right, what's winning? North or... I see what you're doing here. You're trying to make it 50-50. No, I see what you're doing. No, stop it. I can not. No, stop. Don't. I need to know which quest we're doing. Stop making it 50-50. No, I'm on to you lot. I know exactly what you're doing. You're just trying to make the poll 50-50. You don't care. I genuinely want to know which quest we're doing first. But instead of giving me a genuine answer, you lot are like, oh, make it 50-50.
We're just gonna make it 50-50.
Oh. You know, when you want a genuine answer to a question,
We aren't here to help you.
if you get 50-50. Fine. All right. Guess we get MSQ then. Guess we have to do MSQ then. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. I've missed being sassed by Emmett. Hi, Thalideus. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. I remember these from yesterday. Oh my. Oh, you're right. Hang on. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Oh yeah, you're right. Hang on. Let me change back to Black Mage. My appropriate attire. Thank you for the yes, uniform. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't stop working. I wasn't rebooting. No, I wasn't rebooting. No, concentrate. What was I doing? I was doing something. Oh yeah, MSQ. Hello, Hermes. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. What was that? Beep boop. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. Wait, I actually was rebooting. Did you hear that? Did the beep boop just come through the mic? Rebooting confirmed. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, yes, I actually was. I was caught in 4K. Oh no, I was caught actually rebooting. Oh no. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Leica ones. Right, is it a 50-50 vote? All right, they're so proud of themselves. I know it. You lot are all sitting there. You're so proud of yourselves. Haha, we got the 50-50. I know that you're really proud of yourselves. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. Oh. Oh no! Oh, Hermes is going to be so upset about this. Oh. We had too much fun again. Oh. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and, as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Leica ones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. Like humans, then. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Leica ones have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you.
Is this gonna be like in the third Harry Potter film, where we go back in time to save the Griffin from getting murdered, and we also save whatever else it was we were saving when we were back in time?
Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle.
Well, do we go back in time now? We go get the time thing? Well, we go back in time again. We got the bad ending. We got the bad ending. Go again. Again, restart Elpis. No, we got the bad ending. Again, we didn't do enough side quests. No! 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 We need to go back in time. You know what? It's death threats. That's legit something I would say. Oh, they are terrifying. Oh, they are scary. Some of you may say that they're just good boys, but you're all being arrested.
Oh, Doros. Wait, why are you panting? Are you crying? Or are you just exhausted from killing them all? Oh, saucy music. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? Oh, this isn't supposed to be...
Wait! There were 4 bodies! Hang on a minute! There were 4 bodies. They said 7. That means there's 3 unaccounted for. Right?
They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped? No! What else are they gonna kill? Murder, 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 murder. I see them. Hythlodaeus' sight! I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. You know, sometimes I'm like, why did I glance at chat? Yes, Caster Gourmet. You know what? You made me laugh. Well played. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and OK handled that one. Pair in the sky, you can leave to me. He's such a Giga Chad, isn't he? You guys handle that one. I will handle the 2 of them in the skies. I think Emmett has... Okay, I didn't think that it was possible, but Emmett rivals Esther 9 on Giga Chad main character energy. If this is how it must end, then so be it. Oh, Hermes must be so sad about this. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Metian, you are to stay here with Doros. Oh, she's so cute.
But Hermes!
I need to be squeakier when voicing her, I think. The Leica ones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine.
Aww.
This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Then please, follow my lead. Grammar. Uh-oh. All right, we got... Never mind my wounds. They are easily healed. It's the Leica ones which concern me. Oh, Meteon. Stay with Hermes. He will need...
Stay with Hermes. He will need someone when the time comes.
Okay, we're not quite there yet. I don't like it yet. It needs to be more high-pitched. Higher. 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 La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, flying scary hell doggo. But it kind of like, it doesn't look too evil. Does it? Oh, Hermes. It kind of, does it look evil? Hi, what large pointy teeth you have. I appreciate your help and lament that is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly. What am I, bait?
Oh, what? Because dogs chase cats? Is that your idea? What, is it because I'm a cat?
In full view and draw the Lycon's attention. I'm being used as bait. I'm actually being used as bait. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Don't lick them. All right, they're gonna be spicy. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Right, Hermes, I'm just saying, mechanics aren't my strong point at this point. I feel like I'm not the one for the job. I'll kill it. What about that? I can do that. Ready? Then let us begin. No, wait. Am I ready?
Hiya! Hello! I'm a cat! Rawr!
Oh. All right. We can just DPS the mechanics. I like these mechanics. We just kill them. Kill them with fire. Hell yeah. Ha-ha. I can do these ones. Ha-ha. We fight fire with fire. Ooh, look, gigantic. Ow, 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 ow. Rude. Scathe. Yes! Get scathed. Oh, wow, that did so much damage. There is no end to my power. Did it work? Did I do it? Oh, okay, now we need to lick the floor. Sparkly, shiny floor.
Hello, doggo.
I think you're a good boy.
Now.
Oh. That must have really hurt him to do. Oh, it's still breathing.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
Oh.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Oh.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again.
Emmett, they can be your
Serve
hounds
not
of the underworld.
the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Who said to do MSQ? Emmett?
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Emmett, now's not the time.
You do not belong here. Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Of course you are. Compassion and empathy.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
He's so angelic.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I don't even remember why I'm here, to be honest.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
All he says is, I. Giga Chad. I think the world is ending. I don't know, something like that. World is ending, I think. I don't know, don't care. Something about the final days. Who knows? Emmett, like, it really surprised me, Emmett just saying I, because he usually has some kind of, like, smart-ass, like, Emmett FFing type. But it's just, like, the fact that he had, like, nothing to say, and he just goes, I, like, he just... Even he knows there's a time and place for FFing, isn't right? Even he knows. But also, again, right? With Fandaniel's voice actor, we're so used to hearing him taunting us, antagonizing us, and like hearing that emotion in that voice. I know it's like it's not a different character, but you know what I mean? Like hearing him break down like that was like, it hit harder. I don't know if that makes sense. Like we're so used to like despising that and being antagonized by that, and then all of a sudden we hear that raw emotion in the same voice. It's just like, whoa. Like the delivery, of course, but it just hit harder when we're not used to hearing that. We're used to that being the enemy, like the sound, you know what I mean, like the voice and stuff. You're caught off guard, I think, very much so. Again, you know, I always appreciate those things of like, oh, is this their job? But like, I appreciate talent. What can you say? I don't care if it's their job or not. I appreciate talent. And some line delivery. And I feel like I really felt it very much so. Like, I felt that. Like, I was not expecting it at all. And it was even more shocking being his voice actor as well. Like, you feel his pain. Yeah. Absolutely felt his pain then. Like that felt like a gut punch. I wasn't expecting it. It really hit me hard then. And yeah, even Emmett didn't start FFing, right? Emmett was just like, I. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. I appreciate you always tell us about the little things. Oh, good. Like, sometimes I say things and I'm like, oh, I know, like, oh, wow, I really like this rock. This is a really nice rock. But I do, okay? I like the rock. So be it. Jenny, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. What did Emmett mean by you don't belong here? He thinks Hermes is too emotional to be in charge of Elpis. Oh, I feel like I interpreted that as like your qualities and your talents are wasted here. Like him trying to fight to make like the world a better place and like the purpose and the meaning of life. Like I kind of interpreted as Emmett being like, you need to be on the convocation. Like your talent and your way of being is not wasted here, but that's the phrase. I'm using a phrase. I'm not saying he's wasted here. I'm saying like we need you on the convocation, and he even more demonstrated why he should be on the convocation. I feel like your talent has a greater purpose. That's how I interpreted that. It's also comparing an animal lover who works at a slaughterhouse. Yeah. But like, so they kept referring to them as like going to the underworld and stuff, and it just reminds me that Emmett is called Hades. Like Emmett's called Hades, and they could be his hellhounds in his underworld. I was like, my brain was like, you know, I am probably saying why. I didn't mean to any harm to Hermes. Emmett just didn't know how to read the room. Oh, what? Okay, Emmett bringing it up at the, you know what we'd need to do? We need to watch the cutscene again and then dissect it, because it's really hard to like experience something for the first time and go into all the niggly, like, small details and stuff. Because, like, when you're experiencing it the first time, you're just kind of, like, going with it and you're experiencing it. You're not dissecting it. Like, that's for a second watch, you know what I mean? So it's like, you get the first impressions, and then you kind of watch it again, and you can kind of break down things. But, like, because I want to rewatch it, because, yeah, I forget, like, Emmett kind of was, like, in that kind of moment, Emmett's like, you need to join the convocation. But the reason why I think he brought it up is because Emmett's kind of like quite blunt and straightforward, and I think that maybe Hermes was demonstrating traits that showed like why he would be a good member of the convocation. So Emmett was like, you need to join us. Like that kind of like what set it in stone for him. As to why I think we're in Elpis, we're dreaming, and I ain't waking up. I'm staying here forever. Okay, I don't care if the world is burning. It's not burning here. I don't care. I don't remember why we came here. I'm just happy to be here. But yeah. Alright, what does Emmett have to say now? The other Leica ones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh. Oh, oh, Emmett. Oh, 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 oh. 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 Oh, Emmett. Never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh. Oh, oh. You will know. And worse. He was carrying the burdens, the weight of his entire, I want to say species. I know we're kind of all the same species, but that's how I want to phrase it. His friends, his memories, his people. He just wanted to bring it back. He created the whole city of memory. Oh, Emmett. This line is so tragic, knowing Emmett's whole story. And Shadowbringers. Woo! Quest completed! Yay! That sometimes the happy quest complete music, right? It's just, we don't need that right now. Yeah! I'm so happy, thank you! I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel. And that, if he rejects us, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. See, this kind of hints slightly of how I felt, you know, when I was saying, like, Emmett is kind of sinking in the, like, he would make a great Fandaniel, Hermes would be great. And this kind of confirms how I interpreted that cutscene a little bit, because it's like, I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel. And if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Because Emmett came here to kind of judge him, right? Ask him to join, suss him out a bit. And he's shown that through everything he's shown us, like with his work and how he handles everything and how he feels and blah, blah, blah. So like, it's kind of sinking in for Emmett that he would make a great Fandaniel, which is kind of the impression I got in the cutscene as well. Henceforth be known as Main Quest Enjoyer. Og Bloomsulk. Okay, so do you want me to be called Main Quest Enjoyer? Or do you want the whole thing? Henceforth be known as, or just Main Quest Enjoyer? I don't know if I'm enjoying these main quests. Although I am. No, I'm not. I am, but I'm not. Main quest? Okay. Wait, what was my previous... My previous Discord name was Meteon's Pet. Yes, okay, I'm appreciating it. Thank you. Yep, no, I'm glad for the name change. Main Quest Enjoyer, that's better. No longer Meteon's Pet. It got better. It did.
It got better. It got better. It got better.
I'm scared to click this. Oh wait, I think we watched this, Noxie. Did we watch this one? He's looking at me again. He's looking at me again. Hythlodaeus looks troubled. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to go now? Where to go now? If there is anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue along with us? Absolutely! Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards the Anagnorisis. I read it without adding loads of letters. Are you proud of me? I read it without going Anagnorisis. I did it! I didn't add loads of letters! Why are we gathering? You lot just randomly start acting up. Although you're gathering, you're very cute. Okay, I can't complain you lot all gathering randomly. No way! More? There's more minty air? Oh! There's more minty air to lick! Yes! We feed the chatting ones some fresh minty air! Hell yeah! Okay, licking, 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 licking. Finally, we lick! Thou shalt licketh some fresh minty air. We are proud of you, Jordan. Very proud. Thank you. Thank you. You know, the bar is so low with being proud of me, I feel like. You know, well done. You got through the day without any injuries. Like, the bar is low. Excuse me, I have to know. Is it spearmint, peppermint, or wintergreen? Well, you lot are the one who keeps licking the minty air. You tell me. What is it? Plot twist. It's lime flavoured. All right, what is it then? It's Swampass taste. Is it? Okay, I know what flavour it is. Are you ready? Okay, I know what flavour it is. Hang on a minute. I know what flavour it is. I know. Are you ready? It's guacamole gamer fart. That's what flavour the green minty air is. That's what you're licking. You're licking guacamole gamer fart. That's what you've been licking. Enjoy! I fed you 2 farts today. The fart bringers win again. Hello, would either of you like some gamer fart? Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. I just have to read him in, like, very sassy way and aggressive. He's like sassy aggressive. From here, we follow the path northwards to Okay, I can do this. Notonus. I didn't add any letters again. There we will find one of the noose which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Oh, we shall. He held out his hand for me. Shall we? Yes. Hand holding. Alright, this way we go. Whoever named the cookies for websites cookies is a genius, because who in their right mind would ever say no to cookies? Good question, good point. Good point. The problem is, right, I just constantly want cookies. That's the issue. I just forever want cookies, because cookies are everywhere. Oh my goodness! Fellow gamers! Wow, they're standing there. Oh, he looked at me. I feel like he's looking at me with a slight smile, right? It's not irritation, it's curiosity now. It is! I think he's a bit more curious and interested in me now. He doesn't like look at me and want to murder me because I'm irritating. He's curious about me now. Hello, Hythlodeus. You're an angel. He's so angelic. Oh my god, even more angelic now. Whoa, look, now he looks like an angel. Look at this. Angel confirmed. I told you he was. Seth Black, thank you for the sub. Here we are. Notinus. This noose will take us to Malos Ziphos, the Western Island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Oh, cutscene. We're going to... Oh my god, look! There's a giant bowl garden. It's a gigantic bowl of garden.
I present to you Malos Ziphos.
That's what I said.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Oh! Oh, the guitar time! Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Please don't be a forest fire. Please don't be a forest fire. Please don't be a forest fire. One of you escaped.
Well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Yeah, who escaped? Who let you off the leash? One of them escaped. Sorry, they're usually leashed. Where did you get that? Where did you even get that rock? What is this now?
And what, pray tell, is that?
Emmett is like, I'm so sick of this shit. Emmett is so done. Oh, what now? What now?
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Oh, right. All right then.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
It's kind of cool. Oh my god, the intense Hythlodeus gaze.
At first, they were largely orthodox.
What?
consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence.
It can
And then
fly?
the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Wait, what's happening? If this is Esterline, who is this now?
That
Wait, there's
was
only
too
one.
close. Are you unharmed?
Is that Heidelin? Huh? Huh? Excuse me? What? How? What? How are you? You're... Is that
Well,
Heidelin?
If it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Venat, that we should meet you here.
Oh, Venat, sorry. Wait, is that Heidelin? It is! Oh my god, I'm not losing the... Wait, she was wearing a mask! She was!
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
She was wearing these robes. I remember now. See, that's just not something that you take in the first time. Because I didn't know these robes exist. Like, she was wearing them. I remember now. She... As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Why do you look so... Venat?
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Venat is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
The previous is them. Okay, I'm like, no, are we a shard of Heidelin? Is it Heidelin? No. Wait, hang on a minute. The name is the seat. Azem is the name of the seat. It doesn't necessarily mean that I am I know I'm a shard of Azem, but it doesn't mean that I'm a shard of Heidelin because Azem is the seat. So we're a shard of whoever the Azem was at the time. I think this is a lot. This is a lot. Like we're getting, hang on a minute, we're getting some proper lord drops here. She is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
I'm in shock. I can't believe this is happening. I feel like I need to get up. I need to, what?
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
You are still brooding. I see you're still brooding. Frowning.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Yes! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yes! I love Venat. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often. I need that print screen. Yes!
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
He's smiling.
unruly successor. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's me, actually. Yeah, that's me.
Whoa, GP Cheek. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
I am the unruly successor. That's me. I think I'm a shard of the unruly one. That kind of checks out. That's me.
How is she, if I may ask?
Chaotic. And annoying.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Wait. This is a throwback, right? Wait. We've seen this. We saw this. This is rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. We saw that cutscene. That was back in Shadowbringers. Oh, I'm trying to pinpoint. You know, it all kind of blurs into one. I'm pretty sure we saw that. So this is not too long after. Oh, it was a short story I listened to. Was it? Oh, okay. I was going to say, that sounds familiar. Like, I remember this. Was it a short story? Ah, it was a short story, but it was an animation. Because I remember the cutscene. It was an animation of the short story, right? I remember things. I remember that. Okay, so I actually know. We should read more of the short stories, by the way. So I know this bit. I know this bit of lore. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. And Azem was doing it for grapes. Wasn't it? Something about grapes? Was doing it for grapes? I mean, worth, my opinion.
Oh, you know I am.
And Venat sounds familiar. This isn't the first time that we've heard Venat. Zurzel? Whoa. Zurzel, thank you so much for the 1K bits. My goodness. Thank you. Damn, you guys. Thank you very much.
Now then, you are?
This is surreal. Like, my character must just be like mind right now. I feel that way. Can you imagine like actually standing there? She's got similar eyes to Emmett, but blue. She's got exactly the same eyes as Emmett, but blue. The pattern in her eyes is the same as Emmett. She's examining me.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
She knows? How do you know? I don't like it that you lot are laughing at me. You make me nervous. Thank you for the 420 bits. How do you know?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
You are Heidelin. How is that possible? You're supposed to be a primal. You were supposed to be summoned into existence, no? Like Zodiac. Unless...
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Unless you're Heidelin's heart, like Elidibus was Zodiac's heart, maybe?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light. Wait, hang on a minute. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We were blessed with this, like, the power of the echo, this like, insane power, like... And she's like, oh, it's just a traveling ward. But that's, like, the ultimate power in our world. And she's just like, just, you know, just a protective ward. I thought I was a hero. I thought I had godlike power. We were blessed. We were the chosen one. And she's literally like, yeah, no, just, yeah, it's just a traveling ward, is whatever. Wait, I thought I was special.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
They are like gods. I keep saying this, right? The ancients, they're like gods. They're creating life to put on the world, like...
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
This is taking an interesting turn now. I wonder what they're gonna say.
Hello, I'm from the future. It's dying.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I think so. Or my brain is just going boo again, which could also be like...
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Wait, I'm actually in the past. This is real? I thought this was like... I know I kept saying a dream as like... I was using words lightly by saying dream. This is actually the past. Like, this is...
So...
Wait.
Your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Wait, they're real. This is... Okay, I thought this was like a vision. You know, like Amarot was created as a memory. Okay, this is where my brain went. I thought, you know, Amarot was a city. There was only so much you could do in the city. Like, you're speaking to the people of Amarot and you're engaging in them and you're proceeding, but they're memories, right? They're just memories. That's what I thought this was. I thought this was like a memory, similar to Emmett's Amarot. We're actually in the past. That means they're real. They're real. They're real. They're there. This is real, and I can't speak about it because if I tell them that it will actually change history, because if we say to them that because their world ending is what creates ours, so we can't let them know that. We can't change that, because then our world wouldn't exist as we know it. We wouldn't exist. Because the fact that the world was sundered into 10 and 3 is the reason why we exist, because that's why we had to stop Emmett from the rejoining, because the rejoining would eliminate all of the life as we know it. They're real. This is real! It's real! I really thought that we were in like a memory. I thought this was a memory. I really did. I thought this was a memory, and I was memeing about it being a dream, but like, it's real. I'm actually in the past. I'm sweating. Oh my gosh. What? This is actually Heidelin then. Like this, Venat, maybe you're, okay, you must be the heart of Heidelin then, maybe. I don't know. Oh. This is actually real.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future.
I mean to scour the annals for Emmett Selk's underwear. We found it!
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, wait, wait. That's why you guys like that redeem so much, because we actually are... We are scouring the annals of history. Like, This is... Okay, the stakes... Okay. The stakes are way higher. I have to be so careful with what I say. They're real. This is actually the past. Hang on a minute. Okay. This is one of those situations where your brain is like, don't say the thing, don't say the thing, don't say the thing, and then you say the thing. Your world's ending. Oh, I wasn't supposed to tell you that.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
They both just chuckled. Why did they chuckle? Hang on. What did she say? Oh, very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future. They both chuckled. I do worry for you, but I can't say that.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
We have to be really careful now. Wait, oh no! Why am I doing this? They sent the worst person out of everyone to give this quest. Why would you give it to me? Oh no! Oh no!
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Emmett's mad. He likes knowing everything, right? He is used to knowing everything. Being one step ahead of everyone, you know. I am superior to all. Uh-oh, you don't know something. Haha. I'm joking.
As a representative of the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I can't tell you. I can't tell them. I can't tell you. Your world
Why
has
don't
to
we
die.
move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Your world has to die so that ours... You have to die so that we shall live. But we're also facing the end, so we also need to learn about that.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
She was a Zem.
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Oh, I'm getting a bit emotional now. It's all kind of hit in that this is real. This isn't a memory, this is real. This is... Oh, I got a bit choked then. We were meant to meet, I am certain of it. Ooh.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Mischief? It's like getting to know... I don't know. Idolin's got mischief. Getting to know her now. We like mischief here. I guess that's why we're also a Zem. I guess to take a Zem seat, you must be mischief. Okay, I was not expecting any of this, by the way. I thought we were gonna arrive and then we were gonna be like, oh, look how pretty the floating bowl garden is. And then Venat appears. Heidelin. And then okay. Is it just me who thought, like, I just kind of figured that you... All right, you've been freed. Okay, yes, you're free now. Okay, yes. It's like getting to know, like, your mom on a personal level or something. You know, like, it goes from being, like, your mum as a child or a toddler or something, and then, like... Or like somebody who's in like a authoritative kind of position that you know, like just like work, like your CEO or I don't know, like somebody in some kind of position of power or whatever, and then getting to know them like on a personal level, like it's that kind of like, oh, oh, she's mischievous, you know what I mean? How I Met My Mother. Okay, yes, very funny. Yeah, like a teacher, that's a good example. It's like, you know, when like you get to know, like you leave school and then you add your teacher on Facebook and it's like, oh, you get to know them on a personal level. That's never happened to me, by the way, but that's how I imagine it is. I don't remember how I felt when I first saw the scene, by the way. My brain was turned to slush and then wiped clean. Yeah, like, wow. I wasn't expecting any of this. And I also thought, I really did think that we were in a memory. And yes, we were interacting with people, but we interacted with the people of Amarot in the same sort of way. Like there's some limitations, but I didn't know this was real. Like we're actually in the past. And I don't know if we were supposed to know that until this moment, but that really set in there. Some people go that, shut up. Just think of all the dumb things you've said to Emmett, thinking it was a dream. I know, that was the worst part. That was the worst part. Like, I've just been like, you're so pretty, thinking that they're just memories. They're real. Wow, you are like an angel. Oh, sorry. Oh, it happened again. It happened again. It happened again. Also, I'm sure Elizabeth said he was gonna send us into the past, right? Okay, Elizabeth said he was sending us into the past. Obviously, we're in the past. But when we went to Amarot, we were also in the past. Because that's how Amarot was. And the memories of the people in Amarot were as they were in the past. You know? So, like, my brain was thinking that it was a similar situation. Okay? I'm just explaining my point of view. I'm just explaining my point of view. That's kind of like where I was thinking, like what my brain was going, like how I was thinking. You guys have context, you guys have played it, you guys have seen multiple people play this, you have context, you have hindsight, you have everything, okay? I'm just giving my first impressions. They're gonna be wrong. Whatever, just explaining my experience, okay? I don't care about your context and you've seen the MSQ 10 times and you remember every single pebble. Like, I'm not gonna do that. This is my first time. Like, it's so annoying. I did think it's a fair way to think about it. Yeah, like, I just thought this was kind of like Elidibus using the last of his strength to like send us to a point in time that's like a memory to see like what we can learn in a way that we went to Amarot, the city that was a memory, and we learned about the people there. Like Emmett wanted us to get to know Amarot. That was part of his plan. He wanted us to get to know the people so that we understood where he was coming from, and maybe
I love your impressions and stuff. Okay, good. Well, I'm just saying, like, be realistic, okay? It's you guys have context. You've watched how many people play the MSQ. You've watched how many playthroughs. Like, it's so different seeing all this stuff with hindsight and context than doing it your first time. You know, you're not going to understand the rules exactly perfectly the first time. So I know, yeah, this is my playthrough scene versus point. Okay, yeah. So that's where my brain went. Like, when he said, I'm sending you back to the past, the way that I interpreted it was that we were getting sent, like, it kind of in the form of a memory. That's how I interpreted it. So that was like my point of view. To be fair, Elidibus did say he had a memory of Elpis, so I can see the misunderstanding. That was probably it, to be honest. Like, I can't remember exactly, but that was probably it. Like, he had a memory of Elpis. So, like, I'm thinking, okay, yeah, that was probably why I thought that, to be honest, like, at the time. Like, I can't remember exactly, but yeah, I mean, that could have been why. Like, he had a memory of Elpis and he was sending us back in time. I thought we were going into his memory, like, the memory of how it was. Not, like, actually, you know, back in time. You know? I knew it was actual time travel, but to be fair, I was also spoiled a tiny bit by the internet about a time travel arc. Aww. It was a priceless reaction in this cutscene. Oh, okay. But I just was like, that was my interpretation. I really didn't think we were really back in time. They're real. I'm like, what? They're real? I've been doing nonsense this whole time. I've been staring at them this whole time. Like, we're actually back in time. It just makes it like, wow, like, I appreciated it, but now I'm like, wait, they're real? I'm actually here? Hang on a second. Whoa. Whoa. It was awesome seeing you realize it. Much more fun than watching someone predict everything. Oh, all right. Well, okay, well, that's good. I'm gonna have my own unique playthrough. I know, it's embarrassing. Now it's my headcanon that your worry of, like, only now realize it's not a dream and you're in the past. That's literally what's just happened. I've just realized this isn't a dream. This is real. This isn't a dream, this is real. That's exactly what's just happened to me. Also, that means all the side quests you did probably changed the future already. Oh no. Oh no. That's like when you're doing a stupid dance in a room thinking you're alone, only realize the door is open and people are staring. That's literally what's just happened to me. It's real. I thought we were just memeing around and actually we're in the past gonna sass Amit and foot, but considering it's your first time, I'm willing to get... Alright, very funny, Albert. Cha. There you go, I added some letters to your name. Oh no. Oh, you had the best for it. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm just having my own. I literally did not know we were in the past. Like, now I'm like, run. No, you know what? I'm good. I thought this was a dream. I've been acting like an idiot. I've been staring. It's real. They're real. They're real. This isn't a dream. Oh no. Oh. It's real. This is If you're not careful, when you return to Taru will no longer be a Lalafell. She will be a Rogadin.
All right, well, let's change the future then. What else can we find? What other mischief can we get up to? Hello?
Wow, this is really the past. All I've done is simp. I've been sent to the past, and all I've done is simp. pretty. I don't blush. I don't blush. I don't blush. I've just been an idiot and I've just been like, we're gonna get back, and Alphanord and Alisei have swapped places, right? Alisei's gonna be blue and Alphanord's gonna be red. That's what's gonna happen. I know it. They're gonna swap places. We're gonna have blue Alisei and red Alfie. The future, our future, I'm deathly curious to hear more. Right, now this is the issue, okay? Because these three beings are probably some of the most intelligent, godlike beings to have ever existed. And then there's me, who now has to try and find a way to not change the future by affecting the past. Like, your world, you all die. Your world comes to an end, but your world ending and all of you dying gives birth to my world. So we have to let that happen. We're doomed. We're actually doomed. The world is doomed. It's doomed. I think we need to go back to side questing. Where are the side quests? Give me a side quest. We're doomed. We're actually doomed. Like, they're way too intelligent. I can't be trusted. Okay, I can't be trusted, but Sascat can. Right? Sascat can be trusted. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. I'm not a stray cat. No, 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 I'm not a stray cat. No. Oh, does that mean that, like, all of the... Wait, the selfies that we've taken... They know? Well, can we have one more? It's called a phone, right? Right, it's called a phone, and you can take a photograph, and basically it captures your appearance, right? It captures your appearance, okay, in like an image, and then you can keep it forever. So, and then you turn the camera around, and it's called a selfie. Smile. Don't you guys have phones? My apologies. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal. And the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. Don't mean to alarm anyone, but I can't hear anything out of my right ear. It's blocked. Okay. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business talk with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. It's you lot. Yeah, I did pop it, probably with my yelling. I did get water in my ear. It's not great, it's not ideal. You lot, yes, right, no. You lot, yes you. You are an Ori ass. That's you, Ori ass. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour. We really are scouring the annals of history. The forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Okay. She's really speaking to us. Like, this is real. They're really speaking to us. This is Heidelin. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to the Poetan Okios. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. This is real! We're really in the past! What was that? Oh my god! Nicolon gave me a kiss! Hello, Stinus! Wow, what is that? Well, that's a pretty creature. Melanian? Where are we? What are we? Oh, this way. Right. What am I supposed to do? Oh, search. Oh, I'm hunting you lot down. Right. That's what we were doing. I was rebooting. We are hunting down you lot because you've stolen a crystal. That's what we're doing. We're hunting down the chatting ones. Where are they? They're scattering, apparently. Where are the chatting ones? We will hunt them down. We will sniff you out because all you've been doing is licking guacamole gamer fart, okay? We can smell you. We can sniff you out. You're gonna be down here somewhere by the rocks. Where are they? I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. I think. Am I gonna get you though? Oh, yes I am. I found you. All right, time to lick. Oh my goodness, it's a crystal! Concept crystal. Licking. Right, we found it. You lot were scattering and you dropped it, but I found it. I've got it, I've confiscated it. No more crystal. Nope, no more. Fine. They should really add flying to the game. Don't stare at me. No, it's my crystal now. I've confiscated it. You can't be trusted. Can't be trusted. My crystal. You pooped it out when you were running away. They're real. They're real. They really are really, they're really, he's really looking at me. I feel so different now. I'm like, I kind of, he was looking at me, but it was different thinking he was a memory. And now I'm like, he's actually looking at me like, that's really him. It's actually him. It's really them. They're real. They're actually... I sassed Emmett! I sassed him! Do you remember? I gave the sass Emmett option because I actually sassed him. Oh. Is that why he hated me so much in Shadowbringers? He Emmett will remember this. Oh no! Oh no! The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. We really are Azem. Do you remember, right? Do you remember that time when I said their gazes are so powerful? Like, their aura is so powerful as well. Like, they have such a presence. Do you remember when I was like, even like in the dream, his gaze is like really powerful? That's actually him looking at me. Like, it's real. I don't know. I'm sorry. I will get over it. I will get over it. I will get over it. I know I'm being annoying, but this is a big deal. This is a big deal. I literally thought we was in a dream. I didn't. Okay, get over it. Get over it, streamer. Get over it. I will get over it. But that's just like, it's changed everything. I won't. I know. No, I don't. No, I don't want to leave. No, I really don't want to leave. Like, can I stay here? The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the older Zem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines drawn upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. It's so different knowing that he's really saying this. He's really saying this, like, I don't think you understand. The Azems. Oh, we spoke to you already. I'm literally in shambles. I'm in shambles. Okay. Oh no, they just watched me run around. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Ori Eyes no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I did actually. I know this word. Scintillizing crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Yes, I did pluck it from them. No, why are you bonking me? I was malfunctioning, I was. Look, it's because I stole your crystal. Give it back. Gimme. I didn't realize you really thought it was a dream. I did, Dalit. No, I thought it was a memory. Not. I was slightly memeing on the dream. Like, I was saying I don't want to wake up from this dream. I literally thought we were in a memory, like a dream. I really did. I really did. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Right, let me just say, okay? You know what? I've been finding things since ARR. Yes, apparently I do have a knack for finding things because everybody puts me on a fetch quest. I'm supposed to be the main character, okay? Yes, I do have a knack for finding things, actually. I do. Oh my god, what is this? What is this emote? It's so good! I love how it stops. I love how it stops and then loads. It's perfect. Oh. Oh. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yes, you know what? I've been fetching things since ARR, actually. Yes. I've often been asked to do so. The game knows. They know. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Wait. Oh, she already knows. She might not know that we're a shard of Azem. Right, okay, can I tell you what my brain was thinking with this one? Okay, I'm cooking, right? I feel like this is a subtle hint. Traveling and searching go hand in hand because they said Azem's seat is traveling, right? Traveler, traveling, being with the people. So, and don't give me any context, I don't want to know. So like my brain for a second was like, right, she knows that I've been blessed with her magic. She knows that she sent me back in time, right? But I don't think they know anything else at this point. And I could be giving her a clue. Like, traveling and searching go hand in hand. It's kind of like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm a shard of a Zem, like type of thing. I don't know. That was my brain. That was my fleeting thought. I'm gonna pick this option. It feels like a subtle like clue. I wonder what she's gonna say. You travel often, then. Seems we have something in common. Exactly. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Exactly. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth. Oh my god, Mum just used slang. Oh, what a trek. Across the star.
Actually, streamer, that's a real word.
Shut up, you know what I mean. Across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Exactly. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. ... Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Hold on. I've done so much shrieking today.
Oh, just a regular day.
Shut up. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful is it the way one thing leads to another? Wouldn't you agree? I feel like she's trying to tell us something. I feel like this is very, like, clever dialogue of... We're trying to, like, communicate with each other subtly. That's my impression. How strange. But, again, this is me, like, probably reading into it, like, slightly more than it is. Travelers at the crossroads.
Oh, we're actually at a crossroads. Oh, no, we're not. Never mind. We're at a bridge. Travelers at a bridge. Lies.
Oh, next quest. Do you have any more dialogue? The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the older Zem into the equation. We read this dialogue, but the more times we can speak to him, the better. Oh, and she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. She's still wondering me with, like, she's pondering me with curiosity. Look. Fascinating. They're real. They're actually real. I'm in the past. Venat is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. What, without them? With them. She's also in white robes. And I think everybody we've seen so far is in black robes. And that kind of makes sense because like they summoned Zodiac, which was dark. And then the ones who were, although Elidibus was in white robes, so oh well. Melanippe. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. Wait, it makes... I'm actually here, right? I swear I have a point this time. I'm not just saying that. It's like all of these side quests become even more meaningful. Like, this is real. We're in the past. This is actually real. It's actually happening. So all of these side quests that we've been doing that are way more meaningful than I actually thought. I just thought, you know what? I want to get to know a little bit. Guess we got a new crystal to feed the chatting ones. Considering I stole your previous crystal, right? When you guys were scattering, I stole it back. But I guess we feed you a new crystal. There we go. Licking, licking, licking. You Ian? Oh, hello there. I haven't seen you before. Did someone create you just recently? No, I'm from the future. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't. Wait, do you think I should go around saying that? Probably not, right? Remember you stole that egg from that bird? You probably erased 5,000 bird species. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. You're right. Uh-oh. I'm from the future! Your world it comes to an end! I told you not to put me in charge! Wow, look at these little houses! Oh, wait, these are nice! I know they're similar to the other buildings, but they look like even cuter, just kind of like in the middle of the forest. Oh! Imagine living here, like a little brick kind of aesthetic in the woods. Like, that's kind of cool. Rhodopis. Well, aren't you a doughty familiar? I'm not one for fighting myself. But if I had one such as you at my side, I would no doubt feel a great deal safer. Yes! Finally! Somebody acknowledging me for my power! My power. That creature is a mount you can buy for MGP. What, this one? Oh, I think I've seen somebody on this, actually. It's so cute. So cute. I love these buildings. They're so pretty. Wow, this is just like... This has so much more meaning now than I realised. I did think we was in like a memory dream thing. Glaucon? I'm not going to make the joke. Are you quite all right? No, I'm not. Even for a mere familiar, you appear to be suffering from a most distressing dearth of ether. Do let me know if you require help, yes? Yeah, well, you got... Yeah, you got... Oh, my God. Meliagros? Oh, what are these? They're like little fairy sprites. I am a taxonomist, an artist in the medium of names. It is my job to adorn the flora and fauna of a theory, such as these creatures you see here, which with names befitting of their natural beauty. Do I recognize them? I don't think I recognize them. They might be like an early iteration of something, though. Wait, was that another crystal over there? Is that another crystal? Oh, no, maybe. No. Anyway, right. We have people to talk to. Hello! This is real. This is real. You needn't be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Ooh, okay, so we're getting a little bit of lore to the white robes. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Ah, little lore into the white robes. So they summoned Zodiac, and maybe the advisors summoned Hydaelyn because maybe they made a mistake with Zodiac. But then Zodiac saved them from the final days. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Are you still going to interrogate me, though? Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Look, I'm just saying what you lot are thinking, alright? I wasn't thinking it, but you were. I'm invited to the meeting. We have tea time! I'm having tea with them. This is real.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
I'm really having tea with them. Oh, this music. I don't want answers. I've changed my mind. I know I came here for answers. I don't want it. No. I don't want them. No. I don't want answers anymore. No. Take it back.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Thank you. You know what? I think that guy was right who said that we should turn down the music. You know what? They were right all along.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I think so, but I'm getting despair from the music right now. No, wait, can we? Okay. About to say Sascat has at least more than one brain cell, right? So you know what? It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter because Sascat has got this, and now it's asking me to pick an option. I was like, Sascat's got this. We're fine. She has brain cells. She's got this. And now I have to pick the option. Okay. No, we don't want to say the world has been sundered. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. They don't know about the Final Days at this point, right? Mankind is being forced to flee the star. That's vague, but also says... But we also came here to find out more about the Final Days, right? I think. Well, this is the vague option. I'm scared to say the Final Days. But also, they don't know. I definitely don't want to talk about being sundered. Oh, I don't know. I kind of don't want to mention the... I want to know what they say to this, though. But I'm scared to say this because... I don't want to give too much away. Because their final days have to come to pass for our world to be born. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. I'm a coward. I am a coward.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
You know what's funny? I would have got the same response no matter what I picked. I think. It would have literally been the same response no matter what I picked. But I care about what I say, okay? I'm immersed. Leave me alone. They're real. They're not a dream. I have to care about what I say now, okay? They're real. Okay, Sascat's got this, right? I trust Sax. In Sascat, we trust. In me, we don't. In Sascat, we do. I think we're fine. Are we telling them everything? You're a primal. Well, not you, but so you. But you're evil. You tried to kill us, and we killed you, sorry. We are telling them. Oh no, we're not saying. We. Are we telling them everything? No, we're not. Do you know how Emmett is hunched over the table? Do you see that? I know everybody is, but this is definitely
preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Denial is the first stage of grief. Do you see his posture? He's got his gamer posture back. He's got his prawn gamer posture back. See how heavy the burdens again. I know everyone's hunched, but I think Emmett in particular, it's all about his posture. It means something, and you know, it was definitely done on purpose. The weight of what we're telling him, we can see it visually. The way he slumped over that much.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Well, why would I make it up?
What of you, Venat?
I don't think we should have given them this knowledge, no?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days.
Okay.
It is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Ooh.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
You are her heart. You did. Oh no, is this gonna be that concept of like, she wouldn't have had the idea if it wasn't for us going back in time and giving her the idea? Ah!
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
I'm sure it wasn't.
No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
That means Elidibus did use the last of his strength to really send us back in time. What was left of him, he did this for us. That moment with Elidibus is so much more meaningful. I'm gonna have to watch that cutscene again.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
So if we really are back in time then, there is a reason that we're at Elpis. There is something here. What was created here? Creation magic. Wait, do you think Elpis is what caused... Maybe the creation magic is like forbidden magic. and they're playing God by creating life, so to speak, and it's what caused their final days.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Maybe they went too far with their creation magic.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
Oh my god, look how weighed down Emmett is. Look at him. Oh, it really kills me to see him like that. The stupid song playing!
The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
No, something happened here. I think what happened here caused the final
True.
days.
I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return.
That's true.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
That was by chance? What are the chances of that? No way. That we're all here?
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
I am from the future.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Yes. But you have to let it happen. So that strangers to you may live.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Oh, that too. I guess maybe a last resort. Why not? Right? If there was really nothing you could do.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Gosh, her eyes are just as piercing as well. All of their eyes are so piercing.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Why do you turn into a primal? You were elevated to primal status? Then who was Zodiac? If it even works that way. I thought they summoned Zodiac. Okay. Emmett! Oh my gosh, everyone else!
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
I love Emmett. Alright, back to reality. They're like having this incredibly like, discussion. Emmett's like, oh, his posture though.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
And the problem is that Emmett always refused to accept it, which is why he went as far as he did, because he still refused to accept their fate. He wanted to bring about the rejoining, to bring them back. He'll never accept it.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Is that what we said? Is that what we said? Go on, Saskat. Well, you know, Emmett, I mean, you kind of were, not gonna lie. I mean, that's what you did. We're just stating the facts. Oh, my portrayal was a megalomaniacal madman. Look, we just told you what you did, okay? Right? Take that as you will. We're just telling you what you did. Sorry, I don't know if this is a laughing moment, but that really made me laugh. I mean, okay, I just had an aware moment, but grief does things to people. Okay, thanks for the despair. Why am I feeling? I'm feeling so many things right now.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
I mean, you did.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
I think you wanted us to understand what you were trying to bring back and where you were coming from, and I also think you were very lonely after that many years.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because it was the last straw. Desperation.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
We don't know this version of you, but we know the thousands and thousands of years of that burden version of you. Could you imagine having to carry that weight for thousands of years? That grief, that despair. Of course you would be different. We all experience grief and trauma, and that changes us. Imagine that burden for thousands of years.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
I mean, that was a lot to take in.
Silk, wait!
That was a lot to take in. I mean, I don't blame him for acting that way.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Well, that's a lot to take in, right? Dynamis is the key to all of this. Hermes and Meteor are somehow involved. Still trying to make sense of it all. Well, Van Daniel, yes, but maybe not Hermes. Well, I'm going to pick this option because I'm interested. Oh, Dynamis. I was interested in what she'd say about Dynamis as well.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
So she knows it as Akasha. She knows of it, for a start, but she also knows of it as Akasha. Or we told her. Oh, okay.
With that settled, just time for action.
But they call it Dynamis. So they call it Dynamis. So I figured, like, we would say it as Dynamis, right? Because that's how they know it. But I suppose. Well, no dialogue box. No dialogue box. Wow, how do you not know what your character said without a dialogue box? You guys are way too pressuring sometimes. It is time for action.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Emmett.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh, that piano piece. Wow. Oh my goodness. Satka. What is happening? What is happening? Oh, sorry. I was just admiring your mask. Your mask is really nice. I really like your mask. Sorry, you just had a really nice mask. I was just looking at it. Sorry, it's just a future thing. You don't get it. Like, we greet each other by staring at assets like masks. It's how we say hello. It's a term of endearment in the future. It is.
This is how we say hello in the future.
Sometimes I get like first impressions and like fleeting thoughts, and sometimes I like want to share it, and other times like I don't, because I feel like when I do like share like very like first impressions without much like background knowledge and stuff like that, everyone like jumps down my throat. So I don't know if we should emote only or I just don't look, but like, you know, I feel like I get like people just jump down my throat like ready to be like, you're wrong and stuff, and it's kind of like, it's really off-putting. It makes me like anxious because I don't want to get something wrong, or I've misremembered something, and like there's a lot to take in. This is a very deep story, and I haven't like, you know what I mean? Maybe I just shouldn't look because it puts me off, and I'm like, oh, like I'm scared to like say the wrong thing because someone's like, oh, that one time, you know what I mean? It makes my experience bad because I'm afraid, and my brain starts panicking and I get anxious, and I'm like, then I'm not paying attention, and I'm just like, it's my fault, I shouldn't look, but like, it's just like my first impressions, like they're not gonna be right, and also I'm not gonna perfectly interpret everything perfectly because that's unrealistic, you know what I mean? Like my fresh first impression is probably not gonna be right. You know, when my character is saying stuff, right, I don't know what she's saying. I'm not getting a dialogue box. So like when I'm saying, oh, maybe okay, so she calls it a car shot, like there's no way for me to know that in my first impression, in my first, like, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like people like put so much like pressure on you of like, you know what I mean? So I probably just shouldn't look, to be honest, but like, I feel like today I'm very like, usually I get a lot of anxiety and I don't say anything because I'm afraid to most of the time of like, you know, so I think things in my head and I don't say it because I'm like, oh no, because what if that's wrong, or like somebody like jumps down my throat about that, or oh, it's your memory again, or like, oh, you just told her, even though there's no dialogue box, like you just told her that. There's no way for me to know that as my first like impression, you know what I mean? Like, does she know Akasha? Or, oh, I have to somehow know that that's what I'm told. You know what I mean? It's hard. But anyway, that was my... Are they actually outside? Do you think we can find them? Maybe not. Yeah, it's like when thousands of people are like spamming the same thing. It's just like, it's just toxic. Like, how am I supposed to know? I stopped streaming because of anxiety. It is. It's like, it's really like, it's scary. Like, it is scary. It's scary streaming to so many people. People aren't trying to be rude. It's just that each singular individual is trying to help you. But I don't need help. That's the thing. Like, I'm just trying to give my first impressions. Like, you... Oh, no. You going through the story like 8 times and you devouring all of the lore of the book. Of course you're gonna know, but you forget what it's like to see something for the first time. You forget what it's like to do it the first time, and there's a lot that you miss and there's a lot that you misunderstand. I'm not, you know, when I'm saying stuff, like I'm not asking to be corrected because that's my impressions, I guess. So maybe we just need to be like on the same wavelength. Because I want to cook and I want to give my impressions, but then people are like, oh, that one time you were told like this one thing, and it's like, oh, okay. It's not just about us seeing it 8 times. People just notice this and remember different things. Yeah. I probably just shouldn't look, you know? Like, when I say stuff, I don't look, because then... I do that in the past, to be fair. Like, you know when I watched the Endwalker trailer, we kind of, like, finished Shadowbringers, we went into Endwalker, and I was like, okay, I think... Which, by the way, right, let me just say, I was like, the Charlayans have something to do with the moon. I think that whatever the Charlayans are up to, it's because of the moon. Like, I was cooking, like, they got... You know what? I actually wasn't wrong, was I? Though. Everyone jumped down my throat in that moment of like, she doesn't remember that one time that Heidelin said that she imprisoned Zodiac on the moon. And it's like, technically I wasn't wrong though, because the Charlians did end up having something to do with the moon. It's very unfair, and anxiety and G seem to have the same message read over and over. While it's good intentions, it could be overwhelming. Good for chat to understand some thoughts are rhetorical. Oh yeah. It's like, yeah. Most people don't remember the Zodiac moon thing. I know! So it's like, you know, it's like unrealistic expectations. And then I feel stupid. I'm like, oh, why didn't I remember that? And I feel like really stupid. And then people are like, oh, I didn't remember that. And I feel better. I'm like, oh. But it's like my cooking of like, oh, you know, I thought that the Charlians had something sussy going on the moon, right? And then people are like, oh, she doesn't remember. It's Zodiac that's on the moon. And it kind of like, yeah. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's haunted. But no, I just wanted to say, like, also, you know, I'm very like transparent. I don't want to stop. I'm not gonna let it win. I'm just trying to make people like just relax a bit, okay? I'm gonna get stuff wrong, you know. I'm gonna misinterpret things. And I get it, maybe some people are trying to help, but when it comes across like when you remember something and somebody tells you you were told, like it comes across like you're stupid because you don't remember, like you were told this. Like it comes across like a bit, oh, sorry, like, oh, you know? It is backseating a little bit. But yeah, I'm just being transparent. Like we're not gonna let it ruin things. I'm not gonna stop doing it. But also at the same time, I think people need to remember, like, I am going to get things wrong. I am going to misinterpret stuff. Like, it's a really complex story with so much detail and so many, like, crumbs. And it's so well thought out and it's so well told. Like, there's a lot to it. It's so deep, you know? Like, me thinking that me interpreting when Elidibus said, I have a memory from Elpis. I can't stop saying it like that. I don't even know, whatever. And I'm gonna send you back. Like me interpreting that as being sent into like a memory, kind of like Amarot. Like that was my interpretation of it, you know? And then the game will kind of tell you itself, like you guys found out, so I will. Yeah, and it's like, that realization of, wait, this isn't like a memory that we've been sent back, like that we've been kind of sent to. This isn't like a memory kind of dream. I know I was saying dream. I didn't think it was a dream, but like, I thought it was like a memory. I didn't think we were actually back in time and they are really there. Like, this is real. Like, whoa. You know what I mean? But yeah, I guess, you know, like I said, I don't want it to take away from the playthrough. I don't want to take away, like, I don't want to, like, you know, stutter over it. I think it's me just being like, I am just a normal person, right? I am going to get things wrong. I don't think I'm stupid. But like, the way that I interpret it is like, you guys have seen this like 8 times. I don't know why I'm fixate on the number 8, but like, yeah. When it's neat that realization led to a personal plot twist. I know, like, I'm having my own, like, experience, you know what I mean? So I don't need somebody to tell me because the game will tell me, you know?
8 times tried dozens.
Yeah. I never want an answer though. That's the thing. I never really want an answer. I'm never asked. I don't want answers. Thank you, game. No answers. But yeah. Okay. But we will continue. Obviously, I'm not gonna let it win. I will keep cooking. But Blackbird Blues, that is a very ignorant, ableist comment that I don't stand for, so I don't want that. We don't need that attitude here. That's very ableist, honestly. That is kind of a disgusting message, but we won't get caught up on that. Right, Venat. Shall we begin our investigations then? Yes. I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Okay, so I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Okay, so you don't know him on a personal level, Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Amon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Ooh. To be honest, I didn't want to hone in on a really like toxic message. I don't want to bring light to it. However, it was a very ignorant message, and I know a lot of people in our community suffer and struggle and are disabled, etc., have these disabling conditions, and I didn't want that kind of message to be thrown around in our community because it's damaging. Like, it's not just me, like, that's not what we stand for here, you know what I mean? Like, why would you say that? So that's more like, I wanted to be like, that's not okay. All right. There are more calm oh no, there's side quests! It was just a dumb message, it's fine. We moved past it, it doesn't matter. I just wanted as a principle we don't like that attitude here at all. We don't want that attitude here, that's just a very like, whatever. But it's not a big deal, it's not a big deal. Right. I appreciate that mentality, thank you. Because it's not just me here, it's also all of you, and I want this to be a cozy, safe space for you too. I'm worried. Oh my gosh! Nettle! The best witch, the good witch. I'm stopped working because, again, it's like, these quests are real. I'm getting so annoying. Speaking as a member of the disabled community, I thank you. Good. That makes my heart happy. Good. We don't stand for that. Makes my heart happy. Good. Huggers. Huggers. We hug everyone. Love moment. Cringe love moment. I'm disabled too and I love this space. Good. You should. We all will feel comfortable here. Group hug. Group hug. We worked really hard for this wonderful, beautiful space, which is really, to be honest, with how many of us there are, it's quite an achievement, I think. Quite an achievement with how many of us are in here. And this is a wonderful place to be day in and day out. And I love all of you. I do. You make my days much better. I laugh, we cry, it's a genuine nice chat. We laugh, we take the piss. I do smell like cheese and onions, okay? Who wants a cheese and onion hug? Who wants a cheese and onion hug? Ah. Why are we scattering? Why are we scattering? Come back here. Cheese and onion hugs. You make my day better too. You do. You really do. You do make my day better. Joke's on you. I love cheese and onions. To me, the only reason chat gets sometimes because you interact with us a lot. That's a good thing, though. You just need to got people on sometimes. I do. I know I do. You know what it is? Like, most people don't. That's what I was always like when I was a streamer. You know, I had 100 viewers, which is insane, by the way. 100 viewers, insane amount of viewers. Like, that's Twitch partner levels. Like, that's an insane level of viewers. I'm used to, like, reading every message and talking with the chat and genuinely, like, getting to know people in the community and stuff. That's what I'm used to. And then all of a sudden overnight, you go from 100 to 1,000 and you're like, oh. And the thing is, I didn't want to lose that heart. I didn't want to lose that sense of community that I had just because of a number of viewers. Like, I still wanted that. That's why I still like engaging with you. Like, I like talking to you. I do. If you read this, it means I love you. Oh, there we go. We got dropped. But yeah, I do. I do like, you know, I don't want to be too disengaging. I don't want to lose too much immersion or whatever. Like, you know, but yeah, I do need to remember probably like key points in the MSQ. To be fair, we haven't had a key point in the MSQ for a while, which is probably why I forgot, because usually when we get to a bit of a tetchy point in the MSQ, I know not to look at chat, but I think it's been a while since we've been at a kind of tetchy point. I just forgot, and I was like glancing at chat like I usually would. I just needed to remember, like, I'll just do my thing. I'll be the streamer. Like, you guys can chat and separate it a bit. I just forgot. I know it's hard to just not look. Yeah. No, but to be fair, it's good. I'm gonna take a quick tea time and then we can resume. What do we want? I think you're doing an amazing job. I feel like I have friends in this chat and I feel appreciated as a regular, even though I've only been here a couple months or so. No, we do appreciate you. Good. I'm glad. Your interaction and funny banter between you and Chai is a big reason why I became a regular viewer, because it's nice and fun. Good. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys are sweet. I know that sometimes like it can be immersion breaking, so I can understand. Like, I'm trying to understand. Like, nobody said this. You guys have been very, very kind. And like, I know that there are times when we want a bit more immersion because you are watching a playthrough, right? We don't want to sit here sometimes and like have too much breakaway from the playthrough. I get it, but that's unfortunately what live streaming is, right? What can you do? But so I kind of like to have a nice balance of like, I think we do, to be honest. I think we do a nice job of having like a nice balance of like, you guys are here with. I feel like when I'm going through this journey and I'm going through the MSQ, I feel like it's not just my sass cat here in the story. I feel like you're here with me. Like, I feel like you're really here. Like, that's how I feel. So like when I'm engaging in stuff in the story, I'm like, well, ignore them. Like, as if you're really here with me. You know what I mean? I've done side quests for similar reasons to you. It's great to learn more and have MSQ sink in. I agree. Oh, okay, so bows. So, okay, the noises is supposed to just be buh. So it's spelt B-U-B-U-H-H. Buh. So that's the noise that I'm just making the name of the emote. And yeah, it's never meant to be like disrespectful to injured folks you work with and you feel bad. So when I say buh, I'm doing an emote. I'm not saying like I'm brain dead. So that interpretation is interesting because that's never even come to my brain. I think that interpretation is like, it's an interpretation, but like it's actually nothing to do with like brain dead. No, I know, Bose. It's interesting because I obviously never want to offend anyone. Like, that's the last thing I want. So I'm glad you told me. I know that you're not like, I know you're being really respectful and I appreciate that. So I'm thinking about it. I'm like, okay, how can we not do that then? Because I'm like, the last thing I want to do is offend anyone or like make anyone feel uncomfortable. Like with the thing, like it's not. So the way I'm doing it is I'm literally like doing the emote, and the emote is just, it doesn't have to have anything to do with like brain damage. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't even come to my brain. You know what I mean? It's definitely a fair comment. So how do we not do that then? Just makes me think of brain lag. Literally everyone gets sometimes. Oh yeah, so like when I go, sorry, I had a duh moment, it's like brain lag, like fog. I'm disabled. I have cognitive issues. So I'm not sitting here coming from a perspective of somebody doesn't suffer. I've spoke about this a lot. I'm disabled. I have severe cognitive issues. If that, I don't know. I feel like I can have a buh moment and I can talk about that. Is that? But yeah, I don't know. I don't mean it in that way. But I don't want to go to like loading and stuff like that. Like, I don't want to, it's just a joke. But that's nothing to do with like the whole loading and the whole like that whole thing is also nothing to do with like cognitive function either. I never interpret it like that. Like, as somebody, like, I just don't interpret it like that. You know what I mean? Like, even when we do the whole loading thing, like, it's literally like, but yeah. It's just the emote. And it's like, it's not even supposed to be representing a real life thing because it's just immersive. Like, we're just, yeah. Yeah. I'm like, how? Because that's such a, like, it's such a big part. Like, I really enjoy that meme. I'm like, how? I don't want to take a part of. I don't, like, at this point, you're like, I love the burr emote. I love the, like, I love that in my stream, me, about me. Like, we share that, we love that. How, we can't take that away. At the same time, like, you want to accommodate, but you can't accommodate for everyone. I don't know. Yeah, examples of, like, sensitivities. Maybe. FFing, wee. I'm like, I want to be accommodated. Like I said, you know. Like I said, right, I'm new to the whole streaming space and having this audience. So, like, stuff, so it's, like, I don't know. Your intentions matter more and more. You're actually doing this so people will watching. So I won't always be offended about how thin you spread yourself. There's a line you have to draw between yourself and pleasing us. I am a people pleaser. I just want people to be happy and comfortable. Like, I always put everyone before myself kind of thing of like, oh, I want you guys to have a good time. You know, but then at the same time, you take such a, like, an element that I really enjoy of the stream. Like, I genuinely love that. I love all that we share. And I'm like, I don't want that to go. It's just an emote. Like, it doesn't reflect real life or I don't know. Maybe I'm being, but at the same time, is that me being ignorant? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna get tea. We ponder the annals. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm trying to do the think. I don't know a solution to this one. Uh-oh, did we summon the butts? Oh no. We summoned the butts. Oh no. You guys are so cute. So I had to think about, and I feel like, hey, probably like, if we clear it up and move on type of situation. I've never vaguely referenced an injury or an illness or any of those things, right? When we're talking about "the" as an emote, we're talking about an emote, which is an emote, right? And also, it's more of a reference of those like moments that we all have. We all have moments where our mind just goes blank, or we have a moment. Our mind just goes blank sometimes. We all get brain lag, right? And never once have I ever referenced that the noise or the emote would ever reference any kind of actual injury, illness, ever. You know? People being brain dead, wouldn't have even crossed my mind. And I feel like it's a bit of a stretch of an interpretation. That's nothing that I've ever indicated or said, right? And I feel like it's an interpretation that feels a bit forced, which is why it threw me a bit, because it felt just invented out of nowhere, you know what I mean? And even when we do, we have like a burr moment, right? I've never indicated that it is anything to do with brain damage or brain injury or anything of the sort. Ever. So I feel like, you know, it wouldn't have even come to my mind. That's why I was so shocked, honestly, when I'm reading, people kind of take it that way. But I do feel like that's an interpretation that other people have, created and, put on other people. Because I've never given any indication that that is what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I've never said, oh, I'm having a one of those, I'm not going to say it because maybe I'll get clipped. I'm trying to be like a normal person and be real as if we're all talking, but I also understand I'm streaming. I don't want to be clipped out of context, you know what I mean? By saying that sentence and then that's all it said. Yeah, I wouldn't have even have put the emote anywhere near any kind of thing like that. So I feel like it's a stretch. And I feel like it's creating something that just wasn't there. You know what I mean? It's an interpretation that's created. It just really surprised me that was an interpretation that could ever have been. I was surprised that it was ever an interpretation that could have ever have been drawn from my actual actions and my actual words. Because that has never even been on my radar. I was so shocked when I read it. I was like, what? Where would that? What? Can I say I work with severely mentally disabled. I never even thought about people saying furries and the as being derogatory. I literally didn't even. I was so shocked reading that. I was like, or not just that. I know that person didn't mean any harm, but a couple of other people were like, yeah, you know, I can see how it can be taken that way. That surprises me because it by no means has anything to do with that. You can draw connections and to anything. It feels like such a stretch. Such a stretch. And then if we start taking that, it's well, we can really connect anything to anything and create a problem out of anything, right? So I feel like as long as moving forward, right, literally never even crossed my mind the emote or when we say loading or never even crossed my mind of any kind of anything like that at all. So I'm gonna resume. That's not even on my radar because
to scour the anals for Emmet Selk's underwear.
Thank you, Dalit. I really appreciate that. We can continue scouring those. You know what? That's it. Panties up. There you go. Panties up. We finally allowed. We raise our panties high.
Emmett's underwear offends me.
You know what? You know what's funny? It's like, you're disrespect. Like, you can literally make, and you're one of the most
I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Self's underwear.
We could literally make a problem out of anything, and I think intention is what matters, and it wasn't on my radar. Like, I do not tie loading, like, I don't tie any of those things to what was suggested. I wouldn't even draw a connection.
I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Self's underwear.
Yeah, I literally wouldn't even have connected the two, because why would, like, that really shocked me. I was like, how do we go from, maybe some people can be like, I can see how people can get there. But like, for me, literally, I was so shocked. I was like, that wasn't even on my radar. But yeah, I think we continue as normal, because I don't think that it actually has anything to do with that. I think, I didn't even think that in the first place, but I don't see burr or dur or loading. I don't see any of these things and tie it to what was said, and I think we carry on as normal. I don't think that it is derogatory or has anything to do with that, actually. It's an emote, right? And we all have those moments where our mind just goes blank, right? I don't think it has anything to do with that, right? So I think we continue as normal. I guess where I was coming from, I was like, I really don't want to offend people. I really don't. That's the last thing I want. I want an inclusive space, which is something we all fight for, which is why we freaking timed out the other person who said an ignorant comment. Because I want this to be, you know? And yeah, I'm always mocking myself. I'm not mocking anyone else. Exactly. Like, it's always about me. Because we share that.
I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Self's underwear.
It is always about me. But even if, right, that person was having a duh moment, I would never tie it to what was said. I would tie it to having those moments that we all experience, you know? That we all have those moments where our brain is like, just goes blank. Like, we just all have those moments, you know? And yeah, I feel like what can do, it can turn into an offense spiral, and then all of a sudden everything can become a problem. But yeah, no, nobody was actually offended, I know. And I know, like, this wasn't a hate, by the way, anyone who missed context, it wasn't a hate comment. It was actually a very nice chatter who brought, like, a point very nicely. It wasn't an issue. We didn't have an issue. There isn't a hate comment. There isn't somebody who genuinely is saying, I'm offended, by the way. This wasn't anything. I highlighted it because it's important to me. Like, something like that is important, and I was like, I want to listen to this feedback because that kind of feedback is important to me. So that's why, yeah, chatter, I hope you're still here, because you really didn't cause a problem. It's just, for me as a person, it's really important to me to, like, hear something like that, and I want to take that seriously, you know? Like, that's important, to take that seriously. So it was important for me to address. So it's nothing to do with the chatter. I appreciate you all the same, but it was important for me to take that kind of point, like, seriously. And I've thought about it, and yeah, we do. Yeah, it gave me a chance to make it clear. Yeah, and you know, if people ever did think that, if anyone ever sees like the burr emote or sees me go, I had a duh moment, like the burr moment, or any of those things, or loading, or any of those things in the future, like, literally, at least we can clear it up. Like, I honestly was just like gobsmacked because I just did not think about it at all. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't even on my radar to tie it to that. I was like, whoa, you know what I mean? It just wasn't even on my radar. Didn't even think about that. So we will do the blue quest for MXL's underwear. I'm glad you could also DM the Muslim to discuss those things. Oh yeah, probably, but like, you know, when you're live and, you know, you see that, you're like, whoa, you know, when somebody comes in nicely but with like an accusation like that, it's like, it's difficult for me not to address, you know. I'm like, whoa, I'm only human. When I read something like that, like, that's important to me, like, that's serious to me, like, I can't just ignore it. Maybe I'll get better, maybe I'll be a better streamer, but I'm still a person. I'm like, I can't read like something like that and like just not acknowledge it. I'm like, wow, that's serious. Like, I can't just, like, you know, that's important feedback. I don't want people to feel like that, you know what I mean? I know. Calm observer. What do you think? Calm observations. I got green tea. Yes, we have been standing next to Calm Observer. Yeah. Oh, I hate all of these talks. I'm sorry. Oh God, I hate myself now. Because like when we was in the cutscene, I did want to just kind of like explain to people, guys, I am going to come to the wrong conclusions. I am going to get things wrong. I did want to be like, it's okay, like I'm going to get things wrong and and then I feel bad talking about that. And now I feel bad talking about that because I've derailed the stream and like we're discussing these topics that's going to be like, you know, not so nice. It's not so, you know, it's a bit like real and I'm like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh. Yes, okay, I think we hug as long, okay, I think we just continue. You know what, I blame the matcha latte as well. Ever since I tried a matcha latte for the first time, my life's gone to shit. Everything like, the realism set in.
Is it called derailed because it's gone off derails?
Oh. Hello, Pudgy Dumpling. Hello, Nettle. Oh my god. Nettle is like one of my favorite people, by the way. This absolute angel of a human. I don't know what I would do without this human being in my life. She is so incredible. She's like Superwoman. We love her. I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. Oh, okay, good. I also, like, it's hard. Like, I don't know how to handle a lot of situations. You know, I'm in a lot of situations for the first time and I'm like, oh, how do I deal with this? Like, you know what I mean? I've never been in a lot of these situations before and it's like, oh, my words carry so much weight and then I usually use words lightly. I don't know if you've noticed. I use words very lightly and I'm like, I don't want to say the wrong thing. Thank you guys so much for being cute cats around the fire. You guys are very cute. Yeah, okay.
Just a little bit of stream business, nothing unusual.
Anyway, right. Let's resume with Venat. Yeah, sorry if these conversations have been a little bit like rough to listen to, you know, a bit too real or a bit too serious or a bit too not nice. And I'm sorry if I've done a disservice or anything. But I think we can, it's understandable, but sometimes a stretch is a stretch. Yeah, I think it's your speech in the background helped me absolutely slap my Apex game. All right, good. All right, I think we resume. I think we've handled it right. I think we're safe to like continue. I do feel bad, but it's fine. Venat, see you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Meanie. I've met the real Meanie. As a person who has trouble processing stuff, I find her funny because it is me IRL the same. I love being in the stream and I love your energy and how sweet you are. I also love giving you inspiration to go forward stuff even when it's difficult. Oh, Dawn. I'm gonna cry now. I know we said move on, but your streams were the best place to be. Oh, good. That is really what I strive towards, you know. Aww. Okay, good. I'm glad. That's really nice. All right, more cheese and onion hugs then. More cheese and onion hugs. That's really nice. Obviously, you know. Well, sorry that you have those moments too, but oh, I'm glad. Like, obviously, you know. The important thing is like not, yeah, I wouldn't want to be offensive. I really wouldn't. Like that's the last thing I would want to do. That's why I took it seriously because that's such like an integral part of like who I am, to being inclusive and all of that, because of, you know, how much it would have meant to me, you know, when I'm struggling and stuff. But whatever, I don't want to like go. I know we said we'd move on, so. But yeah, that's why I honed in on it because I was like. It really upset me, but not to make it about me, not saying it upset me. I'm saying like I would never want to do that. So like if I was doing that, it was important to me to understand. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene.
Ismene.
She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis. And from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. This is a lot, okay? Right? We've gone on a huge tangent about pushy, getting things wrong and pushy, and then we went on a huge... But can we just appreciate, rein it back in, right? The MSQ that we have just experienced now, like we sat down at the table with Emmett, Hyplodeus, and Venat, and I told them everything. I am assuming, we don't know, right? We told them everything. Emmett is struggling to process, like, how he ended up as, and, like, the significance of all of this. And it's real. And it's real. It's not a memory dream. This is actually real in the past. Like, what are they gonna do with this information now? And also, I feel like we need an emote of like a sign of like, it's real. I've been well annoying today. It's real. Like, also, is there going to be an element of they know what to do? Because, like, Venat is saying that doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound like something I would do. I wouldn't do, like, And now it's like, because we've told her, does she get the idea from us telling her from the future? Like, is it one of those situations? You know what I mean? I'm like, have I rigged it? Oh my God. Rigged outcome. We got the rigged ending. Rigged ending. It's real, but Hyplo is still dreamy. Yes. I mean, they've all got such piercing gaze. Look at those like laser beam eyeballs happening. Let us speak with Ismini. You know more of this coming calamity, so I think it's best that you lead the conversation. Sorry, I spoke to her again. Sorry. I'm just like, my mind is blown. I'm like, whoa, everything that's happening is so... A past not yet come to pass. Okay, sorry. Oh, I didn't want to make the joke then. I'll go over it. Oh, I feel really sad. I was like, sorry. I was about to say that I was having... I feel really sad now. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Several cutscenes will play in... Right. I think that they're like, right, they're onto us. They know what several cutscenes in a row means, right? They're like, right, they're onto us. So we're going to disguise it. We're going to disguise it as the following event cannot be skipped. First, we had several cutscenes. Then we have meanwhile. Now, this event can't be skipped. Oh, I don't know. Okay, is this gonna be... Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, begin asking questions. Ah, there's a cutscene. It's happening. Oh, who's this? Oh, Venat? Greetings, Ismini. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? Say Durban. What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? I'm going to say, what kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man. Reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words.
Never been in that situation.
Occasionally somewhat poor with choice of words. Poor with words, dunno. What does that mean? Can't relate. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Wait, did I even show you tea time? Look, I got a green tea. Tastes like seaweed. Tastes like the matcha green latte. Matcha tea latte I had. Shockingly.
It's Elpis. I found Elpis.
The No, it's not Emmett Selk's piss, alright? Because I'd be selling that. Why was that my first thought? Why was that my first thought? I'd be rich, come on. Who's buying? Who's buying? You guys heard of Gamer Water? What about Gamer Piss? Okay, we are at serious MSQ point. Stop. You know what Gamer Subs have found their new flavour? Guacamole Gamer Fart, Gamer Piss. You're welcome.
They actually already have that flavour.
The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Metian been here? What do you know of Metian's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. I really want to have a serious moment, but it's apparently impossible because... Do you want to know what I read and almost said? Right, I'm trying to be serious and have a serious moment, but do you want to know what my brain just read? She is a highly unusual flavour. I'm sharing it. That was, yes. That, and I almost said that. But I didn't. But I told you anyway. It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. Heidelin can communicate with her mind in our mind. Just noting that. I don't want an answer, I don't want a correction, I'm just saying that's my cooking. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? Well, she's not gonna say, no. She can't, like, even if she didn't trust him, she's not gonna stand here and be like, no. No. You lot would say no. No. No, because you lot say no to everything. Do you wish to know him better? Or do you wish you knew him better? Maybe that's better. Maybe that's more of an answer. The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Metian, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse...
We love rambling discourse here, actually. We take a particular joy in rambling discourse, right? We love rambling discourse. That's gonna be my new Twitch. No, that's gonna be my new Discord name. Rambling discourse.
I suggest you keep your questions concise.
Rambling discourse, bottom left. That's me.
We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Rambling disc. Come, I think we've taken enough of Ismini's time.
Ismini, on the left.
You are a familiar, yes? Belonging to Mistress Venat? You couldn't have been blessed with a finer master.
So you know when I was like, hang on a minute. You know when I was like, I really want to meet a Zem. I want to know who I'm a familiar to. And you lot were just like...
Excuse me, you seem to have had somebody in your and you, I was like, what? Can you repeat that? I don't even know.
This is Piperweed. This is Piperweed. This is Piperweed. This is Piperweed.
I think Venat just gave birth, yes. There is a side quest in this area from a character named Moira you should consider doing. Really? Okay, well, this area, to be fair, Pyro, in this area I've been doing the side quests for the first time. I've been wanting to do side quests in Stormblood and in Shadowbringers, and I haven't. But I've actually been doing some of the side quests in Elpis. Okay, but I definitely will do all of the side quests, so we'll definitely do that one, because I'm going to do them all. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismini mentioned. Given how you steered that previous conversation...
Yeah? Getting called out by the game, Pyro.
Given how you steered that previous conversation, 'tis plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream.
What am I? A child? I'm fine, Mom. I've been around loads of streams. What? What do you mean, yes?
We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Tima Ois? Or Ios? Tima Ios? Tima. I do walk into door frames. I'm not 3'7". I'm 4'8". I'm not. I'm 5 foot, almost 5'2". If you like round up a bit, I'm 5'2". Actually, you know what? I'm 6 foot, because like you round it up. So I'm basically 6 foot. It's just maths. You can't argue with math. You can't argue with math, okay? It's just math, okay?
okay? Just math, you just round it up. I'm basically 6 foot, all right? Can't argue with the numbers. I like science. Yeah, math. It's just quick math, all right? Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh. Oh, no! Okay, we need to be careful. Our mum told us to be careful in the stream. Don't drown. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Okay. I think we can cross the stream. Oh, you're so cute. You got your little float. It is moving pretty quickly. If only there was flying in the game, we wouldn't have this problem. Fix it, Yoshi P. Okay, we can cross the stream. We can do it. We can do this. Go, 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 go. We made it. We made it. We did it. We're safe. Oh my gosh. We're alive. Did you see that? Did you see that? I did it. I crossed the stream. And also, I made myself a hot drink with boiling water and I didn't spill the whole thing on my hand and give myself burns. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm adulting. Yes, yes, I am Tima. I don't know why I'm struggling. Team Malos? But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Oh no! Not again! Oh no. Okay, I think it's just gonna be question time. It's gonna be question time. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay, interrogation engaged. Oh my god, it's Emmett's theme song. It's just because it's got a snap in it. So in my head, it's like Emmett's theme song. So what is it you wish to speak about? Well, is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? I want to know that because we're here to interrogate about Hermes. Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process? Because he's using, what do they call it? Dynamo? And not many people know about it. He's got some forbidden tech. Wait. I've just had a light bulb moment. Wait. It is forbidden magic. Hang on a minute. Wait. So, I was thinking, Hermes, accidentally, maybe, Elpis brought about the final days because there was some kind of like cursed, forbidden tech magic, like some kind of forbidden magic that brought in the final days for them. Now I'm thinking, okay, he's tapping into this dynamo Akasha, which is kind of like new tech, right? Meteon is Akasha. What if drawing upon this power upsets the balance, let's say, some kind of balance, and it's what causes the final days, like the calamity, the final days, it's caused by that, because now he's using the dynamo, the Akasha, and then this imbalance causes like
Yeah, the final days. I think it's the cursed tech. It's the cursed forbidden magic. Why not mimic his process? Because he's using dynamo. I know I keep going between the two notes. He's using akasha, which most people don't know exist, let alone manipulate. It's not allowed. Dynamis. What, do you mean plagiarize? Oh. Oh. Alright, well, that's not where I thought this was going. Well, no, I mean, like, maybe produce things similar. Now, see here. Oh, no! Oh, no! I picked the bad ending. I got the bad option. I got the bad option. Now, see here. Ghastly Ghoul Man. That is twice today. You've really got me. Okay, stop. Now see here. Yes, all right, funny. When I take up the threads of creation and begin to weave, I must do so in the belief that I am giving birth to something beautiful. If in my heart I knew I was appropriating another inspiration, well, I meant more the tech, you know, not like actually plagiarize. Oh no! Oh, I really did get the bad ending. Wait, can we do it again? Can we go again? Restart from my save file. Restart! Oh no! Oh. Tim launches into a rambling and unstoppable diatribe. Sorry, Tim! I'm sorry! Oh no! And such an I stuttered over this word yesterday as well. Unconscionable, disgraceful act will be deserving of the utmost scorn. Therefore, despite my admiration for Metean as a concept, I have made a conscious effort not to delve too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Metean's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analysing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Okay, well, that's still interesting, okay? I thought we got the bad ending, like we weren't going to get any information, but we did get a little bit of information. We got a crumb of information. Got a crumb.
Sometimes I lay on my kitchen floor and I pretend to be a crumb.
Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelliches? I could tell you more of Metean's nature if you like. Wait, I'm good. Do you know of Dynamis? Oh, what was I calling it? Dynamis, sorry. And Entelliches. Entelliches. Cheese. I love cheese. Dynamis and Telly cheese. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? I think, yes, there's been a resurgence in interest, and I think that it's forbidden magic, it's forbidden tech, okay? I think it's cursed tech, and I think it's what causes the final days. That's my cooking. Oh. No. Did I just FF? That wasn't an opus, that was an FFing. I just FF'd at Tim. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. I just got dink-donked. I must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to.
I'm very important, actually. Yes, I've got lots of things I need to do. La 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 la. It's very bitter.
That's because it's green tea.
As I said, I have work to be getting on with. If you wish to speak more, you'll have to wait until I'm finished for the day. Then I will hear no more of it.
Excuse me, how do I safely cross the stream? I got here once by accident, but I think the second time I probably will die.
I think he just sighed at me. We can find a bridge. Oh, you know what? I think I can make this. I think I can make this, right? I'm gonna do a run up. I think we can jump it. I think we can jump the stream. Nailed it. I don't think we could have been more perfectly in the middle. Where am I even going? I don't know.
Okay, I'm a professional live streamer.
Hello, Venat. I picked the bad ending, so I got no information. Sorry.
Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share?
I crossed a live stream safely.
I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteor's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteor as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me.
That's kind of sus. Or is it? I think I'm sus of him because the fan Daniel we know, like, his voice is the same. So, like, I'm just naturally sus of him when I have no reason to be because he is Hermes. Technically different. Kind of. Like, the fan Daniel that we knew had his memories, right? Took his memories, but he was still him. What was his name? Began with an A. Okay, this is a genuine question I'm asking. Amon, that's it. Amon, Among Us. Andrew. Andrew! Yes, Andrew. I'm such a hypocrite because I did just ask you a question. I did, I'm sorry. But I did say I'm actually asking this time. So Andrew, no, so he took on memories of Fandaniel when he took his seat. However, he was also Amon as well. But he was more Amon than Fandaniel. So the Hermes that I know isn't necessarily the Fandaniel that we knew, even though they have the same voice, and the voice is what, like, I'm like, oh, I'm sus of you, but I have no reason to be. But I am sus of him, because apparently I'm sus of everyone.
I have trust issues. I have trust issues, apparently.
But yeah, I don't know. Is it sussy? Personal project. I mean, what would he do with it? Probably nothing. Or are we witnessing his okay, he's fine. He's fine. He means good. He means well. He's got a heart of gold until maybe we're experiencing his villain arc because he had to destroy his creation, which is setting off his villain arc, and then maybe we're going to witness his downfall. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. A past yet not come to pass. Wee. Okay, so what was naughty little ones? Who's this quest about then? Who's this one about? Meaningful measurements. Wait, what was the one that Pyro suggested? To name a tale, what's in a name? Small size advantage. I'm doing that one. I'm doing that one. Finally, a quest that I can relate to. That's the quest I'm doing. Small size advantage. That one.
Who am I speaking to? Excuse me, are you small? No, not you. You're not small.
Hello, I am small and I have an advantage.
Combat Concept Observer. The Combat Concept Observer has a test to run. No, wait, aha! Jammies are out. Accept. You're a familiar, aren't you? I'm a time traveler! Have you any prowess in battle? I can heal things to death. Good, I could use your help with something. You see, I was asked to assess a one-eyed giant created as a facility guard, and so pit it against a Lotus to test its fighting skills. Not only did the giant fall to a single blow, the Lotus went into a frenzy and escaped. In my opinion, compact familiars like you. Excuse me, what do you mean by the word compact? What do you mean compact? Compact familiar. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Okay? It's getting worse. I'm being demoted. Now I'm compact. Now I'm a compact familiar. Compact familiars like you are far more effective than these overly large brutes.
Yeah, I agree. You know what? There's an advantage to being small.
And this is my chance to prove it. Do you think you can handle our runaway combatant?
Fine, I'll help. Okay.
I don't know why I'm using the chatting one's voice. I don't know why that's your voice, by the way. Have you noticed? That's the voice of the chatting ones. That's you. It's my voice for you. I keep using it today. Of course, you'll be well rewarded for your efforts. Our experiment was conducted to the east, so that's as good a place as any to start looking for the Lotus. Okay, we need to... Do you think it's like a Lotus Biscoff? Do you think it's a biscuit? I think these are genuine answers. Genuine questions. I need to know. Shh. No! Ooh. Run! Get out! Where did they come from? Are we still in combat? I'm running. Oh? Wait, what's happened here? What are you? I don't think I can run up to something and go, what are you? I think that's quite rude, actually. Oh, there's an eye. There's an eye. There's been a murder. Hello, Combat Concept Observer. There it is. It would seem the escaped Lotus came back of its own accord. They usually feed off their foes to revitalize themselves, and I imagine it hungers after running amok like that. I'll take care of the situation here. The Lotus is all yours. All right. Let me at it. Let me at him. Right, I'm ready. I got this. Let me at him. Hello, I'm going to heal you to death. Ah!
I got my stabbies.
Oh wait, I need to put a dot. I need to put damage over time. I need to press this button, and then I press this button.
Now you have a damage over time. That's a big weapon for a compact familiar.
I don't like this. You lot have changed, but there's so many names that have come out from today. That's the one thing I miss about WoW. I had like my details damage meter. I had a damage meter in WoW, but like you could change your nickname in the damage meter. And I used to have a redeem that you guys could put channel points to change my name in details. And I really liked that in WoW. Yeah, in WoW. Yeah, there's no add-ons in Final Fantasy. There's no damage meters in Final Fantasy, right? So it has to be World of Warcraft, the World of Warcrafts. I actually miss it because it was such a good thing that like I could regularly change my name, like to stupid things that was like on screen and you could see. I don't know what the equivalent would be on here. Well, there isn't an equivalent.
Excuse me, how do you play the game in AFF then?
Oh, because this is a game where they don't play the game for you. Like, you play the game. So, so it's different. You've certainly made quick work of that Lotus. I had a feeling I could count on you. As for the giant, it's far too heavy for us to move. I'll arrange for some broad-backed creations to haul it away after we return to Boyet and Oikos. Well, I could lift it. Look at the size of these arms. Look at this muscle, right? I could lift it. I could lift this. Look how strong I am. In this jumper that's massive. Ah! There is muscle. Look at my guns. I could lift you. I don't need to prove anything, but I could lift you. Okay, I think we can do this again. I think we can do this. We got this. We made it! Oh my god! We crossed the stream! They want me to actually play the game for myself? Where's the fun in that? Excuse me, I didn't download this game to actually play it. I have to do everything round here. You mean I have to actually play the game to save everyone as well? Unbelievable. Look at these nuts! Overnose, that's so cute. As I suspected, a smaller, more agile concept has far more facility for adapting to combat situations. Thank you for proving my theory. I'll be sure to keep your performance in mind the next time I design a familiar. Your reward as promised.
Wee, 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 wee. Does she know she's live?
Shut up. I would do this. Like, the embarrassing thing is I would be sitting here doing this anyway. But unfortunately for me, there's a camera. And people watching for some reason. My mind went blank again. Oh, I had a thought. Shocked Pikachu face. I did have a thought. I did the think, okay? I did a think, actually, right? Are you ready? Yeah. Wow! I did a think, okay? I had a thought. Oh. Oh, because, right, I want to go... My brain is struggling. There's a thought. Right, there is a thought. It's brewing. There's a thought brewing, okay? It's brewing. Okay, what if... No, not what if. I was thinking, I really want to go back to Eorzea, and I want to go and see these creatures that they made, right? Because they're saying, oh, we need to make them a bit smaller. I want to go and experience the creatures as they are in Eorzea. I want to go and see them all now that I know that, like, a lot of them were created by the ancients. It's changed a lot for me. I'm like, I want to go and see them out in the world now. And, like, how they ended up and how they went live. It's like PTR. I'm in PTR right now. That's what's happening. I want to go and see what they're like, you know, in the game. So, what one did, I beg pardon? That feels like unresolved mysteries. Which one, wait, what did Pyro say? Which quest did he say? I mean, we're gonna do all of the quests anyway. Labors of my fruit. I order you to relax. Nothing to sneeze at, second guest. We'll meet again. That sounds ominous. NPC. Oh, an NPC called Moira. Okay, so we don't... Wait, this is even better. So we're not going to know which quest it is until we get there. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Okay. All right. So we're not going to know which one the quest is until we kind of get there. Oh, okay. Okay. We have a lot of side quests to catch up on. We was doing the side quests like here. But we could, we got some side quests here to do as well. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much. I'm so excited. I feel like this is like a good time. Well, there's never a good time, but like the last we did, you know, with the MSQ, we're information gathering right now. So I feel like with information gathering, like it's thematic to be doing the side quests at this point as well. You know what I mean? We're gonna hunt for Moira. That's what we're gonna do. Wait, do we want to hunt Moira? So it's like, it suits like where we are in the MSQ that we're kind of like gathering information and then like we're doing the side quests and stuff. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, give me a number. You lot can only count to 4, so give me a number. 6, 5, okay. Well, apparently you lot were like, we can only count to 4. 7, 7, 7, okay, right, you lot are useless. Random, fine, random 4. I got a 4. Ooh, a lot of you are saying 2, 3. 3, pick number 3, my lord.
You've said that joke about 7 times.
3? Okay, there's a lot of 3s. All right, let's go with 3. 1, 2, 3. What's in a name? Meliagros. Hello. Meliagros has a request for you. You sound like a Pokemon. You're a familiar, aren't you? Yeah, well, you're a Pokemon. Perfect timing. A pair of researchers are scheduled to arrive today from Amarot, and I need you to collect their concepts for them. We've completed assessments for their creations, you see, and must make preparations to officially register the designs with the Bureau of the Architect. Please make sure to also ask for any provisional names they might have for their works.
La la la!
Wee! Speak with the Academia researchers and obtain the approved concepts. We did the Academia dungeon. Any dare? Academia, any dare? Oh, there was a gigantic aquarium. Hello, I'll be right back. I saw a pretty pony. Wait, what's this? Is so pretty. Lamp? It's finally time to test our creation's capability for flight. We mean to start from a modest height in case there are any unintended mishaps. Oh my gosh! Oh, it's scared. Look, they're consoling it. I know you said be careful of the stream. Oh no, this is exactly why. Okay, we're saved. We're saved. We're saved. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're okay. Look, it's nervous. It's going for its first flight. Oh. Academia researcher. Hello. Can I help you? Oh, what a nice crystal tree you have. If they start licking it, I'm sorry, but like you've combined 2 of their favorite things, a tree and crystals. Of course, you wish to collect my concept. It's this creature I have with me. It doesn't have a proper name as such. From what I hear, the observers have been calling it Notos 642, a nod to the island it resided on. Right, well, I'll trust you to put this in Meliagros's hands. Thank you! Where am I sticking? Where did my hand just go? Nowhere. Nowhere. Nobody saw that. I just did a grabby, I think. I think I just did a grab. I'm gonna get... Ah! Oh. They did... Why am I so squeamish? Why am I on edge? Why? Why am I so Why? Why am I so easily spooked? I think their flight was successful. Look, the flight was successful. The unicorn. It flew. I did take my robes off and I'm in my pajamas. Okay, I'm in my What is this now? Ooh. I know, maybe I shouldn't have matcha tea lattes. I've changed since I had a matcha tea. Maybe I shouldn't have any more. And who might you be?
I'm the main character.
Ah, you're here for my concept. Well, here it is in the flesh. I call it the stone mole. It secretes a fluid that eats through solid rock. And what was the fluid based on? Because I know also others who eat through rocks. Giving it the ability to burrow even into the hardest terrain. It can also toughen its skin by ingesting the rock. You know what? I thought I was learning about the star, but I'm not. I'm learning about chatting one's lore. Look how much lore there is on you lot.
I miss the old Jordan before Matcha Jordan.
I know, Matcha Jordan's built diff. It could also toughen its skin by ingesting the rocket as liquefied. Based upon those traits, I humbly request that it be given a good, strong name. James. James? I think he liked it. I think that I did think of a different name. You're welcome. Not everything could be called Steve. All right, whatever. Rocky McRockface. Rocky McRockface. You have brought the concepts I asked for. Oh. Oh, I've got crystals apparently. Don't know where I got these from. You lot probably found them. Very good. And did you ask for the provisional names?
Yes, we have, Kevin and James.
The Stone Mole and Notos 642. And the mole's creator requested that it have a powerful sounding name. Some researchers do become quite attached to their creations, don't they? It may seem inconsequential, but the appropriate naming of concepts is of the utmost importance. Allow me to explain. Once it has been determined that a creation is beneficial to the star, we can proceed with registering the creator's design with the Bureau of the Architect. Ah, look, we're getting a little bit of lore now. First, however, the approved concepts must receive their official names. And as a taxonomist, it is my task to bestow them. Wow, you're very important. When naming, I think I should do this. I could be in charge of this. When naming, one must strive for elegance and simplicity, all the while taking care to adhere to existing conventions and avoid repetition. The more creations we name, the more difficult it becomes to maintain this high standard. It is a demanding job, to be certain, but one which I am proud to do so. For as long as this purpose guides me, I will fill this world with the most marvellous appellations I can imagine. Please, take this in exchange for completing your errand.
I got some mud. We got mud! Yay! We got some mud! That's the best kind of reward.
Do we want sunset mud, pumpkin mud, loam mud? I feel like we need pumpkin because it is spooky season. It's Spooktober. Pumpkin, I think, is right.
We got some fresh pumpkin. This is Pee-Pee Ween. 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 Yes, it's Pee-Pee Ween.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh, no, not Pee-Pee Ween. What is it? Peepo. Why do I keep saying Pee-Pee Ween?
This is Peepo Ween. This is Peepo Ween. This is Peepo Ween.
It's not Pee-Pee Ween. No, it's not Pee-Pee Ween. No, no. Peepo Ween. Did I say it right that time? Oh, I don't even know anymore. I'm losing the plot.
It's Pee-Pee Ween. Elpis Ween. Pee-Pee Ween. Ha!
You say pee-pee because you down bad for Emma in a high flow.
What? No, that's a stretch.
You lot going for some stretches today. I didn't sign up for this freaking, I don't know, yoga class. That's the first thing I think of. You and your stretches today.
Is Pee-Pee Ween the brand name for the piss you're selling?
Yes, it is. It's Pee-Pee Ween. Buy yours today. Who would buy it? I don't know whose piss it is. It's one of yours. Okay, it's the chatting ones. One of yours. Pumpkin spice pee-pee. It's Tosberg's. I'd buy Hythlows. Okay, who wants? I will harvest. Wait, Taxonomist, you're also a naming one.
Excuse me, why is there a tea bag in it?
To add flavour. Pumpkin spiced. What? You guys, do you still have the sleigh that's a vampire? Is the sleigh still a vamp? Yeah, pumpkin spice. Oh my god, it is! so good. It's so good. All right. 1, 2, 3. Random 3. I rolled a 2, which is you. Troubled Taxonomist. What is troubling you? Is it because there's people selling pee? A troubled taxonomist is having second thoughts. It's because you ordered some and now you're not sure about it. Perfect timing, familiar. I have a favour to ask of you. It's my job to name the creations brought to us, but I can't seem to decide on one for this particular concept. Fred! Fred! What about Fred? Fred! It may be because I'm the one who designed it. It's a species of plant which I intended as a gift for my love. You could gift her Fred. A clear conflict of interest, unfortunately. My names are always fair and logical and perfectly suited to the creation. Same. Same. But this time, I'm not so sure. I do have a name for it, but what if it's not suitable? What if it's too personal? I thought of discussing the matter with my associates, but my dilemma is far too embarrassing. Would you ask if they think the name is appropriate in my style? Don't worry, I wouldn't expect you to work without recompense. This is the creation, a yellow pansy, and the name I have in mind is Mythos. What, not Fred then? I think we should name it Fred. A new type of flower, the large yellow petals. It's yellow! I love Blello! Blello is my favourite colour. This is Blelloween. This is Blelloween. Lamp! We seek aid from Lamp. Hello! What do you think of the flower being called Fred? Yes, what is it? Do you like the name Fred for this yellow pansy? My, what a pretty flower. And you said it was called Fred? A fine name, thank you. Many flowers are named with a special feeling in mind, so going by what you've told me, this one is in good company.
I've got a good feeling about Fred.
Who's next? Glaphyra? Glaphyra? Melanie Pippi. A familiar? Do you need something?
Yes. What do you think of Fred?
A flower? It's beautiful and it smells so lovely. Is it for me?
No, I just want to know what you think of the name.
Oh, you just want to know if the name is suitable, do you? Have you tried asking at Castissis Hyperborea? No one knows as much about naming as them. Here's a guidebook on the subject. Take it with you and let your master decide what to do from there.
I don't have a master! I'm the master of my own destiny!
What's this? Oh. This tome contains all sorts of fascinating information about Castissis Hyperborea's naming protocols. I want to know more about it. I want to read it. Rename flower to Fred. In the future, Tataru is a human. Oh no! We have changed. Like, this is real. This is real? This is real. This is real? Oh, hi! We did it again. Look at this very normal pathway. You know, like this very normal pathway that we could have come from. You know, we come off of the main path. We walk along this very normal pathway. But instead, for some reason, we just tumble off of the cliff. We're like, hi. Hello. How did it go? What did everyone think of the name?
Everybody liked it.
I see. Well, that is good to know. I won't be needing this guidebook, of course, as I can't very well ask myself for my thoughts.
I would like to know my thoughts, actually. Sometimes they run away from me.
Or perhaps I should. It wouldn't hurt to have some confidence in the work I do, after all. As I created this flower, I thought of my beloved, an artist, and the stories she seeks to tell through her plays. My hope is that, much like a myth or a legend, her work is told and retold down through the ages, hence mythos. Mythos does ring a bell. I've decided. I'll keep the name and submit it to the Bureau of the Architect. Thank you for your help. Mythos feels like a name I've heard. Maybe it's because it's the flower, but I don't know. It's like a familiar name. I'm not quite sure.
It's my name because I'm a familiar.
That's where it's from.
Oh, it's your name. You're the familiar. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha
ha. Ha.
I love how I just argue with myself. I'm literally just FFing myself. I am.
Hello, cute gaming ones. Nettle, Awua, Stinner, Star Drink. Hello. Hello. We got cute gaming ones here. You guys are so adorable. Oh, cute gaming ones around the fire.
Look, Awua is a bun again. Look, Awua's a bun again. Look at her. She's amazing. We love your lizard, obviously. We have Awua bun. Bunwa? Does that work? A bunny. Venat Pov. Weird familiar from the future. Zooming left and right across the pot. Oh, yeah, well. Enjoying the new hair, I see. Oh, what new hair? Oh, is this new hair? Ooh. Oh, wait, I recognize that hair. That hair's beautiful. I have that, I think. Aurora Luna. Aurora Boona. You know what? I love a lamb boona. I love a chicken tikka boona. We don't like a rabbit boona. Help me. Calm observer. You've been calmly observing. Save me. We won't eat you, Aurora. Awuwa, I promise we won't eat you. Okay? No, we're not going to eat Awuwa. Sorry. The calm observer's colleague has been gone too long. Naughty little ones. Hang on a minute. This quest is called Naughty Little Ones. So this is where you're all sitting. I'm on to you lot. I see what you're doing. Naughty little ones. You're all sitting here. May I ask a favour? A colleague of mine from Thalassa is overdue to make his report, and I need someone to give him a gentle nudge. Sorry, my muscles are too big for a gentle nudge. You know what I'm saying? He's currently over at Rumination's Ramble, observing some life forms hatched from one of our creations. But I'm afraid I'll skew the data if I show up and startle them. A familiar like you, however, should cause much less of a disruption. Would you be so kind?
I'm not compact.
One solo. The hands get me. I can't. It's like when you guys put the zoomies next to an emote or the leash next to the emote or like just anything you do, really. You lot are just funny. Yes, you are.
You're just funny.
Ooh, you are large. Elpis Minotaur. Don't think we want your Elpis, actually. We found you, Thalassa Observer. Ooh. What is this?
Oh, it's so tiny and small.
Russell? Who's Russell? Don't know him. A familiar. Can I help you with something? I actually don't know why I'm here. Oh, time to head back, is it? I was so enraptured watching the young ones frolic that I lost track of time. Come, everyone. We really must be going. Wait, who else is here? Russell? Oh. Still want to play, do you? I guess we shall have to appeal to your bellies then. Would you like to try feeding them? They become much more compliant after eating some of these treats. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, actually. Yes, they do. Actually, you know what? They ack up more after they've had treats, actually. They ack up more after they've had treats. Okay, look, there you go. You can have some. Ta-da! I need to go get some more. What about... Hashtag ad. Look, there's still 8. But you have to share them. And they're so adorable when they nibble. Yes, they are. They are adorable. Okay. Oh, there's lots of them.
Oh, you're so cute. Would you like a Russell?
A bag full of bugs and shellfish for the young Russells. There you go.
Thank you, streamer.
Russell, Russell. Oh! 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 Oh no, I'm in a river in my... I've made a mistake. My jammies! My slippers! My slippies! Oh no! Oh no!
Yes, my slippies are now soggy. Hello, Russell. Here's some fish.
Russell, Russell. Okay, next one. Hello, you're on a rock. Mossy rock. Russell. Hand over. Here you go, Russell. Okay, next one. Oh, those rocks are sharp. Don't think we wanted to land on that. Russell. Here you go. Oh, look, they're in here. It's calmed down after eating its fill. I wish they calmed down after eating their fill. Russell, Russell. I missed the scene of you and Hindsight chatting about Emmett. Oh, yeah, I think that was yesterday. But we could definitely go over some cutscenes. I'm thinking we have like a cozy popcorn moment maybe tomorrow. We'll have like a cozy popcorn moment and rewatch some cutscenes. That's what I'm thinking. Because I kind of was like, we had the big cutscene today and I kind of want to rewatch it and like assess where we are. Yeah, I'm thinking like cozy popcorn time at some point tomorrow. Isn't it fun watching them romp around? They are very cute. Here you go. Where did I just put them? And they really seem to like you. Do you work with young ones often?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes. Yes, I do.
These babies are aquatic creatures by nature, but we're modifying them to adapt to life on land. They mostly eat marine insects and shellfish, and some of the larger carnivores feed off them in turn. They also carry their eggs on their backs until they're ready to hatch. Fascinating, aren't they? Oh, but that's not why you're here, is it? I really must head back. Yeah, we could watch some Shadowbringers cutscenes actually broken hour of. But I will need a little bit of help with that because I wouldn't know what cutscenes, where, like, you know what I mean? So I need to, like, have a little think about that. If you guys have any ideas of cutscenes that we should rewatch from Shadowbringers that are relevant now, if you could bother the modding ones. Sorry, modding ones. If you could DM a modding one and we will discuss it. We can have like a little rewatch session as well. We can put cozy on in. I actually do have popcorn. So we can have popcorn and rewatch a couple of cutscenes. That might be a little bit relevant. Just to remember some stuff. And make sure like we're all clued up and up to date. And rewatch some of the cutscenes as well while we're here. I have popcorn though. I can't. Oh, I try and give you popcorn. Does popcorn does popcorn count as seeds? Will you be pleased? Oh, I think I've gone the wrong way. I have gone the wrong way. Will you be pleased with popcorn? Oh, tough question apparently. Well, have a meeting about it then.
We'll have a private meeting about it then.
Can we watch cutscenes that require tissues? Maybe, if you want some to spare.
There might be a kernel of truth to it.
Well played! Thank you for fetching my associate.
You're welcome.
If you hadn't been sent to fetch me, I might have been out there for days. In any case, it's only a matter of time before our creations are approved for release into the wild. I wonder what name they'll receive. Shirley. Thank you for all your help today. Here, as thanks. Is it a chocky biscuit?
Wee, wee, wee! Oh, look at you lot. I'm gonna sit round the fire. Don't call me Shirley. Aha, funny name.
Corn seeds are filled with starchy endosperm. What in the con-science is this? What? Is that true? What is that? I don't know. You know what? I have a lot of questions. I don't want to know. I've decided. I don't want to know, actually. You know what? I didn't ask. Didn't ask. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't even mean it like that. Very vodka fun, I'm sorry. I didn't even know. I know. Oh no. You googled if popcorn kernels are seeds. So, right, is that a yes? Is that a yes or a no? It is the streamer's bedtime. It is. I think that this is a good pausing place for today till tomorrow. I did not realize that we've been going for 7 hours. It's 9 p.m. So it's been a long day today. I've had a lot of fun though. Like honestly, other than like a couple of like conversations, like I actually had a really good day. Like I think this has been my favorite stream in a long time. Like, I had such a good day. I feel like we're all on form. I don't know, I've just had so much fun. Like today has been so great. And again, I know we had like 2 moments, but we take the good with the bad. It doesn't have to be bad, but like we take those, it's fine. I fell into the one more quest rabbit hole. That is actually what happened. It really was. I just carry on. You know, yeah, I honestly, I had a really great day today. I had so much freaking fun. And then I can't believe the fact that we're not in a memory and that we're actually in the past and this is real and they're real. And now I'm like, oh. I know, Emma is in despair, I know. You guys have been amazing. It gets realer. It gets realer. You guys have been amazing today. Thank you so much. I've had a great day. I really have. Like, this is like one of my favorite streams have had in a while. I'm losing my voice though. Breathe. Breathe. Wee. Okay, now. Who is streaming? Who do we raid? I've kind of seen that Zeppler's doing So Zeppler's talking to Preach right now, doing a Preach interview, but I think we raided Zeppler the other day. I don't want to raid her too much. I'm like nervous because she's like a big creator, but I don't know. It looks like they're doing an interview with Preach. So I'm like, oh, do we raid in? But yeah, look, it's Preach and Zeppler. Do we raid? I think we raid into this. That looks interesting, right? You guys will be interested in that. They're having a best times in MMO conversation. So let's go have a look at that. They are podcasting. Looks good. Looks good. They're chatting. Yeah. Let's go have a listen. It might be spoilers though. Okay, I'm not gonna listen because I'm worried about spoilers, so I'm not gonna listen. Yeah. You've been doing really well, thank you. Oh, thank you. I had a great day. Right, we'll raid into that because that might be really interesting. You guys are gonna like this, I think. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow. We will have popcorn time at some point, probably later on in the day, I'm thinking. But we will also do a lot of side quests, continue the MSQ, and we'll have some fun tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a wonderful evening, whatever time it is. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Mwah. Lots of love. I had a great day today. Thank you. Being cringe, going, mwah, whatever.